They're gonna have to scope out where that Cypher is, and I wouldn't be surprised that this B site is just double stacked here by the Astra Cypher combo. They're the ones who will be able to put a
Systra.
stop to. That's a new pairing, man.
Asper.
Are we shipping agents
Are we
already at the
shipping
start?
Asper? Asper.
Asper.
You will
Okay.
be tripped by my clouds. What?
You will be stuck in my. You'll be stuck in my gravity here, man.
Oh yeah, or I'll be seeing you in my wall.
Ooh.
What? Ooh.
Ooh.
This is what happens 10 seconds with a pause. We're currently on the pause right now. Dax, you were saying there's a double stack of Astra and Cypher in B site over at Split. Why is that so?
Because they're gonna want to put the Jet Rays together. These guys are probably gonna be making plays alongside each other, and wouldn't really be surprised to see that hard aggress actually here for the Leviathans on the defense. But then again, I'm still worried about how they're gonna be approaching this if they cannot find those early frags, because this is a lot of utility right now for PCC. This is a breach coming their way. Again, that Sage, you can play with that safer wall, and any kind of lurk play, it should be spotted out by the chamber trademarks. But then again, it is Split on the attacking side, and if they lose their Jet early, if the red is red early on, then that might be a problem. But PC1A ready with the setups, and well, Leviathan's forcing PCC to back immediately.
That's 29 HP right away there, Dax. However, they do have a Sage, instantly healed it up. It is really hard for them to entry, knowing that there is a Cypher. They were kind of unsure. He was alone in that site. However, they did kind of do want to make a risky play. However, mid-side, Reed, again, is it a low HP, gets the headshot. SA gets the kill. Smokes him out of the competition as Eska gets also the headshot over to Fafa. Looking for Mama right now as they PCC. They're all left with 3 agents.
And Meliora here are going to be just playing the slow game, and now PCC, this is the struggle of their composition. It's a lot more suited for the defending side, especially if they lose their Jet early on. So they're going to have to make that opening, and well, for the Leviathans, this is the perfect opportunity to just use the default angles, basically, of Split and give them the advantage. Eska watching yet again over to Meliora, going to be peeking that one out. You can see the struggles here for the Cyborgs right now, because the gravity well will be the song of his people. 1 HP left for Eska, and even though there's a heaven take, there's a lot of reinforcements on the defending side difference.
All right, however, Finesse, however, can he get some clears, gets the stun over the sidewalks, 12 seconds into the game, right clicks all over, but again, he is being tagged down, Meliora, and this great defense coming in from Leviathans is just worth it. The wall is there with the plant attempt, gets the kill, would be Isaiah, removing the first round and going into the defenders, Leviathans. They get it right.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Leviathans, in all honesty, or rather the Cyborgs, were so afraid of EC1A. Is it EC1A or SC? I don't know anymore. But, well, despite that, that Cypher, he just popped the Cyber cages like, you guys can't go here. And the Cyber said, okay, we'll agree to that. But well, you can't be that agreeable right now here for the Cyborgs. They have so many ways to force out a push, especially with that breach into play. So we'll see if they can actually make that kind of opening slower play right now here for the side of the Cyborgs yet again. But this is a really strong setup for the Cypher. One more time, the Leviathans, very imposing on that B site right now.
Oh, yeah. Can't believe Cypher is, one of the oldest agents still in the meta. Maybe one of those best, can see angles perfectly with his camera. However, on the other side, for PCC, Dax, they really are going for a slow push. Viable today? Still looking for that Cypher, or are they just trying to play out time?
Yeah, well, I think they're just trying to scope out where the competition is, basically. And at this moment, I do for the fact know that here on defense, it's actually PCC. There you go. We got a quick correction right there. It's PCC.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
And it's West Visayas State University on the attacking side. But Jin already with a good start here. Getting that takedown to start things off. Eska looking to go for the hold. And well, PCC, it's all about simplicity here. They're going to be pushing out despite the storm.
Very aggressive.
What doesn't matter? That's what the Spectre is all about. Taking down already on the Finesse. Mimi, the only one left into the corner. But the Leviathans, they're going to get spooked here. And PCC, the Cyborgs, absolutely mechanical here for the 2-0.
Got bulldozed. Well played. Okay, not much words. I do love that PCC, the Cyborgs, however, just decided to push in from mid over at Vents. They were like, all right, okay, Breach and Sage are the only ones remaining. Why don't we just push it in? Even use the boom bot to scout him out. And then no blinds whatsoever. It does work now. We're on the third round, meaning everyone from Leviathan should be getting some of their guns that they've wanted. No more eco round for these guys. We've seen 4 Phantoms line up and 1 Spectre. This could be an easy push over to mid, knowing that there's no walls that Cyborgs is committed to get. So it might be a strategy that they're going for. But as I said that, the wall will be up and about, and Taiga will be tagged right away, instantly heals himself as they try to move in. Leviathans, Eska. With that smoke, it would be a lot harder for PCC to just slowly get in there, Dax.
Well, PCC, they just smoke out the wall. They don't want to basically get caught mid-transition, and they're still contesting that middle anyway. So dangerous right now. Leviathans, they are looking imposing. That's Reed with a good start. Here comes the Leviathans right now, and straight into tower we go here, Bruce.
Alright, Gravity well. The smokes from the Viper are already up as Jin will be coming in from Garage. Will he get something out of this one? Jet should be moving in forward. Here's the blind, here's the flank, gets the kill. Reed will read him like a book and gets him away from the third round of this game. Updraft from the Jet going into tower as we are on the eyes of Isaiah. Or Eska, Ekla. However you name it, it's the other third E and the side. Taiga with the Spectre will get the kill. Slow Orbs will be there over at Heaven. As Taiga will be the only one remaining. We'll try to go for Tailwind away from the Jet. Gets that perfectly predicted with a Phantom on the left side. Gets the kill. Ace for Reed, the first ace of Alliance game, and gets it early on the third round of our first game today.
Bro, it's just the first day and we're getting aces already. Man, good start, honestly. This is what the Alliance games are all about, and everyone looking all G here. But I have to say, this is the perfect start here for Reed. He needs to make those kind of openings here for the side of Leviathans. And as soon as he decided to go for the push, well, it was just all him every day, all day. The power of the Jet, especially in a composition that really enables his capabilities. That's what the power is all about. And let's not forget here, as we get back into the action, that Breach, that Sage, and that Viper can really set the tempo of this battlefield so easily. I'm watching out for those top honesty. This is some early aggression from Jin. He does get one, but Mimi with a quick trade. Let's not forget that can be that Sage Resurrection looking to go online. The orb right now trying to be taken. Eska though with some good spam and forces out the retreat from Mimi.
Is it just me or everyone from Cyborg start with letter E? Right? Eska, Essay? Oh wait, there's Taiga. However, though, from the gravity well, they do get it perfectly. We'll be able to tag down Taiga. All right, he'll be out. It's 4 for 4 with a Jet that's kind of low. Now everybody from the Leviathans are all in garage. Trying to make an entrance over to B, destroying some trap wires here. Mimi. Mimi, get the lines. But Mimi, there's no line. Sorry, it's a quick cartoon.
I used to have a children's book called Mimi the Selfish Kitten, and that's the only thing I remember. It taught me when I was 3 years old how to share my toys.
Oh wow. Congratulations to I should have
30
Mimi.
seconds left.
Well, I was with I've always read Goldilocks and the Three Bears, so para it taught me to not share my porridge. However, Eska though blindly shooting at the smokes. As they move in, Taiga here's some footsteps over here. The quick trade doesn't even get it as Fides will take down Taiga on the other side. SA will whip that one out. 2 for 2, 11 seconds on the clock. As Ekla has to move in forward. The attempt on the first plant. All right. Cyborgs here. Okay, let's play for the retake. Fafa still up here over at Rams as Ekla waiting for it. Tries to go for the head. Will he get it? Not this time. As Reed will be able to take him on the other side of the angle. SA pops in her knife. Moves in forward over to Heaven. Looking for some vantage point. Let's see if he will try to go for the replay. Yes, he will. He will challenge this updraft coming in from the Jet. Will he hear that essay? Yes, he will for sure. On the box, and he gets the, oh yes, he does. Gets the headshot. What a flick coming from SA as SA smokes in near the plant site. Playing some 2-2 tango right now. Finesse, nice fault line over there as SA has to sidestep from the side as they move it forward, and Finesse gets it perfectly executed. Still takes it to a 2-2 right here in our first game.
Yeah, stylish one there for the side of Leviathans, and we really see right now they're getting more and more confidence here. Reed able to catch out Ekla, especially that Cypher setup right now looked really strong at the start. This time Reed reading him like a book, and for the side of Leviathans, that kind of confidence here to go for that B side time and time again. But that 1v1, Unfortunately for Essa, didn't understand where the breach was coming from. And Knife Out makes it a little awkward here for PCC to go for the hole. But 2-2 right now, and the play-in's looking very, very competitive to start things off. Essa with a jump peak, but this is an eco round here right now for PCC. And the Leviathans, they're going to be trying to use this advantage here, Bruce, to test the waters on A side. Try to see what kind of setup is into play. Excellent, though, has moved on around, and here we go again with Reed. Trying to go for the shots, doesn't get it. Fault line gonna be into play, and as it stands, it's Leviathans right now going over to the high ground.
SA, gonna get that? Yes, he will. What a tapper! He taps it. Blade storms right away. SA. They tried to move in forward. Reed, and able to read that. Maybe he wasn't wearing her glasses this time, as they need that legibility to make sure that they get this kill. However, SA back with a Sheriff. All right, grenade being thrown up by the Rays, slowly taking away the push from the Leviathans. And again, this is an eco round for Cyborgs, Dax, and they were able to get the first kill over the Duelist.
Oh, here we go. The Blades are there to try to reach shots, but PCC right now, as it stands, it's all about the hold here for PCC. They do just want to make Leviathans play those defaults so they have those open angles at the very least. But it's a great shutdown onto the opposing jet. And you can see as soon as Reed dies, the Leviathan pace just slows to an absolute crawl. 20 seconds left. Time is ticking here for VSU.
Yep, that's a lot of footsteps. Or are they faking the ropes here? Here comes a blind SL. We blinded us at the moment now. 59 HP. As there will be only 2 remaining. And Mutiara will get the kill. Plan will be more than perfect for the Leviathans. Only one remaining is the Astra. Who's in B side. I'm pretty sure she will not be saving. Maybe trying to get some kills right here. Just to add for more on that credit scores.
I mean, you just have to die. You get a penalty, man. You get a deduction on your money if you're still alive at the end. And nice taps here from Eska. Oh, another one? Another challenger. A new challenger appears. Insert the coin. And Eska tried to just go for the arcade classic. But over at Condos here, over at the heaven, he will be an angel instead. As Finesse will slay him there. So the Leviathans take the lead, and we're getting more and more space for them, which is going to be the problem right now here for the Cyborgs. This is what I'm talking about. If you're not going to be able to get that initial pick, you're not going to have that stalling power as much as you would like. Yes, the Cypher there. Yes, the Astra is there. But Reed has found ways to make it through either of the utilities on the side of the Cyborgs. So the Leviathans right now, they're taking advantage of the, I'd say, the aggression that Reed has for the team. And they're doing wonders with it. 7 kills right now on that jet even.
No operators yet? Kind of disappointing. I've always wanted to see operators right here, right now. But however, they didn't want to do it. All right, we'll not judge. I am a fair player. And again, slow push, Dax. It's been working so far for the Leviathans. Is this strategy the one they're supposed to go for forever in this round?
Leviathans, they do just want to scope out the competition, what I'm noticing. And it enables them as soon as possible if Reed is in position. But Reed right now, with the push it again! Almost gets the kill off Taiga, but a great punish from the stage, and that's perfect. Again, here we have it. The Leviathans now back to plan B, slowing the pace to the crawl, trying to figure out where to go. And for the Cyborgs, this is where they should really be taking advantage of what that Astra is all about here.
All right, okay. What you did say about the slow pushes, they are over at mid right now. Mimi will try to take that orb. Let me get the restoring. SL will be there, but instantly Finesse takes it away. Removes her for the game. 3 left on Leviathan. As Jin does here, the power orb being taken away. Mimi will try to push for this one. However, Jin, location will be more than revealed. Zarsha actually only gets the kill again. Spike has been dropped. Grenade will be dropped also. As Finesse, the only one remaining over at tower. 1 for 3. Watch this like every single time, but SA delivers the final blow. Team Ace goes to the Cyborgs.
Yeah, everyone gets on board here for the Cyborgs, and they're getting back on that kind of momentum. They're really using the fact that here for the Leviathans, they have to walk into the opposition, and walk is the only pace they can do without Reed. But look at the amount of ultimates that are online right now. Almost everyone has an ultimate here. 9 out of 10 the available ultimates are good to go. And I really have to say for Leviathans, this is the perfect time to just say to Reed, just go in. Just kill them. We'll res you. No problem. No fear here. I do want to see, though, what more can we get from this Viper? Not too much of the sex stuff, the Toxic Screen and the Poison Cloud. Here we have Reed on a solo mission. And just because he shows his presence right now, towards that A side. It forces out the wall, and this is the perfect opportunity here for the Leviathans to play rotations if ever.
Rotations, huh?
Yeah.
Or should they go? Just go B, or should they go mid to B, or what strategy?
I mean, there's only two sides. It's either you go A
Yeah.
or B, and we rotate from A. We go to B.
Yeah, do
And
they go from mid to B or go straight from garage? How do they? Oh, they're going for mid right now.
yeah, they go from mid.
Taiga's here. Oh, destroys the trap. Taiga. Okay, some beams coming in from the breach. Eska will be there. Phantom headshots. Or gets the kill. No, they will revive that. Ekla doesn't see on the right side though, but he will be able to take that down. Rolling Thunder from heaven will be casted right away as Jin satchels and forward. We see it 4-4-3. All right, seeing it head out. Reed. Blade Storm's active. All right, no, the plant will be successful. However, Jin will take that. Grenade will be thrown out. They do know the location of the jet, so I think this will be impossible. So Jin instantly defuses it right away.
This was perfect timing here from the Cyborgs. They noticed that the Viper Wall was a little late to the party, and they still had those sight lines over at Heaven in the first place. A small mistake there, or honestly, a critical mistake made by the Leviathans on that setup when they already had that Heaven control. And it really just goes to show when you don't have that Viper Wall set early on, even though you're trying to, I'd say, hide that kind of information here for the side of the Leviathans, it's okay. Just tell them we are going here, because as soon as they notice that that wall is up, you're already in position. And the Leviathans, they need to play on that faster speed since the Cyborgs can really stop them in their traps. So another round here taken by the defense. Tour de Force now brought out by the side of the Leviathans, and I'm looking for that chamber to find a few pickoffs with the Tour de Force. Indeed, Finesse also gonna get a bit of that utilities, and this is what I was trying to say a while ago. For the Leviathans, if they're gonna be playing it slow, they better make sure that they bait out utilities here from the Cyborgs instead.
Gotcha. All right, Jin slowly moving it forward. He does. We'll see Reed. He does. No trade here whatsoever. Satchel's away to safety. Jin, that blind from the breach was kind of late. Maybe wanted to go something for more. Will not work out. Ekla will spot out the people from Leviathans over here at B side. They do destroy the camera successfully though. However, he does know that the Viper is there.
Waiting game. Middle is the way to go. You can see here for Leviathans, small bits of hesitation. Maybe, oh, they already used the rest rather. And as soon as you lose the tip of the spear, it's more of a poking stick right now. The Leviathans have here, and Finesse, well, he's been pretty crucial so far for the Leviathans, and expecting better things from the breach as well. But here we go again, the later setup of the Viper. Just keep that information in check, confidential. It's like these guys signed a contract or something. But Ese, he's ready to go for the lead. He's ready, left and right. Oh, he has to decide, and that dash is not good at all.
The tailwind just got him into an even more picklier spot. However, Faultline will be there, stunning out Taiga. He does have the resurrect, however, available, but he gets some kills. Breach on the other side, but then defenders will perfectly defend that. Did you know, Dax, that Chamber is a driver?
Yeah, really? Why?
Tour de France.
Tour de Force. So he's more of a biker then.
I'd rather love to say a driver, because you know, all people who have wheels are drivers.
You think they did that on purpose because he's French and they just made his old Tour de Force just because it's like
just because.
Bro, you know three things about France. The three most important things about France are one, the Eiffel Tower, Tour de Force, and three, Emily in Paris.
Yeah, Tour de Force. And Emily in Paris, of course, because Paris is from France. Exactly. However, Blade Storm here from Reed. A lot of Cloudbursts coming in forward, forming two big bunts up in the screen. However, Taiga very aggressively on the smoke will try to get some kills here. Oh, he does hear the orb, will not get that perfectly, but Papa from the blinds will take the headshot. Oh, Red Sage is gone. The blinds again from the breach. Nothing is happening. I don't see what's going on, but there's a lot of gunfire, and it's 4-4-2. Oh my god. This is Valorant, guys. It's a simulation of life, wherein everything is blurry, but you just have to play along.
Well, now we know what's going on, and I think that's DC.
Okay, that's Skilljoy. That's Skilljoy with her ult lockdown.
She did clean those PCs, man. Oh, and I think they're back. So this is very awkward right now. They're like, guys, what happened? Oh, they're already on A site. Oops. Oh well. And...
DDoS.
No. Just unlucky.
Just unlucky over here. However,
Dude, but I have
Ekla.
to say, this is
Yeah.
Leviathan's round, even if without that DC, because
Ooh.
that was such a perfect execute. As soon as the Leviathan saw that A site was theirs for the taking, they set up the toxic screen early, they went for the Viper spin,
Ooh.
and immediately they simultaneously get. Oh,
They all died.
oh no, no,
They all
no!
died.
Oh my god! What looks
What?
to be the perfect round! It fell apart because they all died to the spike!
I have a question.
Why?
Did the spike get buffed? Did the radius get
No, it's the
extended like
same.
without us knowing, or they just forgot about it?
Oh man, that
They're like,
that
oh yeah,
hurts.
it was a
That,
complete team wipe by Valorant.
it was
Congrats,
flawless basically.
Riot Games with the ace. Thank you.
Uh, they had a flawless round and they all died to spike. 4 of them died to spike. That could have been them building up the economy. But I do want to point out the fact that that's why you want to set up with the Viper early. Red though, with the kill auto tag at the start things off. That's what the Jet is all about. But come on, throw that toxic screen early on, Mr. Viper, because it really works for your team when you're able to give them that kind of blockade moving into a site.
Toxic's coming out. All right, here we go, Jin. Can he get the kill? Yes, he will. Papa will be removed instantly from the grave as Eska will try to get some kills. However, not able to get at least one. Miona will deal the final blow. Fault line again from the screens. It work out. Ekla will be here. Gets the smoke again from the Blinds. Miliora with his 2Ks already. Moving in forward to our 9th round. Mimi will be planning. We only have the Rays remaining here and the Jet. To try to move in from B side. Dax, I've got a question for you. Really stupid, but have you not played an agent yet? Is there an agent you haven't played?
Oh, I've played everyone. Surprisingly, I
Oh,
have
well,
no
wow.
main.
Well, speaking of play, Finesse will play the head of SA because they'll remove that. SA will moving forward again. Jin over at Heavens, but the wall bangs, the blinds. It's going to be a bit of a jiffy right here for Jin with the Phantom. Can he get some kills? So no trades. Yes, he will. Take 1, take 2. Make that 2. Maybe making that 4. The grenade will be there. Switches to the knife. Gets the Vandal with the skin because skin adds buff. With your aim, rocket launcher will be a showstopper, will not be on the mark as it only hits the wall. It will be a problem for the construction company to repair that wall, and he will surely die from the spike. Exploded on our face.
He flew way too high there. Icarus falls immediately, and Jin got a 2K over at the tower, sure, but that's all they get here for the side of PCC. And Leviathans, again, they're making do, honestly, without those smokes. And here for PCC, they should be taking advantage of that as much as possible. Many a time we see the lurk catching out someone like Fafa, and that removes the Viper wall from the equation that hasn't really been set up in the first place. And well, for PCC, they should be taking advantage of that, but this is the other part of the Leviathan's ecosystem. They're trying to keep that information away. That's why they set up later with the Viper, and they were able to juke out the opposition enough to go for that B take. So it's an interesting call, honestly, here for double VSU. I personally don't completely agree with how they're playing it right now, but it's working because they're really making sure PCC is always on their toes. They're making sure that those utilities come out early on, and whatever works, man. That's SEA. That's pretty much it.
All right, whatever Dax said, that was the smart things about Valorant. I'm just here to talk about the shooting because that's what I like. Thank you. And also, I'm very confused. How do you read it? Ikia or Ekla? I think it's Ekla.
It's Ekla because his last name has it's Ekla. Something.
Ah, gotcha. That's cool. Using your last name to your best advantage. However, though, here's comes the smoke of the Cypher Cloudburst once again. Reed will be reading, in the dark as he gets on Tiger. What a battle sage! He will only get one as Mimi will say, "Kill my copy." That's SA with the Blade Storm. Will this be the round? But they will clutch it out, Jin. One tap over to Finesse, not on the head, but was pretty low. All right, 3 are on the site. Jin and the Jet. Jin and Jet are still waiting for the good
Sounds like a
timing here.
band.
Yeah, it sounds like a bad. Jin and the Jet, they're going for the kill as Jin looks for the head. The Blade Storm checking out. All right, they do see where the spike already is. He does still have the tailwind. Cloudburst over the angle. Updrafts right away. All right, slowly gushing in forward. Okay, Jin with the Sheriff will take down Papa. He's also looking for Mama. Tailwind forward. Sees down one. Will not be able to trade. As Milora with the Vandal. And again, make that a 3K. As that bravado push from the Jet and the Rays will not work out. Last round before the swap, Dax.
Yeah, they did clear out those angles, but it wasn't as explosive do you expect from a double duelist, there is always that element of surprise of when these guys are going, when will they actually push on in. And since PCC just had an idea of where both Jin and Essa were at all times, just because of how slow they played that, they were able to stack out into the corner. They were able to stay away from things like the paint shells. And sometimes when you overinvest in peeking those angles, that can be a bit of a problem. So Leviathans right now, they have the advantage here on the attacking side. So it really goes to show that these guys, they're bringing out all the stuff. And I have to say, this is really, really good for the Leviathans right now, having that advantage coming into the second half when they're on that defense where that Chamber and that Sage will absolutely shine. It really feels like that this is a game that is looking more and more in their favor, but PCC not out of it yet. Cosmic Divide and the Res are both available here for the last round of the first half. But Jin, again, this is the one thing he's been able to do. First kills into the round, catch out that lurk immediately, and those solo players, they're dead to the hands of Jin. Here we go with the resurrection, though. And no, Meliora, will you die yet again? Gets tagged out by the paint shells, but this time he's saved by the rest of the squad.
Alright, Bravo, slow orb here forward. Okay, just a quick one. That's 3 people on your high, Jin. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Tour de Force. The driver is back on the scene as he will try to get some kills and takes down the one and only South Korean girl in the game, and that's Jet. As Meliora moves in forward. 4-4-3. The wall divide. Gets it killed. Reed with the Vandal. Takes down Taiga. It's 2-4-4. Nearly same situation as a while ago. We'll try to get some kills. Not this time, though. Not working out. Yora with the TP fault line, instantly casted away from the breach. But the operator from Finesse, finally. Operators come out, and then attackers won 7-5 on our first half.
Yeah, just a nice surprise out of nowhere there with the operator. But Leviathan's looking very, very proper right now. PCC, they had that good start. It was very imposing from the Cypher, but
they left the spike.
As soon as you can pick it up later. There's so much time. But PCC, the fact is they couldn't really adjust to what Leviathans were doing compared to what West Visayas State was able to do in the first place. Especially when Reed got that confidence. You can't deny the fact that he has been that tip of the spear, that big, impactful parts of the Leviathan squad. And just goes to show when you have that kind of Jet that's willing to go for those pushes and that has that kind of confidence, that's what SEA is all about, and that's what can really bring you further into these games. And let's not forget, guys, though, if you want to find the latest updates on your favorite all-G teams, schedules, articles, and stats, you name it, and you'll find it all on our official website at akatarina.com/alliance. But we're getting into the game immediately, and Jim with the read. The T-Shells is perfect. No escape for our Chamber.
All right, that was unreadable. That was just by a stroke of ingenious angling by Einstein. The raised the Einstein himself. That really worked out. However, Finesse will be here. PCC looking really good as attackers right now as they do hold their ground. However, the Reed will say, I will read you like a book once again. Gets a 2K over the head. Gets, you know, guys, if you are going to read, make sure you're using your head. So that's what he did. Eska, however, though, will take down Reed as a revenge ship for his teammates. The Frenzies will be here. Taiga, the only one, right clicks, gets another kill. However, can he go for more with only 1 HP left? He was trying to look for the Viper. However, Viper will find him. And that's it. Leviathans able to still keep the lead here, Dax.
Intellectuals, man. E equals MC squared, and Reed equals I go kill. This is perfect right now for the Leviathans. A nice retake, especially. And this is now where we can see here for the Leviathans having that post-plan scenario. It's absolutely no problem since they have been, I'd say, being they're not even charitable. They're very hold back on. I'm trying to say, parang Fafa just wants to go for those post-plant Viper walls, right? He wants to go for that later Toxic Strain. And this is where it's going to be a big advantage. Finesse, of course, he's going to have that range. And when you have someone like Reed causing all that chaos to allow Leviathans to set up what that kind of, well, scenario they want in the first place, then this is perfect right now for the defense. And here we go again. This time, Fafa putting that cloud right in front of PCC. If they peek, he can turn that on. Taiga ready to go for the engage as well. The peek on out by Fafa, though, very dangerous, but now the cloud is out. And this will be putting PCC at a slower pace again.
I have a question. Is reading chaotic? Taken from your words. Read causing some chaos. Reading is chaotic. Knowledge is power.
Exactly.
Fafa! Being the pillar. Oh, does he see the head? Is he trying to look for that head? He is. However, the grenade. Oh, paint shells. Get away from there, Fafa. We don't want you to be injured because it's nearly Father's Day, I think. However, another Viper's snake bite will be there. the wall to keep them safe. However, Jin looking over at Heaven. Looking for some targets, however, no one is there. There's 4 people already on site. Bolt line will be casted once again as they are all stunned. Reed taking another way into the heads. There will be some, oh nice, beams coming in there from the breach as they will get that kill. Spectres really are effective as Leviathan still able to defend this. PCC, Dax, never able to take closer into the lead.
And they need to get that confidence here for the side of PCC. It's a big problem that they're just being scared off by a single Viper utility. And here for PCC, if they're gonna be playing that double duelist, just go in. You have the jet, you have to raise. If you ever watch the VCT, right? You look at something like Paper Rex, and these guys, they just want to go for the push. These guys, they want to go for that aggression. And while Jin has been amazing at those 1v1 duels, catching out the likes of Fafa and Meliora in that first half, he needs to be there to lead the team alongside his fellow duelists on that jet. And PCC, they need to pull that trigger in fast here, Bruce, because they're running out of rounds. Fafa, though, this is very dangerous, but he still wins it anyway. Esa goes down. Tiger with the trade, but that's huge here for the Leviathans. Escado giving the advantage back to PCC.
Oh, that was really great. I thought it was deja vu for the Viper. She was throwing her smokes twice again in the same location. However, he was able to... She was able to get that headshot. No trades whatsoever. All right, over at side, me with a ghost. Can he Ghastly take it away? No trades whatsoever. We do have the Phantom, and that's another fault line coming in from the ramps. We're at 4-4-2. Not so much going on here as they're already on the site. Finesse. It's the only one here. Nice blind. Again, that's a Spectre. Gotta be super careful. We'll clear out the same spot. However, they are planting for long. For Garage this time. So will not be as effective as much.
This is good ready for PCC. They have the sights. And oh, Finesse, he got scared. The Roomba was trying to clean. It's like, well, where it starts? Where's the spots? But Meliora will spot Eska. Ekla with a trade. And Finesse all by his own. And 1v3 not gonna happen. Nicely done by PCC. 6-9 now the score line. At least they get that turnaround here in the second half.
Yep, great scoring here, 6-9. Let's see if 3 more rounds, PCC or the Cyborgs could still do things here. Well, by the way, guys, follow Conquest Festival on Facebook for more updates on our events, influencers, and tickets soon. It's actually there on the screen. So if you want to meet Kiide or Kaide,
or Bruce, you guys want to meet Bruce?
Or Dax, or both of us. You'll see us holding hands anyway. And just follow Conquest Festival on Facebook, and that's one way to get updated also of the happenings here in the Alliance games.
Yeah.
Oh, Reed. A complete turnaround! Let's see, Tailwind's away. There's no Viper to... Oh, there is one Viper. However, you have to be super careful here as SA is looking for more. They do tag that person quite much. So they're playing it slow right now. Is this an adjustment phase for the Cyborgs?
They should just go still. Come on, this is Jet Rays. Might as well go for that imposing push. They're ready for the split, actually. And it does feel like they're just waiting to get rid of those utilities. But the rotation here from Leviathans, they're already there. You can see the breach looking for the reinforced. Jindo still going to be going for the shot. Taiga is right beside him. And this is just mechanical prowess right now for PCC. They're getting the takedowns that they need. They're pushing on slowly but surely. And while they're chugging on along, it's Taiga still with a train of thought for PCC to take advantage of. Finesse on the other side of the wall. Jin so low. But PCC has already gotten that B side. And this is perfectly played right now by the attacking squad.
Oh, smart play from Finesse, choosing to destroy that wall, thinking that the Rays might still be there. Gives it on perfectly, however, Jin still unsure if he will push. So Finesse will back it out, maybe saving this time. They do know that it's kind of a hopeless case. Is that an operator? Yes? Yeah, it is. Oh, no wonder they're saving. So they're going to play this one out perfectly still. However, Ekla lurking. Oh, okay. Time to get back.
That's a red
flag. Yeah, that's a red flag.
We don't go for red flags here, guys.
Exactly, because you know, Cyborgs, they don't go in knowing that there is a Viper that's the toxic girl was in there. They didn't even decide to push. So yep, they learned from the red flags that they had.
It's corrosive, dude. You have to learn from the red flags in your life, man. You avoid those things, and we're not talking about. We're not trying to say anything, guys. Don't take love advice from us. But PCC, they have taken another round, and you know what this game is about? It's a little strange in a way where you're supposed to be doing one thing, but here for both PCC and Leviathans, they have this more, I'd say, attuned way of playing their composition. It's more comfort right now on their playstyle. You're seeing things like later plays with the Viper, you're seeing slower plays with the double duelist, and here for PCC, sure, they can take advantage of that because we've
Okay.
had both the Raze and the
The
Sage so
operator.
reliable. Leora, as you mentioned, the
God.
operator, that can be the advantage. Chamber, though, misses the shot, and he has to rendezvous out just to be safe for now.
Well, I was waiting for the first operator kill. I mean, second operator kill of the game. However, it didn't work out this time. So what do they do here? Leviathan, knowing there is an operator, they are still going to push for it slowly but surely. They are on the ramps. 5 of them stacked up. 4 of them stacked up. Cypher in mid. Taiga waiting for that trade. As nothing is working out yet. Still, everybody's in a standstill. Finesse.
Someone just go. PM on
Someone
PCC,
just go.
let's go. Green,
Do
give me
something.
the green light. I'm
Do
ready
something.
to go. Go.
Okay.
Jin, go. Jin. Dude,
They're
everyone's
very
looking at Jin. Everyone's looking at Jin. Jin, it's time to shine, man.
Jin.
It's up to you
Do
to
it
go.
now. Okay,
Oh,
here we
man.
go, Jin. Time to satchel your way out of this. All right, plant us or paint us like one of your French girls, like Chamber, but he gets the kill. Operates perfectly. There's another one. Trigger discipline here from Biliera. However, Finesse, like, what's up with the operator? We'll just get the headshot over here from the
30
blinds.
seconds left.
Reed again with a cloud burst. Does have the blade storm ready. 2 for 4. As Leviathans, though, they are very effective in defending this one out. They really don't want the lead to be closed out. As Fafa will move in from dirt. Smokes coming in. Tries to go for the bushes.
Planted.
However, Fafa will not get that kill. 33 HP again for this guy. As both Ekla and the Sage, they're the only one remaining, and they're in heaven. Will they get the kill? Yes, they won't. As Finesse with a wallbang takes him down. Taiga, the only one remaining. He will not survive. 3Ks going into the breach and instantly into the defuse.
Yeah, PCC, they just win those if it's so clear. That's what the operator is all about. And for Leviathans, side, that's how they win it. It's just some nice sniping here from our Chamber. PCC in the meantime, hesitation is gonna be their enemy here, bros. They have to go with that double duelist. They have that Astra, they have that Cypher, and sure, you can put that Cypher on the lurk, but I'm really looking to see someone like Eska enable what the 2 duelists want to do as we go for a quick little timeout, and I think they double paused, so the timeout's a little wonky, but don't worry about that. Negative timer, no problem. But back
No
on my
problem.
point,
Mapagbigay. Mapagbigay
tama
tayo.
naman. Pero ito lang yun sa PCC, it just has to be them understanding that if they stop, they will die. Because when Leviathans is able to rotate, then they're gonna have that advantage. And sure, there have been moments from that Sage, from that Raze, wherein they just win the duel anyway, which is a good sign of what they can mechanically do. But in terms of the tactics, in terms of the composition, you want to see that extra speed here from the side of PCC, and you want to see that enabling play from the Astra as much as possible. But we're not getting it right now, and that's why they're at a disadvantage on the attacking side, where they can bring in the force. As hello, we're back on cam.
Oh, hello. I didn't notice. Also, I'm like, I was like looking everywhere, looking for something, like my pen. However, you know, as I was saying, Dax, you think that this will be into a closer fight? I mean, you know, if you remember back then in season 2 of UAC, it was called UAC back then. Wow, we have evolved to from UAC to Alliance games. That's cool. However, as I was saying, remember San Carlos, the USC Warriors, their strategy before entering the same map, which is split. They used to have an Raze, Jet, and Reyna combination where all of them just jump in like Fireside and just jump in up and down. It used to be the same strategy, not giving the chance, like you said, for rotations coming in from the defending team. And like you did mention the hesitation, it was a very, very strong hesitation from them, allowing them to rotate, and that kind of just cost them their demise. Do you think they should change it up? Is that what they're talking about in their timeouts? If you could read their minds.
Well, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and just look at the chat here. It's like, okay, so it's like, oh, they're talking right now. So shout outs to all the people behind us right now, the Prod, the Marshals. You already know these guys. They have been working so hard to get the Alliance games going, and I'm really happy to be working with these guys again. They're amazing.
They're great.
Do you know they have a new office?
Yeah, but
in
I heard they
BGC,
do.
pare.
Tapos, balita ko, will be on site daw eh.
Baka naman. I get to hold hands with Bruce IRL, not just virtually here. No.
Oh, we have met once. We have met,
but still on broadcast kasi, di ba?
Oh yeah. It's a lot different if we hold hands like live. Show them the deeper love in
Dude,
connection that we have.
dude,
What?
that's just caster chemistry. Ano ka ba,
Oh,
diba?
caster chemistry.
It's for the work. It's for the
Oh.
work. Ang landi.
Ang landi! Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we're back into the game. 3 seconds in. 7-10 is the score so far. It is the Leviathans leading in the charge as Cyborg still looking to fix their gears and get their motor oils to get those rotors working. However, wall over the mid, instantly destroyed by the Cyborgs. Let's see if there's no hesitation coming in forward. But their boom pop, though, really, really strong. No hesitations right here.
Yeah, come on, Cyborgs now, they're feeling that confidence. But Reed, of course, he's dangerous here. And at the very least now, the slow orbs do come into play. And the drier peaks here from the side of the Cyborgs, it's gonna be stopped in its tracks. Oh, slow wall.
Nice.
So you don't want to do that here as Jindo with a trade, Rolling Thunder in play. There we have the resurrection, and Reed right now looking to come back into form. Nice cyber cage though, courtesy of the Cypher. Eska with the takedown on Fafa. And the Cyborgs right now trying to shoot themselves out of this one. Rido with one, Eska with the trade. And here comes the Cyborgs going for that B side here, Bruce.
B-sides walls divided right here. 4 for 2 Leviathans. Where are they again? And they're still saving their operators. I think they are, as they will not be playing for any retakes. Maybe going for some exit frags. What an entrance right there, Dax. I mean, finally the hesitation was gone, like you were discussing. Maybe they were listening to you all this time, and they just decided, all right, let's go into mid to tower, go to B, and let's just win it from there. It works out.
I mean, at least it's the third gear right now. They can go faster than that with the blast packs and the tailwind, but playing it safe and sound seems like to be more of their bread and butter here. And now with the breach and the chambers saying, nah, I'm out. I just don't want to see people die to the spike anymore, Bruce. I was traumatized by what we saw last time. And
maybe they should.
They should.
Twice the charm.
No. Do not die to the spike. Thank you, PCC.
Alright. Okay, that's fine far. That's some distance right there into the black void that they've been to before. Can they realize 8 over 10? Okay, now that this strategy, Dax, is working mid to B, you think they're gonna go for it again? If they will, what should be Leviathan's course of action?
Leviathans, they had the right play. They're just gonna take advantage of it, honestly. They get that slow orb. As soon as they trap the Cyborgs, that's when the rotate should come on in. And Finesse, they went for that Rolling Thunder, but if it's only a Reed peeking that one, it's not as effective as you'd think. And, well, I think for PCC, this is where they're more, I'd say, passive style. They're slower pace. It actually countered out the Rolling Thunder when you expect a full rush in towards that B side. But you mentioned his name, and his game is here. Jin already with the push. Taiga, though, with a nice off shot. And A side is for the taking. This is so much better here for PCC right now.
Exactly. Now, again, Miura, again with the operator. We're still looking at his scopes right now as SA on the other side, together with the Jet and the Astra. I mean, Sage and the Astra. They are ready. Oh, this takes me back into the wall operators. Reminds me of some game. Anyway, 4 for 4. 5 for 4, I mean, as they're all in heaven. So waiting for it. Battle Sage. Now, nothing so much is going on as they're just reloading, waiting for the entrance or the retakes coming from Leviathan. And finally, in the intro, Dax, Jin finally had his dashing moment. He wasn't hesitating. He just went, all right, I'll just push it forward. However, on the elbow, it's gonna be Miura. Will he take the kill? No, he won't. However, on this side, it's Finesse. Miura tries to pop in his pistol. Will not be able to take for the kill. 3-4-0. 0 seconds. Spike? Okay, no one will die.
It's fine, Spike. You have time. We have time. That's some copium right there. Just like, guys, don't panic. That Spike is not gonna detonate.
The push is very organic. And now, look at this. Leviathan with no credits whatsoever. They are going to be in their eco round as Cyborgs finally getting the bravado that they needed. It's already working out, Dax.
It's like they put their glasses on and they said, I can see. I can fight.
I can reach for the sky. That sounded like a line from a script or...
You made a musical suddenly, man.
Yeah, exactly. We should. I mean, Valorant is a musical. It's colorful and full of unexpected turns. By unexpected, the first skill going into this game, here comes the cloud coming in from the Viper. Don't get in there, because that's green and toxic. Fumes. Bad. Yuck.
Your asthma will start popping out of nowhere, man.
That's not antidote.
When I was a kid, I used to have asthma a lot. I had to use like a ventilator. And apparently, my lungs now are okay. I don't know how that works, but I don't think Miliaro's okay here if he gets spotted at the boom bot. Luckily, nice. This is but he still finds one anyway. That was no man's land. There was no escape whatsoever, but at least he took down one with him.
Yep, at least he didn't go down without a fight there, Chamber. He really put it out there. All right, into the sewers. Okay, I just found out physics. If you walk slowly, water will not make a sound. And don't know where you are. That's why people walk on water.
I think only Jesus has done that, man.
30 seconds left.
Hey, Naruto and Sasuke did.
Oh, man, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. If you talk about ninjas, right here, cyborgs, they're ninjaing their way into A side.
Are we just categorizing Jesus and Naruto into the same thing?
Yes!
Oh, okay, but here we go. Reed with a takedown on the one. Eska getting on the board. This is the body from Finesse, and he's running in! He still gets the takedown alongside him! Alongside Reed, but Eska, he's popping off Toffa with the takedown, and this is looking pretty thrifty from the defense. Lays around, and oh my god! The Leviathans! How did they accomplish that?
With a frenzy, sir, with an echo round. They're like, all right, we'll play to our heart's content, and they did not stop for one moment. No hesitations from Leviathan themselves. I mean, they've never had this problem, and they decided to make it their strength. Cyborgs weren't able to counter that aggression. They were like, oh, what just happened?
Oh, why is there a guy with a monkey in front of me? Oh, why is there a frenzy shooting us? And well, Eska was trying to be the voice of reason. Guys, chill. We have rifles. Everyone else is like, I'm panicking, what's going on? Taiga didn't even know what hit him, basically. And you mentioned it, the bravado, the push, and the Leviathans, especially with Reed at the helm, knowing that the rest of the team can support him. There is just that confidence right now. We're seeing more and more from the Western Side State University squad, and that is what is separating them right now, rather, from PCC. Esedo into the middle, and PCC, again, I'm just looking for them to go in. I'm just looking to see Ese dash in, go for the takedowns alongside what the Rays of Jin has been doing, because they have that potency. They have the capability. They just can't be afraid here of Mimi right now.
Boombot will be there spotting out Mimi, but they are unsure who is that. Pain Shells will be out. Again, when in doubt, just go push, and that will solve everything. It worked out for the Leviathans. Let's see if it'll work out again. Cloudburst coming in from the jet. Okay, Reed. Somebody push, do something. They're all in a standstill here, Dax. Waiting for it. All right, here gets the smoke. All right, Showstopper. Up and away, but it will not work out. Jin only hurts his own ankle, as it is not effective this time. Sage and the rest of the cyborgs already in sight. Plants will be committed already by Eska, as the Leviathans, 5 of them are still here over at dirt. Let's see what they can do. That's 3 of them clumped up in one place. I don't think this is the best spot for them right now. However, here comes the wall divide coming in with the Astra. Gonna work out PL there with the operator. Gonna get the kill. Yes, he will. Leviathan making it a 3-for-3 situation. But again, from the right side, they were not able to spot it out. As Sage is the only one remaining. He does have the operator. Gonna get the shot. Yes, he will. Fault line from the side. But again, Finesse with the push, trying to go in further. Again, he will get the kill. Yes, he will.
Run back.
With a perfect headshot. Yes, so run it back like Phoenix and go for the defuse. 9-11. That should be match point going into Leviathans.
In 9-12 now, the Leviathans looking imposing, and Finesse, style, grace, and the setup. That's what it's all about. This is just what separates the wheat from the chaff here, my friend. What separates the brave and the bold from the fearful. And that Breach is right now the one who's able to strike fear in their hearts. But Reed, 21 takedowns on this jet. Really goes to show for Leviathan, there's a shining star all the way up in front. And the jet has just found time after time making those waves, making those plays. And as Bruce decides to sing the song of his people, it's one last chance here for the Cyborgs to play it out, man.
One last chance, one last stand. But you know, for Breach, they don't call you Breach if you don't push. Okay, that gets the kill. Biora gets the kill over Taiga. I thought that was going to be a wall ban. Like 2 kills from the operator did not work out. However, that's perfect. 2 operators for Biora right now. What is this bravado coming in from this guy? Let's soar the up. That's what he said.
Yeah, and
get it?
Now, I got you. I got you.
Gotcha.
Oh my God! Biora! 1 bullet, 2 kills. That's too easy for him. And the tour de force, well, it just screams victory right now for the Leviathans, man. He doesn't have just 1 up, he has 2. A real operator in his palms and his clutches. The aftershocks there. Finesse is moving in. Ese gonna try his best. He gets 2, but this is all up to Eska. The rest is there for the bait. Mimi gonna go for the swing and the push, and that is it. The Leviathans with a 13-9 victory. They are the first winners here in the play-ins, and West Visayas will prove that it's not all about the Metro. They will take that victory, and they will take the series.
Look at that, all smiles. West Visayas State University. I'm not sure if this is from Visayas area where I come from. If you are, maraming salamat. Oh wait, that's Tagalog. Basta bansay mo. That's what I said. Anyway, well, congratulations to this guy, West and lady, West Visayas State University finally got their first kill in the play-in stage. Dax, nice game. Yun lang.
Such a cheeky play there from Mimi at the end. She was just like, "Don't worry, I'll res you, so you are bait." And
So you are
random bullets, right? You are bait. You're just there. And I have to say, this is again what separates some of these teams from the others. This is the confidence we're getting. And for PCC, the composition, it can work if you're not coming into it in a half-peak approach.
Mhm.
And as soon as I saw, if these guys are not going to be pushing quickly, then that's going to be a bit of a problem, because that's what you want your Cypher to do, to play that lurk. Your Astra can help out from anywhere in the map anyway, so that's what the Nebulas are going to be. But you still need that kind of confidence from the Jet Race combo. And yes, we have seen those kind of kills there from PCC, especially from the Rays that we had time after time. But unfortunately, they couldn't, they couldn't really commit compared to the Leviathans. You just have that push. You have someone like Reed understanding that this is how far he can go and then some. And from that point on, West Visayas was just in control.
Well, so much words and so much actions happening in one single fight. But, Dax and I will be back. But before that, guys, the Alliance Games Finals will be held live at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24. At Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the All-G finalists battle it out on stage and meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities. One starting with letter K, ending with an E, Kidaxi. That's what I meant. And enjoy a lot of different programs. I meant Kaide. Programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official Facebook page, facebook.com/Conquest Philippines, PHL.
Yeah, well, guys, don't forget that Academia recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships as well. They're open to all student gamers. So you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SHS in college. They could apply for our scholarship grant. Simply visit academia.com/scholarships and get the chance to be a #Academia scholar. Dude, I wish I was an Academia scholar back then.
I wish to, but I haven't finished college yet. This might be my chance. But Academia is like, oh, you
Baka naman,
have study again. Baka naman. But okay, you know what? Education is cool, but yeah, it's cool. Anyway, let's take a very, very short break. That's Leviathans getting a 1 over at PCC Cyborgs. As I have, you have a cat. I have a dog here. I'll show them later on screen. Anywho, with all our fur babies right here being seen on your screens, we'll also be back for our second game of the day. Stay tuned.
Shop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Academia.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Academia is not just play.
world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe, desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Academia, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Academia, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Academia, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Academia, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In Academia, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Academia. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Acad Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Acad Arena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since Acad Arena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with Acad Arena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for Acad Arena.
In Acad Arena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Felipo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Acad Arena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Acad Arena is not just play.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time.
And guys, we are back. Hello. Good afternoon. It's time for a second match here in the Alliance Games play. And I'm Stax here, still with Juicy Brucey. And Bruce, we just saw a while ago a very kind of great, but Leviathan was able to take that victory. This time, so we're getting back on track, back with the schedule, and it's the XC Crusaders versus the TUPT Greyhawks. And in all honesty, a while ago, unfamiliar names. This time, a bit more familiar, especially on the XC side here.
Yep. Familiar. Familiar in what sense? Have you seen them before? Have you played with them before? Expound us in your familiarity with Exceed Crusaders. Xavier guys. Are they the same Xavier guys from before?
Yeah, they are. So these are the guys from season 3, if I remember correctly. They had a amazing run all the
Division
way
B,
in
right?
Division B. Yeah, they went down to lower brackets after losing to PLM, and they just took down so many names. USA, they took down IEC, they took out the Southern Knights, BLM, all the way to make it to the promotionals. But unfortunately, that's where they fell to the Gearhawks. And it's interesting. Now they're going to be facing off against the sister campus of that TUP squadron all the way in the the playoffs right now. We have the Greyhawks instead. So, this is how they're gonna be getting their own kind of revenge, right? It's we'll take down your sister and then we'll take you down later on.
Oh wait. First of all, there's an Exceed Crusaders buff from whatever they're wearing. Look at the jerseys, man! It's a Katarina! And that's a good thing.
We're wearing the same thing, man. Exceed. The drip is real.
Since the other one is still connecting, I think you will be the 5th player here, Dax. I think you will have the honors. So you have the uniform buff, and that's the only way to be in a team. If you have the uniform, you are part of the team. That's how esports goes now.
Bruce, I don't think I'm allowed to play for Ateneo de Cagayan because I come from Ateneo Manila. That's against the rules, man. You can't play for the other team.
I will destroy the rules for you, Dax.
Okay. Sounds
Thank
like
you.
a plan. Thank you.
Sounds like a plan, but anyway, we're going to be playing in Haven. And before anything else, before we jump into the game, here's what I want to tell you. The Alliance Games major event consists of 3 stages, ladies and gents. The play-in stage, the group stage, and the playoff stage, which will be, of course, running from here, April, all the way to July. The play-ins will run for 3 weeks, with teams playing a double elimination pools format. The top 16 teams will advance to the group stage. The top 8 will advance to the playoffs, and the finalists will have the opportunity to compete live at Conquest 2022, 23, 24, 25, claiming it's going to be forever.
Forever. Conquest forever, all day, every day. And if you guys are wondering where we are right now, this
we
is
are
the
home.
play-ins. Oh, wow. Thanks, Bruce, for telling me the obvious. Maybe one day we'll be at the Akron Arena Center.
The BG Zebra.
BGC pare. This is it. The play-ins is where some of these more rookie teams are trying to prove themselves, and then we'll be going to the group stage. It's going to get even tougher, and once we get into the playoffs themselves, and that is where the best of the best and brightest will be dueling. So it's quite a journey over these 3 months, and I would love to honestly see a play-in team make it all the way, that they've been grinding their asses off, basically, that they have been being as amazing as can be here in the Lions games. And as Xseed right now will be looking to play that double flash, double initiator composition into play. TUPT on the other side, it's Chamber there. It's only a breach with a Sova, actually. Solo duelist time for both sides.
Is that enough? I mean, they do have a smoker, which is only one, which is Omen. And I'll ask you the same question that I asked again. Your predictions, 2-1 or 1-2?
1-0. The best of one. I don't know why you're trying to push this best of 3 format right now. Do you want to be here all day? It's only best of 1.
I have no life, so I'll go for best of 3s again forever. Anyway, guys, we are here composition-wise. Mr. Dax, who I love so much. Who do you think is more on the upper advantage here? I'm pretty sure the one with the chamber is gonna win.
Ah, yes. Oh, I feel like the one with the jet's gonna win, man.
I think oh, that's it. That's the only joke that we can make.
That's the only ones you can do. The thing is, Exceed, of course, will have more control with the breach and the sky. It's all about flashes, but Team BT on the other side, they're gonna be wanting to be secure with the Sova. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see the Greyhawks to be playing it a little slower with that Sova in. So, but one thing I do want to point out the fact is I don't think we have Wabak right now, and we've been talking with Mochi for quite a while. If we could press that tab real quick to our prod just to confirm who's playing here.
Oh yeah, we do. Scoreboard.
Yeah, there you go. So we don't have Wabak right now, and he has been one of those, you know, important players for the Exceed roster. It does feel like, though, this is more of a tried and tested lineup right now. This is the guys they've been practicing with, and I really wouldn't be surprised to see them bring him in down the line if Exceed can go further. But TGH on the flip side, this is a squad that needs to prove themselves. Basically, the Greyhawks, it's a bit unfamiliar right now, but as we see here, I'm really looking into the Morphe Shogun matchup. What these two Jets can do, because they're the only duelists to play for both squads.
Yeah, let's not forget the Chambers, Miko and Lax. I mean, I love Chamber.
You know,
Toward the driver, you know.
You should really cosplay Chamber sometime.
But my hair's long now. I can't. But we should. I think we should. Maybe on site, right? Casters.
Dude, I'm gonna shave your hair off just so you can do the chamber.
Just to be a chamber, you know. I think it should be a requirement soon that if you're a caster, you need to be an agent also while on camera. Or you'll never be anywhere. I think that should be a requirement. I think. However, since we are on Haven right now, and looks like TGH or UPT, they're poised to take C site, which they will. And actually, here comes some lines. What an aggressive play coming in from Xavier themselves as they try to move in forward. It's a 1-for-1 trade up on the other side. There are some people dying. Doey will try to do something. However, the rest of the Greyhawks, they will have to rotate away.
Next time playing Gearhawks, pre. Don't worry.
Like
probably a month from now, we'll get them. Don't worry.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, a month from now?
What? I mean, a few weeks, okay? Because technically, it's still April, right? It's the end of April. We should see them maybe by the group stage. If I remember correctly, the format. Whoever was in Division A last time from UAC, you're gonna see them. Okay,
exactly. Am I hearing lo-fi music? I'm hearing lo-fi music. Anyway, here goes a bolt like coming in forward. Once again, this is another same round. Ladies and gents, there was a quick breather for all these guys. Moipi gets another headshot. That's the only one remaining. And it is your defender, Chamber, as he is far away, looking far away, and he gets it down. Macy gets the kill.
That's a great start here for the Greyhawks. They punish Exceed immediately going for that play, and it does feel like Exceed, they had the right call. If they were trying to set up a dart, that Sova wouldn't be ready. If they're setting up something like the stun, then that breach wouldn't be ready. But TGH, they got the read on the opposition. They felt the aggression coming their way, and they were already prepared with that firing squad as soon as possible. So TGH doing a bit of their homework.
Agresibo naman the mga Xavier.
Those toys where it's like that gun in Toys R Us.
Nerf gun?
And it just like the kind of more realistic gun, even though it's painted very colorful. It just screams the words fire, fire, fire.
I have fire, fire, fire.
Yeah, that's one, exactly.
I gotcha. It's a RoboCop gun. Anyway, Xavier, I'm pretty sure why they knew what was happening because they're the descendants of Professor X. So they're gonna be mindful. I helped to explain that joke so that I can move forward to the play-by-play as Morphe's already getting the headshot. 2 kills already over the side, and there's only 1 remaining. That's your Jet. 1-4-3 right now. She is in garage parking her car, but she is not with a car. All she could do is stay in commitment, looking at this rice sack, seeing if there's a lot of rice in there, churning it into butter, maybe. Right? No, not now. Shogun unable to get the flick. Spectre is away. Blackbone is in the game.
How do you turn rice into butter?
I don't know. I just said that because I just in the middle of my sentence I realized, oh, it's a churning thing for butter. Then I'm like, oh, I'll just go along with the rice becomes butter, so that will not look bad.
I'm trying to think how you can make rice into butter. I guess you can make it like a rice cake, right?
Ricer,
A
ricer.
ricer.
Yeah.
Kenny Rogers ricer.
You know, yeah, exactly. Now, thank you.
Tara
I'll get
chicken.
that later. Yeah, chicken. Tara
Tara
chicken.
chicken. Tara chicken. G.
But you know, which is the better fowl friend that we have here? It's the Greyhawks, because you know, hawks, they're like chickens. They're from the fowl family. I don't know if that's a scientific name. However, though, Shogun here being the real dominator of the lands as he tries to get some headshots over there. The crates, seeing that there's no avail, she will try to just moving forward. Gotta be super careful here though, as there is a trap coming in from the chamber.
Yeah, well, Xseed again, they're looking for that map control. They do wanna push as far as they can go. Bro, we're playing Valorant. We're not giving birth here, man. Chill. The miracle of life.
The miracle of life. It's always the circle of life that gets us going into the ways as NTL is properly pushing forward, trying to give birth to some wins over here for Xavier, the descendant of Professor X. I need to repeat that joke until it becomes funny in your head. Fault line, Cloudburst tailwinds forward. Oh my god, Shogun with a trigger discipline sees down his other twin. Will take it away one for more, but Moipi with the revenge kill tries to get it down. Another sheriff shot takes out the chamber. 2 for 2 right now. It's your controllers versus your 3 people from the Greyhawks. Moving forward, Hawk will be out, says Nanat. Alright, it's a Vandal game here. Let's see if she can vandalize the others from the heaven. Unable to get that kill. What a surprise play coming in from the Greyhawks. Flying like the birds. They are.
Dude, they got the bonus. They're 3-0 right now, and if they're flying, they're soaring. There's not a star in heaven that they can reach, man.
Oh my god. I love you. I love you. That's all that I could say. I love you.
I knew you wanted that, but okay.
Yeah, I wanted that.
Let's just say this: Xseed, they're exceeding their lines. They're pushing pretty deep in, and during those retreats, TGH is able to time it right, that they're kind of tailgating the opposition. Because of that kind of timing here for Xseed, they note for TGH rather, they notice that they have the man advantage as soon as they get on site. And especially on a map like Haven, they can overwhelm a single site immediately. And for Xseed, they're struggling right now on those rotations. That's what they want, that bonus. That's why they had a great push towards that A side. And Shogun, he's trying to be the next Emperor here.
Oh
He's
my
able to
God.
unseat NTL though with that martial shot. But over into the middle, Morphe making an opening. And it's already the side of the Greyhawks pushing towards B sides.
Shogun yarn? Yun yung mga Diyos ng ating mga lupa dati. Oh, Shogun goes in forward, but naku po! Pinatay ni Lex. Or Lax is moving forward. Here comes with the 4th line. Again, Tremors is Dowie with the blinds. Giljan is there, unable to half it out on the spike though. There's no one hearing this. What a headshot coming from Blackbone. That was again from the blinds. Nowhere to run. Another 4th line. Here comes the Hunter's Fury coming from the Sova. What is going on as attackers will win? I do not understand this game, but I love it. That's all I can say.
So they play from outside and they just keep spamming. There is no way Xseed can basically peek out without dying. Hey, can you say the name of the Sova like 5 times in a row for me?
Which one is so? What is it? Blackbone.
It's a great name.
I got it. It is a news thing reference, broadcasting network of the British Empire, BBC. That's what he meant over there. Morphe will be TPing out. NTL, can I just call him Lentil?
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 Or are you casually ignoring the C in the middle?
Because I love C too much that I decided to make it silent. Anyway, Miko Playa is there. Miko Playa from the side. There's a tailwind coming in forward, but that will not be enough for the Jet as he will die. As there is another Paranoia coming in from the Omen as NTL has to shot blindly again from the stage, but it will not be enough. Again, Decoy, Dowie, I mean, will slowly duel might be from behind, and he gets it down. 4 for 3. Okay, a bit of an action that's going to be going into a stalemate here. Stale bread, if you want that, as others would say. Pero nothing's happening as of now.
This is a good rotate from Xseed. This time, they're able to get on that A site, put a stop to what TJH wants to do. And for DJH, again, they always have that capability to play it slow and steady, what the show is all about. And there you have it. Just the method to the madness is patience being that virtue. NTL with the takedown. They also notice there's still someone on backside. And the Greyhawks, they're just assessing the situation right now. It's like these guys are taking an entrance exam time after time. Every single site, they're looking to test Exceed as much as possible.
All right, what is going on? All right, Omen has the ult, but I think he will not commit it as of now. Maybe waiting for his teammates to get in there. And this should be it. He should not waste it. Where is he going? That C side. Gotta be careful though. Astra is waiting in the wing. All right, Gravity well, 9 seconds, 8 seconds into the game as Lau has to move it forward, and Giljan will take the kill. Black Mode is out of the game. 2 for 2. Will it be enough time? Yes, it will be. A spike will be planted. Miko Playa from the garage will have to spot out his teammates soon as MTL will take him away from the game. Not the only one remaining. Gets a headshot. 1-for-1 trade of nice play from Lax as he says, relax, I got it on the work, and get the kill.
That was such a risky play from the Greyhawks. That could have blown up in their face immediately. Giljan at the right place at the right time. If he got that kill on Lax, there was no chance NTL could actually get through with that spike plant. But Lax, he clutched it out there. It was perfectly done by the Chamber, getting that kill at the end, getting the kill on the Astra. And well, if you're going to be taking that risk, it's high risk, high reward. But the Greyhawks are rewarded right now with an amazing scoreline here, Bruce. It's 5-0 already. These rounds are going quick. And while Exceed will try again to play the aggression, it's still the Greyhawks prepared. They're ready all the time for this kind of plays. And Shogun, he's gonna try to make the nice works, but this is why there was that movie called The Last Samurai starring Tom Cruise dashing on in just to die like the Shogun did back then in ancient Japan. And Nanat, he goes for the shot. Moip is there in position, but this is another quick round looking to go in favor of the Greyhawks as they go towards that A site.
That was Mission Impossible there by Shogun. Tom Cruise reference anyway, for all you guys out there, a big fan of the small man. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, we do have the Chamber here with 24 is going into ASA, but let's see what much can he do. He will see NTL. Is he gonna get it? No, he won't. As NTL nails that headshot and able to go for the quick scopes. And 0-6 so far, Dax. Not looking so well for Professor X's students.
The X-Men Exceed, is that really one you push here?
Exceed. Xavier. It's my 4th time doing that joke. Maybe it'll be funny now in your head.
You can be making that joke, so I think you probably know what I'm going to talk about. Are there like other
mutants
X-Men teams? No, of course there are other mutants. Pretty obvious. Do you know name Magneto? I don't think he's an X-Men, man. But are there like other teams? There's like X-Men, there's X-Force. There's the edgy X-Men. I don't even know.
The Illuminati. I'm pretty sure Xavier's part of it. I was watching WandaVision. I just finished it. I'm now onto Loki. So maybe I'll give you more answers in the next few weeks to come, huh? Maybe. We'll never know.
Doctor Strange too. It's gonna. I heard that he's there actually.
Yeah, he will be there. I have heard Patrick Stewart's voice. I mean, Sir Patrick Stewart.
Wow.
He's a knight. Yeah, but I do hear his voice, I think, and I don't know. MCU is kind of weird now, but you know what's weirder? The game, because it's really good. Weird is nice.
It's really good for the Greyhawks, that's for sure. These guys are just winning, and I think for Exceeds, they just need a complete stance change right now. They have to go for more of a passive hold here. Look for one pick off. And that's it, because they're really investing the push as much as possible. They're going all the way as far as the eye can see. And they have a comp that can put a hold anyway. They have that Astra, they have that Breach, they have that Chamber especially. So these guys have a good retake potential. These guys have good staying power. But losing members so early on to such an aggressive push, that's what is costing them these rounds so far, man.
Costing them these rounds. Well, anyway, Dax, you have already given your inputs on how Xavier should play it. Do you think they should play aggressive like the one they did in the first round, or did you just not do it again?
Just chill out.
Chill out.
If this was another game, I'll just say freeze your lane. Don't
freeze your lane. Gotcha. Wow. Coming from Coach Dax himself. Oh, by the way, guys, for you guys in the comment section, don't forget to support your teams. Hashtag XUADCWin or hashtag TUPTWin. As I'm saying that, somebody's winning on the other side. As this Chamber is getting 2 kills already, and that's Xavier getting 2 kills already, getting into a push maybe for the first line of team power. However, Dewey will get down the Omen. And that's 5 for 2.
Look,
Still
Bruce,
making it work now, Xavier.
30
What?
if you're
What?
playing defense on defense, apparently you can win these clashes. And Exceed has finally learned that lesson. Miko, he already got 2, looks for a 3rd. Fault line gonna be into play, sure. And the peek from Morphe was just so well timed, but this is already looking dangerous. Even the Great Ox, they have to back all the way. Morphe tries to play the hero though, but the answer's not right in front of him. Nice up back, get the takedown, but
Nice.
behind. Lax will find the kill, sure. It's 2 versus 1. Spike is retrieved, but he's running out of time. And oh,
Even plant. Oh, yes, they can.
Oh, he won. They won already. Look at that.
Go on, okay. Anyway, we go for some exit frags, exit kills, in which you will Lax take down Dewey. I don't know where the other one is. That's the operator gone, I think, or that was just a Marshall. Oh, that's the operator still in Shogun. Still has it. Or did you buy it? I think she bought it. Yeah, she bought it pala. She died a while ago. Shogun. But they did win finally. Xavier's team already got their first point of the way, Dax. Maybe the gateway to more, perhaps.
Not
Sana
this
naman.
time, Brotherhood of Greyhawks. Not this
Brother of Greyhawks. Not this time. Not this time. Exactly. All right.
You want to play?
7th round,
Let's
8th
play.
round. I mean, all right. 244 is already active on the side of Greyhawks, but they are unsure as to where he is. Is currently stationed over at A side, so it's still okay. They do confirm the location of Astra. Drones will be out. NTL on the mid side. Going for the lurk. Shogun with an operator that's very, very risque. NTL. Okay, well, Tailwind away with a headshot. What a quick flick on the wrist right there. As NTL takes away Shogun. And that's your operator down. On the other side, no Dewey will try to go for the revenge kill. However, it's not working. NTL with a quick TP. However, that is not the best decision so far, as Nanat will take him away from the game. All right, Jelly Ace, yung mga petchay. The cabbage will be out already as Nanat has to move in away, jumping forward. Wall will be divided. A nice play to make sure that there will be no stocks there. Rolling Thunder from the breach on the side of Greyhawks will be more than less effective, as this will be the only one. Nanat will be out of the game. Surely attackers, Greyhawks, not making sure that that 1 point is all up to them. Still taking it away to make more leads happening.
And here we go again. You mentioned it. Shogun just over ambitious. Coming out of double doors like that with the operator, you better be sure that someone's on the other side. And NTL, what a tap. This mid-retreat still catching out Shogun, and he brings that confidence to open up that B side for DJH. All they need is one. All they need is that pickoff, apparently, and they can take advantage of the situation. The Exceed squad cannot exceed the lines that they have right now, because the punish play here from DJH is looking so strong, but you can see that they still want to be ambitious. They still want to try a triple stack, pushing through C-Long, but well prepared. Lax is, he's all the way up top. He's watching out for everyone and anyone. Still safe and sound. Drop down is there. NTL with a takedown.
Oh god.
Because paranoia. Lax is sure just killing everyone inside. No one will get a kill. Yes, and he gets a second with the frenzy. But beyond that, TGH is just always prepared for what Exceed wants to do. And Exceed, they have to remember, if their opposition is catching out their aggression time after time, again and again, they have to be willing to play it more defensively instead.
That is not working so far. They were very, very aggressive. I mean, it was their eco rounds. They're like, let's just get this away with already. But then again, they were able to take some players from Greyhawks. They did take 3 more agents down, so which is kind of fine. However, 1-8, too huge of a lead right now. They're going to be back on their full buys, some half armor, I guess. But then let's see what the strategy is for Xavier this time. Shogun forward in a very quick peek, gets the dink. Okay, that's a Phantom, so it will not die yet. So it will still survive now. Greyhawks with the breach.
Rifle diff, man.
Rifle diff.
You know, the Vandal have been so popular in APAP, especially. Everyone just plays Vandal, and that's why. Why bother Phantom? When you
can just headshot, yeah?
You can just headshot, and then you're good to go. So the breach is still alive? That's gonna be a problem for Exceed, and Morphe pushes on in. That's a beautiful flash, and if only that was a Vandal a while ago, this would be so much easier.
That would have been over. Exactly. Well, some choices were made, like mine yesterday. I swapped out my Phantom for a Vandal. They realized that there's only 32 damage on the body. So, kind of was a bad way to start the game. However, on the other side, though, it's 1 for 2. It's only Miko Playa, the one remaining. He is on site. And let's see what he can do as Blackbone. No one there's Fury whatsoever, but he can make sure that there's going to be a peek out here. Miko Playa waiting for his perfect time. So like, what is this? Tutu Tango. Jumps away. Recon Bolt will be there. Alright, he will be destroyed as Morphe knows where he is. Thanks to that Recon Bolt and some great audio cues. That's 1-9. Greyhawks ready to go in forward.
Morphe is looking so reliable right now. As soon as someone sets up something for him, he just goes on in. And the only reason why he's not top fragging right now is just the likes of Lax and NTL especially. These guys are punishing what Exceed wants to do. And Morphe's just like, oh, you guys did my job already? Cool. Let's go on site. And that was one of the few times where he had to play that entry and he did not disappoint. So things are looking very sharp right now for the Greyhawks. Exceed are really looking forward for someone like Miko to go for the hold here towards that C side. He has the Tour de Force anyway, but it's a beautiful fault line, and this forces the Chamber to back on away. So more space now made here by the side of the attack. Like Greyhawks pushing on in, and here we go again with Morphe. Fault line though will get the connection, but you can see space created, the Jet is in, and yet again Morphe not disappointing whatsoever.
Alright, so okay, they're already inside Greyhawks. In a matter of 5 seconds, they were able to get it down. 2 headshots coming in from this red team as they move in. Lax to the backside. Oh no, what a whip! Oh no, getting it! One kill! That was pretty close. I thought that was gonna be something. 2 kills maybe, but you know, it kind of didn't work out. Not the only one remaining. Nice one, Moipi. This breach is playing out of his mind exactly. Are you a duelist? Or are you just that good?
It's an M&M, man. Morphe and Moipi. I keep, it's so close. You have Morphe and you have Moipi.
Oh yeah,
One
Morphe,
is the
Moipi.
other, and you are the one. So it's just a perfect 1-2 punch from them. As soon as Morphe goes in, Moipi will also follow suit after, you know, after the flashes. And I don't know, are they brothers? Are they something? Because these guys so well connected right now. Last round of the first half here, Bruce, and last already catching up Miko. Shogun will just push into 3 people. And yet again, Greyhawks, I know we had a game a while ago where we had Reed to play, but these guys are the ones doing the hard reading of the opposition right now.
Oh, nice rolling thunder. Alright, from the other side, though, Moipi will take down Gilja. What a whip from the Astra. They try to move in forward. 5 for 2. I mean, that's the best one we can do for the flank here. Nanat finally gets something. Nanat, a very familiar name here in the UAC. Paranoia will be committed also. Blind for blind, as he will have the TP away. Lax. Again, the tour de force from this guy, so it's more than effective. Hunter's Fury will also be casted. Oh. Okay. Okay, there's only one remaining. And that's Dewey. What can Dewey do? Have to push in. NTL waiting for it, but he's still quick with the fingers. Now. Alright, got it. Lax 3Ks already on that tour de force. Really showing the force right here, Dax.
Switching sides.
They're showing Exceed the door by this point. Well,
the
Gearhawks beat the Exceed back then all the way in UC. The Greyhawks are looking to follow suit. And well, it's just been such a potent combo here from Moipi and Morphe. But that's just the surface, basically. It just been the punishes from the Chamber and the Omen. This has just been all TGH, basically, Bruce. Everything that can work out for TGH, it has happened. Exceed, time after time. You can respect the ambition from someone like Shogun, who suddenly updrafted for no real reason. You can see that there is potency from players like Dewey and Miko especially, but it's just not working for Exceed right now. And coming into the attacking side, if they lose this pistol, I think this game is over.
Run away, sir! Run away!
Nice scan even. He just knows. Everyone now knows. All of TGH knows you're here, Exceed. And Blackbone backs on the way to the tower, but the flank is through from Morphe and Co.
Wow. That was a quick fight right there. Tailwinds away. Morphe will survive. He does have a healer by the name of Sky. That will work out. Morphe has to move in forward. The backlines. Backbone, though, unable to be spotted by the other team. As Greyhawks still remaining with 4-4-2. The only one remaining is again Nanat. Has to get the Zed kill. 1-1 trade-off. Nanat puts the N in the winner as he moves for more. The Omen, the Shroud is still there. They're playing Tutu Tango once again. It's a dance for both Nanat and Lenta, who will get the kill. Right click from Nanat. What a pass! Right clicks are working well and well for this guy right here. And it sounds really good if you get that kill, though. Yeah, Zed Pistol Guns Classic. Sounds really good.
That's the flick at the end. 12 rounds has passed, and my brother and I discovered the new carry, a Sky named Nanat. And though his pistol skills are great, he needs to show us on the buy that he can make it play. But I believe Exceed can go for the comeback. This is just possibilities, man, for Exceed right now.
Possibilities. Maybe
Possibilities.
something great will happen more. We'll never know.
I mean, this should be a round that they take. If this is Spectres versus Pistols, basically, and if TGH wins this round, well, this game is completely over. But Shogun, oh man, could have even stabbed him in the back there. Nice dash on in, and Exceed already understanding that this is overdrive in session, pushing over the C side as quickly as can be. Spike's already planted this.
Well, to be fair, it's still an eco round for the Greyhawks. They're still kind of chill and relax about it. Still 5-4-3, and maybe when we get their rifles, I think maybe that's the time Greyhawks will be closing this game into a halt. But still, the possibility that you discussed, it could still be a comeback if you want. Whoa, what? Blackbone with a classic shot gets the kill over to Nanat. Nanat is out. 5-4-2, shock darts. Will it be on the mark? No, not this time. Blackbone moving forward. Another classic will not be enough. Omen, the only one remaining over at Gardens.
He's looking for exits. This man has just said, screw this round, I'm going for the kill. But that is enough.
He got killed, so, not worth it.
He got killed right behind the camera. The player cam is just like, we're gonna hide the Omen. Maybe it will help him. No, but then Teal got caught. This is it.
Well,
this is where Exceed will be truly tested. Do or die time for Exceed, even though it is their potential bonus. They can honestly look for a bit more of that investment because rifles are out here for TGH, and if Exceed can actually get this round, we are in for a longer game. We are possibly looking at for a comeback, and let's see what TGH can do on the defaults instead for the defense as the garage is taken here by the attacking side.
I mean, it's working out so far for them, for Exceed, this kind of very aggressive playstyle as attackers, which is the only way they should do it. But they're all clumped up in garage right now, waiting for something to happen. Nanat has got the Trailblazer, scouting it out, but again, this is a very nearsighted one. Scout will be destroyed. They do know the chamber is up above the rift. Moipis takes one out now, Dex. Slow push. Slow push. Good start coming in. TGH already are inside B side. Could be some heals here. However, Morphe unable to get that kill. All right, Jelly Aces are coming up. 3-4-3. Hunter Sphere going to be casted also, but it will be on the mark. No, it will not be. Just takes one. That's 80 damage right away. 2-4-2. As Lax has to look for more. The only one remaining is Nanat. We've seen him clutch this game time and time again. Let's see if he will be able to do it again this time. 3-4-11 with only 30 HP. He will be tagged out. This is going to be a huge problem. Inter strategy coming in for it. Oh my god, Nanat gets the kill over to Lax. It's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm going to get the kill over to Sova. They're both. Oh my god, Nanat does it again. That's the second time. 4-11 clutch from the Sky player. TGH, Greyhawks still unable to find that closing deal that they need for this round.
Nanat is just clutch, man. He is willing this team to victory. If Nanat wasn't here, Exceed would have been out immediately. This is the second time in 3 rounds he has just gotten that 4K. And when he was truly needed, he is the avatar here. The last hope, the last skybender. And with 15 takedowns, he gives Exceed a much-needed advantage coming into the half. Now you can see TGH. They're back on the eco. Sure, Blackbone. He has gotten the scans. He got a beautiful shock bolt a while ago. He also had a Fury. It still just wasn't enough, and just no, says Nanat. And here we go with Shogun already with a takedown. Confidence right now for Exceed as they're going for more and more of the push. Doing also the kill. Sure, the shock dart flies, but Exceed has already gotten the ace site.
Oh, nice. Nico plays, gets down Morphe. It's an eco round, so it's going to be a giveaway from the Greyhawks. They do know that the Sova is all in heaven. Just the wall backs coming here and there. Blackbone has to man this up. He's the tick, and he gets the kill. No, he won't. Gravity Well puts him in his rightful place, and it's over.
It's over. It's flawless. And by this point now, no matter what happens, Exceed will always have a bye. If they lose 2, of course, then they're done. But they're going to have a bye for this round. They're going to have that bye for the next. And apparently, we're going to be looking at some of the camps right now here. And you can see for TUP, they just have to discuss how are they losing to Nanat? That has to be the question here. The Sky has just been in the worst predicaments ever. And he still comes out of it strong, man. The classic at the start. And he got tagged by that Sova dart. They knew exactly where he was. But Nanat still wins. Nanat just does Nanat things. And no, says Nanat to finishing this game. Exceed, they're on a crusade for that comeback here, Bruce.
Nana just says, "What is clutch?" I wanna na 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 na. What is
clutch? I know.
Oh, you guys out there? What?
It's right there on your piano. The
It's
two
on the
albums you
piano.
have.
Yeah, it's. I tried to learn the piano just to play Twice songs. It's going well so far, but you know what's going well? Exceed, Xavier guys, the X-Men of the collegiate scene. They are, trying to put some boom, boom, boom in this game. Not surrendering one bit here, Dax, as there might be some sort of a comeback. 5-11. I mean, it's esports, everything could happen. But however, Greyhawks with that pause, I'm pretty sure they have thought of something just to make sure that they will win. Maybe something like that works out. We'll never know. These are players.
We're talking about X-Men, man. I don't think Nana is playing the Sky. I think he's playing the Phoenix, basically. He's just imposing here. The all-encompassing force.
First half, she was the Jean Grey, a redhead, everything, and then second half, she'd be like, "Time to make the Phoenix rise from the ashes." I just have to make it cool,
You ever play that MVC3 game? I used to main
Marvel Comics. I think I played one.
The Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That one.
No. I played the RPG ones. Where Blink was there, I forgot. The Apocalypse, X-Men Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best video games I've ever played so far. Ang saya niya.
Age of Apocalypse. I think it was really... That was such a long time ago.
It was a long time. I was like a kid back then. And I remember exploiting Nightcrawler or Magneto or anyone who can fly or teleport. Because, it's a game where it's a maze, right? But if you just look at the other wall and teleport, you'd be instantly in that room. Devs back then, they just wanted to release a game.
No, look, Bruce is just a smart kid from the get-go, and well, we're gonna be getting into the game here, back into the action. And Exceed, well, at the very least, you can feel that confidence right now. They're just going for such an imposing push towards that B side. But keep an eye out on Lax. He's been strong on the punish. He's ready yet again. Has the rendezvous out, though. And this is big here, but NTL, he's on it yet again. Lax is pushing even further. Blackbone with the dart doesn't connect. He's just completely blinded, though. Lax can't see, but Marky with the protection. And this is now time for the Greyhawks to just swoop in again towards that B side first.
Again, Nana is still here, though. Nana is still surviving, so we have to be very scared. But not this time. 5-12. Finally, match point going into Greyhawks. That pause really did wonders for this team.
Point. They understood. Guys, chill out. Don't die to the Sky. And we got this. They realized that they didn't need to engage that early on. You can see from Lax, right? He just snapped back to reality, snapped back out of that rendezvous. And from that point on, someone like NTL had advantage because everyone was looking left. They felt like the right side was safer, and NTL was in position. And then you compounded the fact Blackbone is suppressing the center. You have Moipi in position with the utilities and his own 1-2 punch at 3k even for the breach. And that was just well played and well timed for the Greyhawks. So this is it. Match point right now for the Greyhawks. Can they slay XC the same ways the Gearhawks did last season? Well, we'll find out after this round.
And they point out the great things again. I'm just waiting for the gunfires. I think that's the best thing that we could wait.
Lala mo.
Bakit?
So funny, Bruce.
Why? I just want the action. I don't want the stale thing. I want the Give me the gunfires.
Yeah. Just
Nothing's
fight
happening.
already. This is
fight already.
Morpheus is
Fight
like, oh
already.
no.
Oh, there we go. Finally, someone's fighting the machines. They move in during the fault line. Oh, it's like, oh wait, that's my own spell. Why is it casting back to me? Mirror dimension, dude.
You've activated my trap card.
Yeah, I activated my trap card, which is the same thing. Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme is right over here. All right, well divided. Here comes the birds, the jellyfish, everything. Paranoia from the Omen will also work out. No more ha moments as the plan is trying to be achieved. However, will that work out? No, they're not yet inside. Beams coming in from the breach. Rolling Thunder going to be about to be casted. It will go down over to Seaside. That's the rest of Grey already rotating over. Dash in forward. Sees down Mui. Morty is out. 5-4-2, 2-4-2. Make that show that's going to get the kill, but no. Blackbone gets the kill. Shows this out. 1-for-1. Do we going to get the kill? Yes, to Morphe. The Morphe removes the pain. Greyhawks are your winners.
Yeah, the scrap there at the end. Blackbone, though, he was a hero staying on that platform, just making sure that for XC they couldn't push as safely. And we saw a Shogun moment. We saw what the bright future this Jet can have, especially with his ambition. But unfortunately, it was just little too late, little on the HP. And you can say for the Greyhawks, they just had control from the get-go there, Bruce. Immediately, look at that first half. And you can understand why this game went like this. Why the Greyhawks were just absolutely imposing. And
Bring
many
it
a
out.
time you see this in Haven. If you are read like a book by the opposition, if you are caught out where you're pushing, where you're trying to peak, you can really take advantage of that in the defense. And the Greyhawks, they really proved that right now in this game.
Yep. All right. I got a question for you. I mean, I got a new strategy to pitch to you, Dax.
Yes, sir. Give me it.
Listen to this. If you want to control so much in Valorant,
Mhm.
why don't you just have 4 controllers? You know,
So you're just gonna smoke everything?
yeah, you
Okay.
can, that means you can control everything. If you want to be the killer, you go for duelist. 5 duel. I don't even know if there are 5. Anywho, thank you everybody for watching. That was UPT Greyhawks. And then as you have discussed, well, time to go serious mode now. As you have discussed, Dax, this Jet that they have for, Team Xavier, there really is a future for this bright guy. Maybe time to call in Wabak. Is it time?
Para manapak, ganun ba? But you
Yeah.
have the clutch though. The clutch has been so strong from Nanat, and you can't disregard his efforts. If he wasn't there, this game would have been over immediately. It would have been over by the pistol, but over by that second round, and we would have been done with that series as soon as possible. For the Greyhawks, big props to them. I really have to look to basically how they were just so efficient with how they went for those pushes, how well coordinated they were. And this is a squad that looks very, very practiced, to say the least here, Bruce. This is a
Yeah.
squad that looks so potent together. And this is the kind of maturity that I want to see in this play-ins. These are the squads that might go the distance rather than just those absolutely talented rosters, because it really feels like they're more of a team rather than just single players looking to prove themselves here in the Alliance games.
Exactly. Well, talents, everything is still day one. We still have more games coming in your way. Also, Mochi will be together with Dex. Before that, again, guys, this is just a quick reminder that the Alliance Games Finals will be held live at Conquest 2022, happening in July 23 to 24. At Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the all-G finalists battle it out on stage, meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities like Kaide, if you guys are a fan, and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official Facebook page, facebook.com/Conquest PHL. And also, Academy Arena scholarships, Dax, Mr. Scholar himself, do the honors.
Wow. Dude, I paid tuition like you did, man. But Acad
Same.
Arena recently launched its newest
Same.
cycles of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in senior high school or college, they can apply for a scholarship grant. Simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be an Acad Arena scholar. But Bruce, it has to be 2 down, 4 to go in our usual formats of best of ones. We'll be taking a break though, and don't
No.
go away. The
We'll
first
stay here
day
forever.
of the Alliance games. We'll stay here forever. We're enjoying our time. Dax here with Bruce going on a break, and we'll see you guys in just a bit for more.
See you!
Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For Acad Arena.
In Acad Arena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Acad Arena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Acad Arena. It's not just play.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Acad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Acad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Acad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Acad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In Acad Arena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Acad Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Acad Arena secured over 170.
Happy New Year! And Happy New Year sa isa pang taon of, well, Acad Arena Collegiate Tournament. So welcome back, guys, to the Lions Games, and we are here now with Mochi Cakes. Ooh. My name is Stats, of course. You're with Mochi, as I like to say, the Collegiate Whisper. So if you guys have any chica, sabihin nyo, just send her a PM down the line. And Mochi, honestly, this is going to be one of the pretty much most hyped matchups of the day here, the play-ins, because on one side, you finally have UE coming into the Collegiate Fold. UE Zeus looking to represent with, well, a newer roster. On the flip side, though, LPE Sparrows, there is a lot of hype for this squad, because if you've been watching the collegiate scene, especially last year, I heard there was a spicy upset against Virtus Arcus done by the LPE Spyros.
Yeah, definitely. They just won or became second place of the MSI Gaming Arena. championships last year or last December, and as well as the fact that they have been able to get some players who just come away from CSGO and are really playing competitively ever since. So those are some of the stuff that we have to look out for. And I guess for University of the East, yes, they're fairly new. And this is going to be a fight between the Viva Piratas or the Igma Kadigma. So let's just see kung ano yung mangyayari dito. Kasi not gonna lie, talaga nasabi mo, LPE, minsan nagbibiroan kami ng mga kapwa student leaders ko, nasabi nila, parang nakakatakot yung LPE, pre. Naiisip po ba yun? Di kaya magsasuffer yung team natin in the long run for our Valorant? So, alam mo yun, they're really establishing that prowess and that standard na, okay, this LPE Sparrows, matakot kayo sa amin.
Yeah, they took a map off LG Terra. They were able to beat, I believe, one of the squads from HAU back then. But the thing is, it's not all sunshines and rainbows here for LPE because there is a bit of a problem for the squad. A little bit of that inconsistency from time to time. If you want to establish yourself right as a top dog in the collegiate scene, you want to have those more secure performances that you're able to win things like, the aces and all the like. But I have seen them fall to more and more newer squadrons compared to the big dogs that they fought last year. So really, they just need to prove that they can be as consistent as can be and they can go for the long run. For me personally, I'm looking forward to what the Sparrows will bring out, especially on XD right now. He's on that chamber. This guy can pop off, but let's not discount the fact that UE Zeus is here to play and is here to slay. Having a diversity like UE right now here in the play-ins, it just goes to show that some of these, I'd say more known schools, honestly, from like the UP side and the NCA side, if you can put them in the conversation, and if you see this squadron push themselves forward, then it can really go a long way for their academe in general here, Mochi.
Yeah, imagine being second place of one of the biggest collegiate tournaments at all time. Like, they have that power, but you know what else got that power? Alliance Games is powered by Logitech G. If you're looking forward to supercharge your gaming setup so you can keep playing, check out Logitech's amazing gaming gear at logitech.academia.com now.
And there you have it, guys. We're getting the Agent Selecto and UE Zeus looking to play out a KO composition compared to the Sparrows, which will go on the Sky instead. This is what this is all about. Remember back then, Mochi, especially when you were starting, it was just all double duelist, same comp, every day, all day, Killjoy is the way. But this time, everyone has really evolved here in the collegiate scene. Na iba na talaga ang lahat. Basically, sa meta natin, it's not just double duelist star pop-off anymore. But for LP Sparrows, prove it if they can actually be at that top level. Zeus, in the meantime, also looking to make those waves. And that's the beauty of the play-ins, because this is the perfect chance for you to gauge yourself amongst the competition. And as we get into the game, just one last thing, Alliance teams will be competing across different game titles where their victories will have corresponding points on the Alliance leaderboard. The top 5 on the Alliance leaderboard, aka the All-5, will receive an Academia scholarships and aid, listing exclusive to their campus students worth 30,000 pesos. But we're going to be getting into it. And for LP Sparrows, it's time for them to put their foothold on the attacking side. Can Zeus find a way to put a stop to this? Well, we'll find out. That KO Domochi, I really feel like that's the biggest decider here of this matchup. Some big suppressors from Zeus can make a change immediately if LPE pushes in wildly.
Yeah, it's interesting that they really adjusted their pickings in terms of their initiators on their team. I mean, we have the KO on the other side and the other is this guy. I mean, that's the only sole factor that's really different for them. So I guess we're assuming that LPE is going for more aggressive stuff. But by the way, just Dubu just really got that shot though onto the mid link. And what a way to start off this round.
Yeah, good pick off. Immediately here, by the side of Zeus and LPE. They're gonna be testing the waters with the darts, with just a bit of jet efficient to spare. Crypto ready with the shock dart, but Zeus, this is a lot of, I'd say, responsibility right now for UE. Seems to be a squad that understands if they get a pick, they can back on the way. And now they're just playing defaults to hold things down.
Yes, definitely. And so far, though, their chambers have a running low, so I guess that's something they should take into account for. But so far, they're still hovering towards our B side, and everyone's just holding and waiting for the right time to strike. But we have an anchor here by the mid-top area, which is respectively their Omen, looking for any flanks upcoming. But I guess this is already the entry coming in here towards the B side. We're having trades here onto the side, and this is going to be Retro just looking forward to any more peoples coming from the B main, and there's now 2v4 spikes being planted, but it's going to be really difficult for them to actually defend the spike once it got down, because that's already Bullet and Zeus taking two of the members here from the side of LPE, bringing us to a 1-0 for this BO1.
Isipin mo, Bullet pangalan mo, tapos namamaril ka lang. Sakto lang, di ba?
Yes, actually, that's really nice. Like, sakto siya, FPS.
all part of the time, dude. I'm gonna be. What if he went pro in something else? He went pro in a MOBA or something. His name is Bullet. It's like, hell yes. You're very playing things like Sniper or Kate or whatever. But, well, Zeus already proving that this is a squad that understands to play the game. They don't need to go wild. They can just chill out. Sanak, and they're getting the 2K. And it does feel like this is gonna be a bit of a change of pace, Mochi. So chill muna tayo. This is kanina it kind of went wild, especially with the Xseed stuff going for the pushes on Haven. Here for the defense of UE, they're just playing it chill. Cool lang, a bit of the early play perhaps from Retro and the Jet. But beyond that, these guys, I really feel like they always have this escape plan ready to go. Parang nag-breakout Manila sila. Tas they have the I won, I broke out kind of picture instead of the I lost one. Uy!
Yeah.
XT.
Kill the copy of the chamber here. 4v5 is now our situation. And so far they might be going for our A site, but Crypt with the reconnaissance bolt just spotting off TJ and has been able to deliver him a blow to the spine. So this is a 3v4 with Zion being able to take one down as well. And they might be pushing towards our A site just shortly.
Yeah, it's time now to see if Micro can actually get this push on. Still, LPE, they're a bit hesitant to where to go. It's a game of patience right now, but look at the infiltration all the way. But XT, he's been caught by Crypt. Seems like someone's gonna be napping here immediately. And while XT did get that initial
30
takedown,
seconds left.
still feels like for LPE, they have to scramble towards the site. Dangerous waters, yes. But Zeus, look at the smite. Anyone pushing, especially through the middle. Crypt is not done. He has a Guardian. He has 21 HP. And he'll be damn sure that he tries to peek this out if he sees Micro coming. The Jet, though, out in the open. Nice Spectre play already. LPE pushes on forwards towards that B side. The retake is a must. But LPE does feel like they have a bit of the arsenal right now to fight back.
Yes, definitely. And so far, I think it's still doable for Zeus to go for a retake. But let's just see if they'll be able to do so, because so far, they're still trying their best to go in just bit by bit.
Hello, welcome back. And, well, it seems like a bit of a tech issue, guys, but we should be on it immediately. For now, though, that was already a good sign for LP. They're already fighting back as soon as possible. They're not giving up to Zeus whatsoever. And it does feel like it's a big change of pace. There are two styles of play, Mochi. Eh? Sometimes you want to go wild, you want to go fast, tipong rank play style. But some of the other squads, these guys know just how to hold back. And I think this is where sometimes parang yung background nila playing from the CS background, whatever kind of TAC FPS from before, play slow, chill lang. And we're just relaxing right now. I have to say though, ang ganda ng background mo. May ano ka pa? May board ka pa.
Yes, thank you.
Ano yan? Is that like, did you write that or what? Is it
It's
like
a neon sign, like I got it customized. Yes.
so it's not something you drew. It's gawa na. Okay, kala ko pwede ka magdrawing yan eh. I would have, if I ever went over, I would just draw something and then you wouldn't notice. Pagkita mo sa broadcast, nang sulat. That's it.
Like literally a paper on the wall. That's
may post it. You know, I've done that to the Bread Bootcamp. I've done that to the Oasis Bootcamp. Sulat ako, tapos nandun pa rin.
Yo, that's cute though. Like it has already been a core memory or a core relic of them. So I guess that's something that matatandaan talaga nila.
Yan yung advice ko sa inyo, guys. Bawi-bawi lang. But while we're trying to reconnect here, it's a very interesting day, no? Because play-ins pa lang, Mochi. We already have some, honestly, heavy names, to say the least. You have UE right now playing versus LPU. Later on, we're gonna get Oblation Esports back into the fold, and I'm very excited for that. And then you have squads like DLSL, you have IAC, to name a few. Parang play-ins pa lang, bigatin na. Grabe.
Yeah, I agree. And there are some organizations that kasi nabago lang sa alliance. So it just means that they'll be having great and new experiences. Pero malay mo, they're pretty similar to what LPU is like, diba? Like really going forward the prowess na nila. Kakarating lang nila. May maibibigay na kaagad. And those are some of the stuff na kailangang ma-take into account ng ibang mga unwavering teams natin so far. So, yeah. Better watch their back about it. Pero yeah, going back to the game, here we are. Not gonna lie, I really like the adjustments ng three remaining members natin from LPE from the A side. They rotated over the B, which is heavily available for them to take. And Intern has been able to even take one down from Zeus and Intern won them the match. Pero ngayon, you really have to take into account here for the side of Zeus that they should really win this round, because if not, then automatically they'll be forced to go for an eco round next time.
Yeah, it gets harder there, and it seems like LPE, they did take that second round, went for the third as soon as that became, well, basically their gun advantage. So it's bonus time here for LPE. So we have gotten the updates. We're back into the game. Walang luto-luto dito, but XC right now, he wants to cook up a storm, but staying on the high ground. Dubu, can he actually get the find? Seems like for LPE though, yet again, it's all about that kind of intel, and that's when you have that Sova anyway, you can actually play it slow. You can look for those opportunities, buy the more secure intel. You do have the jet over at wide, but Dubu has to dash on the way as XD went for the try. Here goes the deny, though. 0 point does get broken. And LPE, as of the moment, they're baiting out a lot of movement from Zeus here.
Yes, and so far I really like the fact that they always leave someone who would be able to anchor another site. And that just gives them more information whether it is already open or not, or if it is being anchored by someone else. So if ever that they can take down someone at that situation, it will be really great for their team. But by the way, Micro going micro moves here, just taking down Dubu in the process at the tree area. No trades as of yet, but they might be committing onto our A side just as now. And we're trying to see if Retro will be able to prohibit them from pushing through, but I guess that would not be the case. Taking 3 in a row is already 2v2, and this is already them not being able to go full in to the A side. They're halted, and they're running out of time.
Yeah, LPF has to go. They went through the fragment. It hurt. They also lost one along the way, but Micro right now trying to get on the way. 9 HP left. Meantime, though, it's designed from Sign to still play the post-plan Crypto with the fine Sign right now, signing the papers. Hunter's Fury out in the open, so dangerous. Might have been a misclick, but this time now, he goes for the shock dart, peeks it out, and gets the kill. Combinations be damned. It's a sign from Sign that LPE is still fighting back.
Yeah, you just see on the face cam of the players that one of them really got pressured at that area. The matching blow pa sa hands. Halatang kinabahan. But yeah, at least, di ba? Ito yung replay natin. Pula the Hunter's Fury, medyo nataranta, but still has been able to secure the kill out. And at least, is a 1-3 on their side. Pero so far, nakikita natin na siya nagpop-up off talaga si Micro, no?
Ako, di ako makaget over na Hunter's Fury sa mukha.
Yeah.
That was as dangerous as can be. And but I think this is a problem for Zeus. Sure, they're playing very responsible right now, very passive, but you're seeing that LPE takes advantage of that fact. No push towards that generator. Always someone on the other side because no one is pushing aggressively here from the defense. And LPE, they have the map control in space. They have the gun advantage. And this is just basically charity work here from LPE. Flawlessly done, 4-1. But Zeus, they need to impose a little bit more of that presence. They can't just be doormats that LPU will be walking all over of.
Yeah, definitely. And this time around, once again, they'll be forced to go for an eco. As far as we know. But let's just see if they will be able to still risk it in. Timeout's already active as well. And for me, I think Yui is being manipulated by the side of LP Sparrows. Like, they're being controlled, and as well as the fact that they're just being a puppet for LP Sparrows. Like, everything that LP Sparrows has planned has never failed as of the moment, and so far they've been really doing well in terms of knowing when to rotate, where to pick offs, and of course the Gandulas are a factor as well.
Uy, shoutout sa high grounds really quick dyan, ha?
Uy.
Uy, alam ko yan, ha? Baka naman. Pero ito talaga yun. This is looking very much controlled here by LPE right now. And as you notice, these guys are very willing to make those pushes happen. It's not just the Jet basically. You have sure you have Micro popping up, but I'm
Mhm.
seeing XT being willing to push. Of course, just that Sova. What we saw there from Zayn. It's just all these possibilities that LPE can basically do. This is why this
Yeah.
squad is able to make waves in the collegiate circuit. And I think that's one thing we've been trying to discuss here, Mochi, that this is a squad when everything is hit, palong-palo eh, di ba? Parang this is a
Mm.
really potent team. Pero hinahabol talaga nila consistency. And if they get this first win against Zeus, well, that's the first step to try to go the distance. But here we go, XT with the find onto Tufu. There is just no saying anything to that Tofu. Retro right now over to the high ground, but the Seekers are on the chase. Hunter's Fury is the call sure from UE Zeus, and they get to take down off the side. Crypto's been pretty consistent so far here for the defending side. 4v4 though, the rating is on, and Micro ready to keep an eye out on the rafters here.
Yes, and I really love how they're able to go for the skill utilization, but Retro has been able to pick up TJ at the moment, able to take another one down. This now brings us to Micro. Micro, everything is all up to you. Been able to secure 130 HP, is already on his HP, but this is getting killed, but there's not looking but no, correct, would still be able to secure him out, and the turn, it's going to be a 2-4 on our scoreline.
That was so close. That was so close from Micro, man. It was as potent as can be. His shots were on point, and a mistake there for Zeus, peeking one by one. Is it Micro or Micro? Because I see his name, and it is
Micro?
Mick, so... Kasi Mickey.
Yeah, Mick.
Hindi, kasi rin sa name mismo. So guys,
Yeah.
sa cheat sheet namin, may real names kami, so we know who you are.
Ooh,
Scary, no?
yeah.
Kilala ka namin.
We know if your IGN is your last name, or is it because of your bebe. We have
Diba?
some information.
Yun yun eh. Parang yung hashtag, diba, sa dulo, dun yung bebe usually eh. It's
Yeah,
like, this is your
usually.
IGN, and then hashtag. Alam ko, meron dyan hashtag mochi somewhere. Hindi ko na kung sino.
Oy!
Oy!
Oy! Bakit na nahugot yun, Charot?
Wala, hindi nagpapala sa jowa ko eh. So ikaw na lang.
Oh no! Anyways,
Ayun, oh no.
Sanake! Sanake? Snake?
Sanake? You can't spell Sanake without snake though, that's true.
Yeah. But, wow. Already taking one down at that situation. But he's fairly low on health. Like, one shot to any part of his body is gonna fall down. And at this moment, once again, still LPU being really methodical and slow pace in terms of how they play and address the map. And kitang-kita naman, magkakaroon pa na encounter dito. At yun na nga nangyari. It's already XC being able to go for another. But Tubo with the judgment down to TJ. The Blade Storm's already out as well. And they might be still at the mid area. Like, they're really contemplating on where to go.
Yeah, well, they have decided that A site
30
is the place
seconds
to
left.
be. And we can see disruption of the KO a while ago. That was perfectly played by Retro, even though they went 1-by-1 against Micro. Still Zeus looking to emulate that kind of result, but this time the KO has been dismantled by XD instead. Here we have the push right now from the side of LPE. Alric also going to be going for the plant. And while Bullet will look for the Scout Link is out, it's 3v3 right now, and no one over at Wine. Perfect chance right now for Zeus to strike back. The blades are out though, and they're looking for a pickup. Quick little disengage, immediately with the rendezvous, but XT is right by Bullet instead. Alric with the trade though, seen, but Alric is just rocking the horse of Zeus right now, smiting the opposition's gods will fall, and it's 5-2 as the Sparrows are pecking at these seams.
Alric taking 3 in a row, making them walk off the plank. Wow, what a great play. But still though, this is going to be really tricky for Zeus because this is the time wherein they really have to plan their payback well. We are seeing them just trying to go forward with the pistols, and let's see, maybe they can get some frags along with it, regardless of it being a thrifty round or even pull off a thrifty round. So let's see if that will be the case. Everyone's still at the B main, and they might be going aggressive here. They're well aware the guys are going for a save, and they're just actually making this round pass at this moment. 1v5 is now our number, and Bullet. Let's see if he'll be able to strike a bullet into someone else's skull.
Yeah, well, quick round here looking to be likely, and while Bullet will try, he will be denied there by Micro. Movement God at its finest, 6-2. and LPE making quick work of the ambition there from Zeus. It's not a bad try though from UE. I really feel like the fact that they just did that should put LPE in notice. You need to make sure that LPE cannot get all the space in the world, which has been happening time after
Agree.
time in this half, right? And now that Zeus has the guns, they should be able to contend here, Mochi.
Yes, definitely. And I really love the fact how slow they play. Like, it is the main theme of this game, like how LPE plays. It's really slow, but they really get the job done. And they're really ensuring that every nook and cranny is being checked. They're able to secure the frags on the way, and they're able to go for the objectives as well, all at the same time. But there's already a series of bodies, a massacre coming into the A site. It's now a 2v3, and the spike is now being commenced. And let's just see if they'll be able to go for a retake. But both of them are at the heaven area, so I think that is up to a really iffy start in terms of positioning.
Yeah, 3v2, and well, for Zeus, it's double stack, sure, but they might not be able to find the angles. You saw it a while ago from the Omen. Alric yet again with a takedown, TJ on the board, and it's just pretty juicy indeed here for LPE. 7-2 right now. There is just no stopping, and while Zeus is trying to scrap it out, I think this is where LPE can really impose the strengths that they brought in. You have players like Micro who can pop off. You can see that Zion and XT are just so confident anyway. And for the side of Zeus, they just might not be too accustomed to this kind of firepower from the LPE side. And even though they have the right tools for the job, it's the timing that's feeling off here for Zeus, allowing LPE to get into the sites.
Yeah, I agree. And I find it interesting as well that everyone is on half shields, regardless of them having pistols. I mean, it is an interesting strategy, and hopefully it would work out for their side, but everyone's from LPE Sparrows are taking over for the mid control, or going forward the mid control. Everyone's at the catwalk, and let's just see if they'll be able to make this tree push beneficial for their team. A lot of information is being leaked here right now from the side of Zeus, and let's see if they'll be able to take that in their advantage.
Bullet though, he is just gonna get catching his name, basically knife out, but they still avoid it! How many times have we seen this from LPE? These guys just aren't shooters, they are runners. They are moving on around, perfect parkour from the Sova this time. And oh no, Retro. Seems like this is why we've gone to the future. Micro all the way on top, Crip coming in from main, but this is just easy pickings here for LPE. This attacking side is looking absolutely potent. They're using that Sky Sova composition to absolute finest. Just a quick flash, some quick intel, and quick kills from LPE to keep the engine going. 8-2 right now, and the Sparrows looking to be more like Hawks, looking to be more like Eagles. They're birds of prey, looking to strike at the opposition time after time.
Yes, and this is the thing that we have to look out for as well. I mean, there's already the chance that Zeus can struck up their lightning. We have an operator and the mix, and as well as a series of vandals really maximizing that one tap potential. But hopefully they'll be able to go for the retakes, because the problem here is even if they try to go for a defense, our members here from LPE Sparrows really push in deep when they do so. And in turn, they haven't been able to go for something else, just like the picks that we are having here right now. Micro's been able to secure a run with the Blade Storm, and I guess that would be one man down. No trades as of yet from the side of Zeus. For another!
Alric, dude, Alric is just popping also. Low-key Alric, his name is his game, and his name is his aim. He has been really solid here for the Omen, but though... Crip, come on! You didn't need to do that to TJ!
Ba't mo nilalabas yung Odin?
Oo, diba? Ba't niya nilabas yung kinawawa? Lala. Ba't ginanon?
Dapat pala binaban ang Odin.
Band naman yun outright pag lumabas mong walang nagsasabi. But he's fighting and he makes the phantom work from afar. Sign right now, signing his own demise. XT looking to go for the push. The paranoia is played, but Bullet will counter back. A nice try from Bullet, but XT is a shot quicker. And it's 2 versus 2 right now as the knock comes from up top. Now, I do worry for the fact that Zeus just loves to play the double stack on the rafters, letting LPE assume that they're coming from high ground again because of this tenacious movement. But Crip with a wall back, this is the second time that he has ignored the walls. Alric though, all alone, into the corner, the bullets are coming! At tama na wallbang na yan, Crip! How many times will you do it in the round? Odin is the way to go here on Ascent. And Yui
Man.
still alive.
I don't know, dude. Crypt is really big in terms of wild bags. Like, he got the Guardian kill with the Recon onto the B side. Now he's just spamming the Odin everywhere. And not gonna lie, it worked! So, as long as it worked, it doesn't hurt anybody and it benefits your team. Or, except for the hurt part, though.
It hurt
Yeah.
3 people.
It hurt 3 people, but
Look,
it gave them the win, so.
Listen, a wise man once told me,
Oh, what is it?
all walls are bangable.
You want to
And there
play?
you go.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
play.
Yeah, diba, wise? Oh, but you know who's wise to the Tour de Force? TJ is. Operator comes out in the last round. And LB, how many ops is this? 1? I see 2. I see a Tour de Force. Is this 5 ops? Can we
They can
tab
abuse a bulldog
just
too, so.
real quick, a glance on the tab. Oh my god, there's a lot of rifles, and they basically bought ops and rifles. LP is loaded with cash, and they're finally using that scholarship grant into the round. Zion with a takedown onto Dubu. Albrecht pushing on in. In the sudden strength of firepower here from LPE, catching Zeus for a surprise here.
Really interesting. All of them are on bulldogs. Let's see if this will work out. Still, Tour de Force is active here. Onto XT has been able to connect into one. Hunter Fury interception is happening right now. Sign to be able to take one. And this is going to be a flawless round to the hands of LPU Sparrows.
Switching sides.
Wow, and that's already the first half, everyone.
A round where it's defined by here comes the money. And here comes the Sparrows. What a half, though, for LPE. While Zeus has shown some maturity, shown some discipline, sometimes the problem is if that's all you're going to be showing, then LPE will take, this is my side of the map. This is also our side of the map. We'll take mid. We'll have someone on the other main that we're not pushing. And it just gives choices here for LPE. And that was just free real estate. We saw it time after time. For LPE, if they felt like one side was a little bit too wary, they could just rotate so quickly because someone already was coming on in to the other side. And those are players like TJ, players like XT. But more often than not, they can just push wherever they want because they've the entry potential of Victro. So this is what the Sparrows are all about. This is how potent they can be. And while there have been moments for Zeus, especially from Crypt, from what we've seen here on that Sova, it's just few and far between. And that's why the scoreline's like this, Monchi.
Yeah, I agree. The first half is fairly one-sided towards the side of LP Sparrows, but hopefully there's gonna be a change now. Zeus is already on the attacker side. I mean, you have mentioned earlier that KO might be a key factor for their wins, and hopefully that will be the case. They're really penetrating the mid area right now. They're able to take 2 in turn, not even being able to plant the spike as of yet. 2v3 is already what's happening, and this is going to be 2 players from the market area. Crypt in a really sneaky position, has been able to not take anyone down, and in turn he's going to be killed. 2v2, the spike already being here. And let's see if Albert will be able to go for a retake with really minimal health. Oh no! Oh!
He tried to style. He tried to style with 1 bullet in the chamber there. But Alric, 15 HP and a dream. I don't think he's going to be able to make this happen. If someone breathes of them, he dies. He gets tipped over like a domino. He is dead. And it might be time here for Zeus to go for the takedowns. And there you have it. Sanaka this time. No hesitation. UE still fighting on back. And the Gods of Olympus are going to be a bit more happy about that one. Because that pistol win is just the start of probably a pantheon of rounds here on the attacking side, Mochi.
Yes, and it is going to be the common buys here in terms of their Spectres, and of course, we are aiming for these guys to actually have more leverage in terms of their rounds. I mean, they have established great pushes here from the mid area on that first round, the second half, and let's see if that will be the same thing or the same case as everyone is just going to be pushing towards with their short. That's going to be the trade from both of the teams. But still, the side of Zeus has been able to go for the upper hand. But so far, Alric just by the corner, waiting or seeing for anyone who's going to be passing through the smokes. Oh, Act is going to be really dominating. 1 man remaining here from the side of LPE. Zine, this is designed for you to try and go for any frags before this round ends.
Can you pa-autograph na lang tayo kay Zine? Kasi wala na, patay na to.
Pa-Zine, pre.
Pa-Zine, bro.
Please, brush.
Prefer. Ako, baka naman, makakita ko ng Arena signed jersey ni Mochi. Guys,
Oy!
syempre, alam natin yun, di ba? Mga ating mga Marites dito sa collegiate scene. You know.
Just hit
Mochi is
me up
the way
for
to go.
chika. Pinanindigan.
Let me ask you again what I asked you a while ago. Ilan GC mo ulit para sa collegiate scene, Mochi?
Actually, hindi lang sa collegiate pero yung mga iba kasi mga
Sige,
apat,
ilan GC?
apat.
Apat, diba?
Yeah.
4 different sources of chika. San ka pa? Kundi kay Mochi. So guys, huwag niyo kalimutan, mochicakes.uwu. Diba?
I mean, as long as it's for informing and not hurting anybody, I'm down for the tea.
No, we're just trying to explain to people why these
Yeah.
guys are so important, diba? Exactly, we're making stars. Not just in the tournament, but also in the chika.
Definitely.
100%. Okay, tama nga to. May guns na dito ang Zeus. So, ito pala, yung LPE rather. So, XT, he's gonna try. Look for the denial. That's so quick here from XT, extending the reaches of LPE. And you can see that he's ready again and again. Micro right now looking to say his name. Say the opposition. And while Durable will find one, this round is all but over. Alric is right there for the trade. And 10-5 LPE back on the beats immediately as soon as they get the guns.
Man, that is hecka quick. Like that hasn't been able to reach 1 minute down the timestamp, but wow. Okay, that's how fast the round ends, and it is even with Zeus with a full buy as well. So right now they're going to be on the same cycle again and again since earlier, and they'll be go for an eco round once again if ever that they'll be losing this, so they should really prevent that. And I think they're really losing the Gundles as well, and they're being reactive from LP Sparrows, so I guess that is some of the factors why they're losing the past rounds.
I think for LPE though, they do have a skill advantage right now from how potent we've been seeing them, and it's up to Zeus to take advantage or to basically compensate for that. And this is where again the KO comes in just to suppress basically the silence on the abilities. It's a big detriment to whatever kind of aggression LPE wants to do. The flash fires there, but TJ, he's been spotted, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. That's what the KO is all about. But XD inside, they find the time, and they're already there again for LPE to get the takedowns. As soon as Zeus comes in, they thought they were gonna be S5, but the God Slayers themselves, LPE, will take the advantage instead. The plant is there, the retake is upon us, and LPE ready again to go for the push.
But the thing here is they're already propped up here onto our B side. Everyone's ready to take anyone who's trying to go for a retake down. But still, XT and Micro be able to connect those shots into two of our members here. Bullet still standing still, going for another. But XT will be shutting him down, putting off a 3K. And that's going to be a 5-11. One more round away from match point. And so far, we are seeing really great prowess from the side of LP Sparrows. Zeus is really having a difficult time.
Yeah, and that difficulty stems to the fact that they're doing a right thing, yes. They're getting a great punish at the start, but you can't just punish one. You catch TJ, yes, but who's there? XT, you have Sign, and you still die anyway as soon as you come on out. And it really feels like for Zeus, they're investing a lot on that early punish, but then as soon as that happens, it's LP saying, okay, go ahead, throw out your flashes, push on in. As soon as we hear you guys step in, that's when we go for the takedowns. And Yui right now, this is where they're getting caught out. They have been a bit more tactics here from Zeus. We've seen really that these guys have done their homework, that they've done I'd say the scrims just to build that chemistry. But LPE is just showing us why many are saying, why isn't LPE already all the way to the playoffs, right? Why aren't they somewhere there in the highest echelons? It's because they still need to prove themselves here in the Alliance games itself. And this is just the first step if LPE can take the series.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie, they're really doing well right now, improving themselves. Like, they really wanted to show everyone that they deserve to be up there. And so far, they're doing really well. And by the way, shout out to L, a guy or a student from LPU as well. And so far, I guess he's one of the people guiding LP Sparrows too.
Yeah, shoutout. Ako pa shoutout naman, Mochi.
Wow! Wow, dada.
Basta shoutouts sa, I think, of course, again, our co-streamers, Lorazzi and Maggie, of course, everyone right
Yay,
now
shout out!
in all the streams, the Facebook and the Twitch. This is the first week, guys. Marami pa to. So every Saturday, book nyo na. Acad
Agree.
Arena Day for Alliance Games. And let's agree now to XT having to snap out because the trademark will expose his position. UE, though, looking to go for that mid control. And I do like the fact that Dubu is slowly creeping up using the Aldron for distraction. And if he is able to get the catch, but LP, they push the boundaries. And the envelope has been unsealed. The blades are out. Top 10 anime battles immediately. They do completely whiff. Micro able to dash on away. Dubu right now dumping one out into the back line. And the offensive shot doesn't connect. Eventually, though, it will be Dubu with a takedown. Takes up the operator. But TJ will steal that thunder. And also frightening LP is as they are on match points.
Oh my, Duvu, the fallen angel, just showed up. That performance. Sadly, the shots did not connect, and I mean, he's been consumed by the pressure. 5-12 is already the situation right now, and one more round, and let's see if they'll be able to do it. Yeah.
What a fight, though. Yeah, that is big confident points for Dubu. He got the
True.
1v1 over Micro, but still 20 takedowns on Micro. He has just been on point. For
You want to
LPE,
play? Let's
maybe one more
play.
push that can seal the deal. Dubu right now going to be peeking. Micro looking up top. And hey, look down. And there you go. He looked down. He got the kill. He heard me. And he's not done. Second one. Oh, that's dead. That is dead.
Yep, right off the bat, taking 2 in a row. Rip with still the Guardian, really taking one to us. Whatever was just one-tapping everyone. Like, this is still the Operators showdown, and of course, the Guardian of the mighty Crystal. But this is already 2v2. Would have been able to take to win the Bulldog. Let's see if they would still be able to plant the spike down. I mean, not gonna lie, A site is free for everyone for the taking, so this is going to be a good opportunity for them to do so.
Yeah, this is a perfect punish from Bullet, especially, and sometimes LPE. They have to be careful of that overheat. This is Zeus again has proven time after time a very disciplined roster that they are willing to go for the punish. But there is just no stopping Micro right now. And come on, force the number. Get him already. One bullet left in the operator. Crip for the takedown, but misses shot. Classic time. Gets the kill. And it's Micro time here. You know his name. You know his game. And his aim has been as precise as can be. Soar high, Sparrows. This is just but the start. 13-5 versus UE, and they move on to the next stage of the play-ins.
Holy LPE Sparrows! I mean, regardless of the KD, let's not talk about the KD. I mean, everyone's doing their fair share of doing what they're supposed to be. Like, Micro specifically is really keen on securing all the necessary frags for the team, the space, and even their Sova as well, which is Zion. He's really good. I mean, just look at how many assists he has right now. I mean, it's more than 10 for the team just to give them all the information they would ever mean, regardless of which side they're on. And LP Sparrows, their prowess has already been established, and the other teams should really look out for it.
Yeah, and I mentioned XT a while ago. He did well on that chamber,
Yes.
but this was proof that Micro is the real thing. This Jet has been on point, hitting shot after shot. Sure, he whiffed the last one with the operator, but he knew he'd still get that kill anyway with the classic. And beyond that, LPE Sparrows, it's just a good test to them, especially that they fought against UE right now. Making sure that they remember to be a bit more humble, to say the least, in terms of the game, right? They can't be overheating too much if they can get punished by squadrons like UE. And then if you move even further, right, then those are more veteran rosters that can really take advantage of those scenarios. So it's a humbling experience here for LPE. A great showcase by Zeus. You don't see that too often, that a newer team is more on the disciplined side. And I feel like for UE Zeus especially, if they can just build up more experience, this squad especially can make waves here in the collegiate circuit.
Yes, I agree. And hopefully we'll be seeing more of them on the stages if ever they will be successful in doing so. And by the way, before going for a break, the Alliance Games finals will be held live at the Conquest 2022 happening on July 23, 24. Magpaalam na kayo. Ako, nagpaalam na ako. Sa July pa yun, pero nagpaalam na ako kasi gusto ko both of the days nandun ako. At Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the OG finalists battle it out on stage, meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities, Kaide, no? And enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official FB page of www.facebook.com/conquestphl.
I can't believe you actually put that. You actually did it on stream. So guys, we have the notes here. This is like, pasimple nyo lang si Kaide. So she's just like, cough, cough, Kaide, cough, cough. Sadyang sadya. And this is why we love Mochi, guys. But don't forget, if you love Acad Arena, we're giving love back to you. Acad Arena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SH and college, they can apply for our scholarship grant. Simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be an Acad Arena scholar. But we'll be taking on a break. We're halfway done with our games. 3 more to go. Daxter and Mochi, you are watching the first day of the Alliance Games. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Bye!
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Acad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Acad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Acad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Acad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In Acad Arena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Acad Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Acad Arena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives.
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since Ekaterina started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with Ekaterina, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For Ekaterina.
In Ekaterina, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Ekaterina.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Ekaterina, it's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that bling, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, this, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Akad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Akad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Akad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Akad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader. Kinda.
I think it's super real. Let's go. And while we have been talking here about our lives, we are going to be talking about the next matchup, Mochi, without warning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lions Games. My name is Dax here with Mochi yet again. And this is going to be another interesting one because I feel like Mochi, yung kakaiba dito is it's all about proving themselves in the collegiate scene. Oblation Esports, a long-time name, but it has been a far fall from grace all the way from the top to the bottom, and now they're here trying to climb back up. In the meantime, Bulacan State University putting their foot on the collegiate circuit. The Golden Heroes are here to play. And in all honesty, I think we've been talking about it. Both of these squads right now, it's just really about putting their names out there here in the play-ins.
Yeah, agree. And let's see if both of these teams will be able to prove themselves, like what you've said. Let's see if Golden Gears aren't rusty at all, and if Oblation would be able to go for the vengeance from the past fights that they've been having when the eras of UAC is still existing. But right now, it's going to be our players on here. Look at their face cams. Everyone's just chilling, really preparing themselves for the upcoming fight. And I guess this is already our game 3, rather. It's already game 3 of
It
today.
is the fourth game, but I'm reading the roster names right now. And first things first, for UPD, it's a bit of a mix of old and new rosters, which is a little bit interesting. So a bit of that injection of new blood, it has been helpful. And I've been looking at some of the Oblation Esports results. It has been a lot of early exits in all honesty, but they have been respectable score lines at least. So UPD, they really have to prove that they can climb out of the situation they're in if they want to get back to those graces. Because we talk about usually the universities, right? The big three. You talk about Ateneo, you talk about LaSalle, and UP's usually in that mix, but they're the ones who have fallen all the way to the play-ins. And Ablation Esports, it's a long climb ahead of them, and we're here to root for their first escapade basically against the Golden Gears. In the meantime though, pangalan pa lang feel ko panalo na Bulso eh. Kasi there's a guy named Get Wrecked Mate.
Tapos may isa pa nga mo. Ano yung isa?
Si
May isa pa.
Penetrator. Magaling.
What's up with these edgy names?
I'm 12 and I think this is cool, but well, I just can't wait to see what Bulsu has in store for us. If you have cool names such as that, and you know what's cool as well, let's not forget that the Alliance Games is powered by Logitech G. If you're looking to supercharge your gaming setup so you can keep playing, check out Logitech's amazing gaming gear at logitech.academia.com now. And Alliance teams will be competing, of course, across different game titles. Di lang Valorant, guys. There's so much more here in Acad Arena. So if you watch the other dates, you're gonna see different games, not just Valorant, where their victories will have corresponding points on the Alliance leaderboard. The top 5 on the Alliance leaderboard, aka the All 5, will receive an Acad Arena scholarships and aid listing exclusive to the campus students worth 30,000 pesos. So maglalaro ka pa ng computer, may pambayad ka pa sa lahat, diba? So it really goes to show this is what collegiate esports is all about. And Mochi, back in my day, walang ganito eh.
Actually, I mean, it's really touching din kasi like I've talked to a couple of officials from Acad Arena. Like they stated na yan nga, this is something that we wanted to do for the students na gusto na yung maranasan nila to at hindi sila tulad ng dati nang wala pa yung gaming or yung esports. And this time, at least, it just basically introduced a whole new industry, a whole niche to all of the people out there. And the students specifically, it just means that it isn't just not play. Hashtag not just play. Literal. And I'm gonna lie, I'm a gaming scholar as well. And you guys, I can attest that you can do something being in this industry. Not just play, not just games, but you can learn a lot and meet a lot of awesome people, just like my dad Dax here. And you guys,
Should
You
really
put the script on me
take a
that one.
risk.
May banat na ako. May ready na ako. Bigla ako. You have learned what you have learned well, young Padawan. But it just goes to show, right, that this is completely a new wave of what playing computer games is all about, diba? Parang this time you
Agree.
can actually use your talents, you can push on forward. And I think there's so many, well, we've seen many standouts here in the academia side. Either they come from the pro circuit and they're coming into the collegiate, or vice versa. You have those
Yeah.
names built through the collegiate circuit, and then they go pro and they realize that it still is a career in esports that can be ahead of them and perfectly timed. Well, they're still young, well, they're still looking to be absolutely potent. And really, right now, it's all about proving themselves here in the play-ins. So, marami naglalaro sa play-ins actually. So, we're just doing these games right now on stream. But as far as I know, there are some of these off-stream games. These guys are still fighting for survival. And we'll be looking, of course, to broadcast as many of them as possible throughout the weeks. But it's time for us to get into the game. And Oblation Esports, a name familiar to many, but not too much on the result side. Gold Gears in meantime, new faces, new names, and a way to show how edgy they can be. Because here you go. My favorite player of the day is ready. Get back, mates! On the chamber. Nako, pangalan pa lang panalo ka na.
We have Penetrator as well, which is one of the favorites too. So, goodbye, Habulito. Who are you now?
Habulito has been forgotten. Oh no.
Oh no.
He's changed his name It's it's a
Yeah.
Y na instead of a J. So wala na talaga. The age of the promise is over. Pero feel ko kung makas ko sila ulit, ma-ace clutch talaga, I will give it to him. Kahit I will be in trouble. This is my promise. I've given Akandarina so much notice na ilang beses ko sinabi, if he's able to do that ace clutch for the team, I will say his name as promise. And I can't be a man who backs out of my word, diba? Mochi, kailangan talaga.
Yes, sir.
Yung mga promises natin, ginagawa natin.
I can attest to that, and hopefully ay mangyari. If you're
Baka
watching,
naman.
especially your president, kahit si Isa, ayan, si Mama Isa. Nako.
Siyempre si Mochi kilala lahat yan. And guys, again, kung gusto nyo ng chika, pagay nyo kay Mochi, tapos mabibigay nyo.
Talagang may reminder kada game.
May reminder yun. We have the spiels, Mochi, but that's my personal spiel. Message, Mochi, for all collegiate chika. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Okay, I didn't even see the compositions because we were talking too much. We'll get the tab as soon as we get into the game. But we're moving into bind again. This is a map that if you have a composition that can really constrict movement, wala, maiipit ka lang. You can't really go for the push, and that will become a bit of a problem for the side of the Golden Gears if they can't find a way through the discipline of UPD. And again, Oblation Esports. My eyes are really on this squad to get back to the top because they were there before. Yes. They had that roster. It just fell off. People changed, moved on, and it just looks so different right now. But it's still a name that is known by many. Of course, not just because it's UP, but Oblation Esports itself. I think one of the pioneers, if not the pioneer organization itself, right, for anything collegiate esports. And in all honesty, knowing about Oblation Esports was one of the reasons why I honestly considered going to UP, just knowing that that was a factor. But that was before I was really interested in esports. But just seeing that that's a possibility, and you can see right now how many gaming orgs there are that are so legitimate, especially in the Lions games, that there's a lot of prestige in the UPD name, in the Oblation Esports name that they're trying to get back to. But Gold Gears, makitab na sila, umpisa pa lang. They have golden in their name, and let's see if they're gonna be golden in their aim.
Golden literal at golden
diba?
all throughout. Diba? Actually, props to them there, not gonna lie. And even just the term bulsu gives you great vibes. Diba? But yeah, by the way, if you want to find the latest updates on your favorite OG teams, schedules, articles, stats, you name it, and you'll be able to find it on our official website at acadarena.com/alliance-games. And by the way, guys, check out the website right now. The live is on there. Grabe yung website designer natin for Acadarena. It's freaking awesome. I'm gonna tell you. You guys should check it out right now.
Try hard yung gumawa ng website.
Yeah.
It moves. It's super nice. And I think right now, look, I had a small complaint with the old website. I'm gonna call out Akarita real quick because we're waiting for everything to get
Mhm.
ready. There are a few times where there were a few results I was looking for, it wasn't there. This time it's so much more streamlined. This is an amazing website here for the Alliance games, and it's just so hyped because you can see the video playing. You know what
Mhm.
games are gonna be played. The news are always there, and of course, you can immediately see all the information that basically the Alliance game is all about. So check out the website, guys. It
Yes,
will
sir.
not disappoint. But we're now going to be getting into the game. And immediately, I like this composition a lot here for the side of UPD. They're playing that solo raise, and they do have the double initiator right now. No Sova's into the
Mm.
field for them. In the meantime, it's Sova Sky here for the side of GG. And of course, no surprise, the man named Penetrator is on Jet. Tamang entry lang.
Fits
Oh,
well! And not gonna lie with the edgy get wrecked mate with the chamber pick.
Man, meron pa
Man.
ako isang wise words, Mochi. A wise man once told me,
Oh, what is it?
protection bago umaksyon. And there you go. Let's go, Penetrator. Let's see what he can do as... Oh, there's the peek into the shower. Chorizo, though. That's just such an apt name for this game. We have Penetrator on one side, Chorizo on the
Chorizo.
other. It writes itself. We can't get in trouble because that's their names. And UPD, they're looking for shower control right now.
Tiger is out, gonna be spotting off someone at the bats area, and they're just really waiting for anyone to pick. Like, whoever is gonna be going down first, and that just means that's going to be a domino effect afterwards. But so far, they're just trying to go for all the information they could get, and I guess that is already the gesture or design for them to go into the A site. Spike is already being planted here, and they're seeing already a casualty into the hands of Match. And so far, Chorizo down to 4 HP. Oh my.
Oh my, that is gonna be a bite there. But Sans, why would you kill Chorizo? Luto na masyado, friend. 3v2 na to. But then, Golden Gears went for the teleport. And they said, okay, I think we killed everyone on A site, guys.
30 seconds left.
Let's go back. I thought the moment you know that you killed everyone, you can now plan, but you got out and go back. Okay, interesting.
Let's go back. And there we have it. Sans right now up top of the tower. Spike has finally been planted here, though, by the side of, well, GG and Golden Gears. They're looking to go for the hole. Get wrecked. Maybe would be penetrated them with a nice shot off the stats. And Penetrator has just gone through the defenses and gotten that 3K. You know his name. It says it all. And you expect him to just get through to the other side as quick as can be.
Yeah, this is almost a mirror match. I guess the difference here is their duelists, which is the Raze and the Jet. And personally, I really prefer a Jet with a Sky. Like, come on, this combo is just really promising. Like, imagine pulling off a bird or the blinding light and just going all in with the dash from the Jet. Like, it just screams trouble for your opposing team. So, yeah, I guess that is one of the factors that is really good for them. But, oh, look at this. Everyone's at the short. Look at the shots being taken here by the members from Oblation Esports.
Oh my god!
So, Kenma taking up 2 with the shock dart. 2v5 is already our number. But Sen has been able to kill him down. 1v5 with Sans the only man remaining here on the side of Oblation. And let's see if this Sans will be able to stand. But I guess that would not be the case. Sent.
Mochi, come on. I know the Oblation run is a thing, but that was just ridiculous.
What?
We don't know that? Oh, do you not know that?
The what?
Oh, you don't actually know that? Okay.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no.
I can't explain it on you on stream. I can't. I cannot.
Oh, okay. Well, let's make Chica later, okay?
No,
After
it's not
this-
Chica. It's a real thing.
Oh, it's a real thing.
It's a real thing. If you Google it, there's a page. It explains it all. It's on Wikipedia, so you know. Hanggang dun lang tayo. But there you go.
Oh no! Is that
It's a real
for
thing.
18
It's a-
plus, Char?
Yeah, technically. Kasi it's a thing talaga. I mean, you look at their logo, right? It kind of says it all. That's what UPD is all about. So, yeah. They ran in, they got caught, and the shock dart, wala, kinoriente lang. That is just gonna be, that is pretty much that. You know, that we're done. But the guns are out for UPD, and this should be an interesting scenario here. You mentioned a while ago the Jet Sky combo. Personally, that is a good case, usually. But this is fine, and this is raised down, and I'm really expecting to see better things, especially from Sand. But Jasmine with a fine onto Imagine. Look at Penetrator! He's flying high! He's smacking! He's just whipping it out as much as possible! And already takedown after takedown from Penetrator instead! Sand's up top, over at the tower. But it's already the Golden Gears just keeping everything in motion. It's 4v2, and Ablation Esports cannot handle the Penetrator on the other side.
Dude, the terminologies, I cannot.
It's his name! You can't fault me for this.
By the way, but Kana though, being able to take one here onto our lamps, and two more, been able to go for another. You is already up on the bag, but with the blinding light, not be connecting to anyone. Both of them is still at the lamp's entrance, but at least get wrecked, mate. Is gonna be taking Kenna down. 0-3 still in favor for the side of Bulsu.
Nice bonus, and this is the aggression here from Golden Gears right now. It's not surprising, honestly, with a man on that jet named Penetrator to go that deep into enemy lines, Monchi. It just feels like that they're willing to go for the push, and this is where the jet really is able to get a bit of that advantage. Fast motion, catching UPD off guard, and many a time we're seeing here, like, you have some angles being taken by Chorizo and Sands. It's just not working, really. And Ablation, they do have the Seekers, but in an eco state right now, it's not going to be helpful whatsoever. Look on state, proving again. What I've noticed from Alliance games, there's so many of these amazing teams outside of Metro Manila, and I'm glad we have a stage for them, honestly, here in the LG.
Yes, and I guess that's one of the targets this year, like, to get as much as possible esports organizations from the size of Mindanao, but this is already the Tiger, being able to spot two more people from Hookah. And I guess they're still holding their specific positions, really taking a lot of information of where the opposing members are. And as much as possible, they'll be avoiding which one would be able to have more people at. And it's already sent, being able to take one down, but the Bucky from Chorizo is not connecting to anyone, down to 6 HP. And Penetrator is still the same thing as ever, being able to go for Chorizo is a 4v3. Guys already planted.
Beautiful shot though from Sands, and well, Spike is planted, but UPD, they don't have the go. Oh! Just spoke it! And he was like, okay, no problem. He does get hurt, but it doesn't matter. But Sands with a flush out, and now Ablation Esports giving themselves a bit of hope coming into the round. It was dicey, it was not secure, but the Seekers now finally gonna be into play because there are only 3 targets on the other side. But his name, Get Wrecked Mate. We have Jasper right there playing ping pong with the opposition, and what a reception by the Brimstone. 4-0, and it's just love right now for UPD as it's all points for GG here.
Jaspong getting hot like a jampong. Look at this replay. This guy being able to take one from the lamps area and has been able to take and go another. Really clean pick off of 2 members from the side of Busu, but rather Ablation. And right now, still our members able to stand a chance from Busu, and I'm for them to go for some major. I mean, one of the factors here is that Penetrator is always catching them off guard. It's been able to secure really early frags in a specific round, and as well as the fact they're failing to go for trades. Like, they're not really having a buddy system, or I mean, the chemistry is going less and less, and hopefully they'll be able to do something else with terms of their coordination.
Yeah, that's a fair point naman here, Mochi. It just feels like for the Golden Gears, they're always in sync with one another. Ablation, some hero plays here and there, some good moments, but it's just not enough to actually capitalize on a scoreline. For Ablation, they just need to run together. Kaya, diba? It's time right now. Baka mag-pledge. Kailangan na mag-pledge sa isa't isa. Tropa. This is the Ablation Esports Pledge. I solemnly swear to trade you, brother. Okay? In sickness and in health, in full buys and the eco. Till next round, as part, as the Tiger just leaps over Chorizo and forces him to rendezvous out. See, I'm making some pledges here already for the teams. This is how you build chemistry, and this is a fake. So as soon as the smoke is out, Penetrator comes on in. So there's a lot of pressure being applied and a lot of, I'd say, moments here for Golden Gears to actually try to go for the push, but here we have the fire. He's there. UPD with nice responsibility on that A site. They're holding steadfast. They just were able to play back, and while Penetrator is fighting for his life in a 1v3 slate, picks up the spike, 4 bullets left in the chamber, but that is just way too many people. The peek from Sans is enough. And finally, Ablation Esports will run to their first points.
They finally been able to catch up. Like, okay, since they've been going for the A site again and again and really abusing it, and they decided to, you know what? Okay, let's just leave B. Let's go to A and let's try and just, you know, stop the fire or just extinguish it right there. And it actually worked for their side. Like, Penetrator didn't stand the chance against two members just staring at him. And as well as the fact that they've been able to go for the buddy system. And I guess your pledge has been heard and it's currently being active right now, if that's the case.
What am I doing today? Why are the things I say coming through? These guys shouldn't be hearing me. Come on, let's go. And, well, for UPD, that might be the start of something new here. But that was a lot of resolve to just be as patient as can be. It's looking to be very helpful, especially on a map like Bind. But let's not forget, the man named Penetrator is ready coming out from Hoka. And there's looking to be the opening main. But Tina again with a takedown hit for the make. Looking for the trade. Teresa finds another one. And the nice hold from Chamber to get the 2K. Mina though trades it back. Set will fall. And as soon as the Gold Gears come on in, apparently they're a bit rusty on that beat take. It's Ablation with another one.
Busu is being read like a book from the last two rounds. I mean, Oblations be able to catch up. Okay, they abuse A, then they might most likely go for B this time, and it actually happened. And Busu didn't actually took that into account. And in return, this is going to be their last buy. If not, then they'll be automatically run the next round. So this is something that they should actually look out for. I mean, as long as they can hold and go for the early pick-offs in a round, then I guess it would turn out fine for Boo. But so far, Oblation is doing all the necessary adjustments that they could, and it's really working well right now.
Yeah, their holds are a lot more responsible, and it does feel like that just playing backside is able to catch out the Golden Gears right now. And while there was a sync here for the Bull Suit squad, it does feel like Penetrator's just coming in by his lonesome, and, well, the rest of the squad not yet ready for what might come that way. So here we go again. Blades are out, and I don't think Bull Suit has the best arsenal right now to face off against UPD. It's gonna be a little dicey though. We have sent into the showers. They hear the orb. So UPD now knows a split push is coming their way. Orbital strike to flush out the lamps. The push is coming on in. Mash though getting ready with his own kind of smokes. Molly over to the shower as well, just to make it difficult for the sync to happen. That's already a good way to stop the push here by Ablation Esports. Can they do it again as the transit towards B site is upon us?
Is going to be them still hovering to their specific positions and really thinking it through on which side they should really go in, but still the time is ticking, 25 seconds on the clock, and you really have to decide right now. It is going to be Get Wrecked Mate just chilling by the garden area, but Penetrator going for the Blaze Storm, being able to take one down, and it's going to be 10 seconds more on the clock. Everyone's just really panicking currently, but it's a 3v4, and just only a 2 piece being put out, 5 seconds on the clock, the spike is not being and finally it's going to be Get Wrecked Mate being able to go for it.
Hey, Bulsu, you guys don't get bonus points for getting both sides. They entry both A and B at the same time, and they were able to make it work. Amazing clutch kills there from the side of Penetrator. Yet again, the push was so well timed, and it was effective enough for Penetrator to get the 3K. The Golden Gears, they're just winning it all right now in those kind of situations where it does become a firefight. And I think it's because Ablation Esports is, as you mentioned, panicking when they're right in their faces. They're a lot more secure when they're playing backside, when they have that distance away from the Golden Gears. And then you have players like Teresa, like Kena, able to pop off and just shoot. But we saw it a while ago, Kena was over at the corner of the showers, and he was so busy trying to play with his little birdie friend there that he just wasn't ready for the peak whatsoever. And Golden Gears, if they only had time, they could have transited back to that A site, went for the shower plant instead. They just went for the push for B because they're running out of time. But Penetrator still isn't the point. And for the Golden Gears right now, they're hitting all the shots that they need. They're hitting the right pushes at the right time. And for Ablation, if they can't play forward, they might just need to keep playing back since they're looking potent enough when the space is made for them to go for the retake instead.
Yeah, and they're always being caught off guard. Like, once again, your favorite, it is, or our favorite rather, Penetrator is just really keen with the aim and as well as how he's been able to go for transport or even just teleporting deep into the site in such a short amount of time. And the other players weren't been able to know that he is already there. And in return, that just gives him a lot more leverage in terms of securing the necessary frags needed, as well as the fact more space for the team to go into. And
You
in
want to
return,
play?
it's
Let's
still
play.
once again Oblation being able to just be caught off guard, and no necessarily after that because the manpower is not already in favor of them, just like what's happening
Oh
right now.
man.
Oh my.
You never need to ask, is it in yet? Because you know Penetrator is in as soon as possible. He is just playing
Yeah.
so hard here for the side of Blusu. But
A.
Sans, that's what we're talking about here for the side of Ablation. Someone needs to step up, and it might be the Race. But get wrecked, mate! You know his name! It's already there, and that's exactly what he does versus the Race. Penetrator up top the APC. Looking around for its target as the double smoke is into play. But here comes UPD with the flank, and this will force Penetrator to get the hell out of there. Kenma though left all alone. Oh no, the spike is left behind. And well, for Penetrator, he needs to go for the 1v3, but this is such a great hold here by Oblation Esports already. Nice take into the showers. Some really good movement there from the KO especially. From that point on, for UPD, they can just win this if they're able to get the triple peak. Chorizo, this is way too ambitious, but luckily you hit the shots. It's Oblation with a third round on the board, and that should be more confidence for them, knowing that they can go for those holds, let GG in, and then make the pinch happen later on.
Yes, and I think that's going to be a well-deserved round for the side of esports. Like mentioned, they've been able to go for an instant action once they try to enter the site, and in return, they've been able by the frags and as well as the fact that the spike is even left behind, and sadly that hasn't been well acted upon by Blue. But in return, still the 3-5 on their score line. So I think that they really have to be more consistent here if Oblation really wants to go for the upper hand against Bulsu. And hopefully that will be the case. But the judge in the hands of Penetrator, let's see if it would be useful for them.
This is gonna be spicy. Up close and personal, Penetrator in your face.
I've got your trail.
Yeah, the context is pretty nasty here, but we now get the secrets into play. Madge has to back on away. Stim Beacon just to get out, but he's still being oh, he's not being chased, so he's out, but oh no, right behind. Kenma is watching. Wherever you go, wherever you stay, Kenma is ready to strike immediately. Perfect timing right now for the Golden Gears. A heavy stack on the B long, but the spike, the teleporting. Interesting. That
I'm out of stuff.
But still though, it's going to be definitely an A push, but they're being delayed by the utilities being thrown by their race, respectively Sans, and he has the showstopper as well, so let's see if he'll be able to get someone out of it, and then he will be successful in doing so. But still the 4v4, and we're waiting for a lot more casualties to happen here who will be taken down, but specifically it's going to be the Boombot connecting to Kenma once again. Utilities, both the utilities of the raids already doing well right now, but this brings us to 10 more seconds of the clock, and so far Busu hasn't been able to go into a specific site, and I guess they'll be losing this one. Oh, but
they're gonna get the plant. They're gonna get the plant. Get Wreckmate decided to bring out
Get
his
wrecked.
leg, and he's looking to wreck. Chorizo there, but it's not gonna happen. I think that was a big mistake there from Golden Gears. They got the intel that they killed the Brimstone. They should have known that was a B defender, knowing that it's just a controller. And they still went for the teleport anyway. And that's the perfect position for Sans to dominate that showers. You saw that showstopper. It was perfectly 5 against 1. The Boombot for some reason didn't get killed, and it was just easy pickings for Sans. He was 0 kills a while ago here, Mochi. Now he has 8, and he's looking to lead the team to that victory. And while the Golden Gears, they are in sync with a single push, I do feel like them playing with the teleporters a little too much here on Bind is costing them some really good positioning that for UPD, they're like, oh, they teleported. Good, because we're already here.
Yeah, I agree. And in addition, they're always being caught off guard. Like they're forcing themselves to teleport onto B side, and in return, they're not actually giving it, giving their team an advantage. It really does the opposite. But currently, they will be going towards our A site just in a bit, and we are seeing Penetrator going down into the hands of Kane, as well as the fact that the blinding lights would not be connecting to anyone, and now they're blocked by the smoke before Brimstone. But still, Kana is not stopping, going for 3, going for almost the 4K, but the shutdown by Just Sprong instead, 2v3. And let's see if he'll be able to really commit the spike here this time. But still, Bino F5 going for 1. Been traded by Jaspong. And this is going to be Jaspong trying to rotate all over the B site. But little does he know that the one and only Savior Sans is at the site. And he'll be able to shut this guy down.
It's the same thing here for Golden Gear. Same problem. Teleport. They feel like, okay, we can't make this work. I'm out. Peace. And who's waiting? Sans is just always prepared. But what a round that was from Kana. Did you see that? How many was that? 3 in a row.
3, yeah.
Basically by the sky. All by his lonesome. And as soon as that happens, Labs being held by Oblation Esports. That's a big victory. This is looking so much more secure for the side of UPD. In all honesty, everything is on point right now. Everything is looking more secure. These guys have decided to bring their padlocks this time for the past few rounds. And as Teresa here has the operator.
What?
What happened?
Oh no, he didn't pull the trigger.
Did it feel like time stood still for a bit there?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I thought it's just me, or I don't know. Did he lag?
I thought that we hung for a little bit, and suddenly just Spawn decides to shoot. It's like, I'm not dead. Okay.
Man!
What happened there, UPD? That is so unfortunate because that was the perfect position for the pick. And now, well, for Bolsu, one pick is all they need to go for that site here, Monchi.
Well, yeah, I guess that would be the thing here, but the barrel is already being seen by Kana here. I mean, Kana knows also someone is at the top. The box is now already down, but Sentence didn't really able to win that duel. 3v5, and everyone's just now rotating towards the A side, but this is going to be really sacrificial for them because this just means that they will be having all the manpower needed to go for an all-out retake, but that's going to be the utility being able to detect everyone. Bino F5 is already good for 2 though, so that is a plus. Get Wrecked Mate will be shutting match down 1v3, and we will be seeing Bino F5 is still at the lamps area, most likely cornered, but the shot will not be connecting. In return, it's going to be battling against 2, but it's going to be a win that side of GG Bolsu.
Yeah, this is so much better for Bolsu. Just decide to go on the site already. It looks more secure when you actually move into a site because you're forcing those rotations. And the Golden Gears, they understand that especially when they get that first pick. If UPD can still hold back, that's when they can psych out the opposition. But Ablation, if they can't outshoot the competition, they better just try to go for the outwit as well as the outposition right now. So Ablation, one last chance to tie things up. This has been a better half from them compared to the 4-0 start that we saw. And while Golden Gear still feels like they still have a lot of steam under them, they need to make a play work here with Penetrator yet again. The Jet right now, looking to go for the push. We have Mancho over to the corner. UPD, hold those corners, be effective. Showstopper though, or rather, the Hunter's Fury will be the call here from Kenma. He's looking for any targets right now as the blind Hunter's Furies come, but UPD already rotating and reinforcing the A site that they need.
Yes, and merong question dito. Dax. From the Alliance leader. Sabi ni Isa G, paano kapag naka-AC penetrator, sasabihin ba nila double penetration?
Uy, tama na tayo. We're done there, but Penetrator is in again! And it's a 3K for him! It writes itself! We can't stop the Penetrator train! And the Jet over onto the tower already! Chorizo! Over onto the showers! Mochi, it's just comedy gold, but it's a tragedy here for UPD. The Bandit Penetrator finally falls, but the damage has been done. Just Spong! Just a better noodle there, and 7-5.
Switching sides.
Wala
wow.
Eh. Alam mo guys, real talk ha. Sabi sa akin, chill lang tayo sa pangalan niya, pero wala eh. Wala, you can't stop the Penetrator train, man!
there's
pushes
a lot
in.
of jokes coming in.
Look how in he is. I'm not even kidding. He pushes all the way to the right side, clears out the shower angles for the team from short, and goes into tower. That's a lot of map control. It's big impact from Penetrated right now. And you can't just write this stuff by this point.
Yeah,
This
I
jet
mean,
is so impactful, Mochi.
Penetrator is nasty. Disgusting. I mean, just throw in all of the adjectives that you can put there, but it's really working well for their team. He's being that in a good way, and I guess that's one of the key factors that brings them all the necessary goodness for their team. But right now it's going to be everyone rushing through long with a 4v4 and still trying to push through, and that's going to be 2-man down here for the side of GGBSU. That's going to be the Tiger detecting Kenma, and that's going to be Kana being able to take him down. And the rest of the members here from the side of GGBSU would be trying to go for the real fast rotate, but let's see.
Well, now that we calm down, it seems like for the Golden Gears, their defense has been overrun by Ablation Esports. One thing Ablation has done better, again, is the group up gameplay. And here on the attacking side, it might be more effective. Guiding Light into play, Bino looking for the peak. Jaspong though out in the open, but Penetrator again with the first shot. Looks for the reinforce. Jaspong is there to hold the line. Bino will get the trade. It's 2v1, taps it already, and the double swing is out and back with 100 HP. He's trying to play the guessing game. He's trying to hit the shot, but instead of the left head nor the right head, it's straight down the middle, and UPD will make the push on B side happen.
Really promising start here for the side of Ablation Esports, and I guess everything is not yet too late for them. I mean, it's already being closer and closer as of this moment, and so far, once again, it is still the usual method. They'll be taking all the specters that they can need, and this is most likely a round secured by them if they will be able to take down our members here from the side of GG, because we know how these guys operate.
Well, back into the saddle we go here, Monchi, and Penetrator this time. The shorty surprise is not a surprise that Sans will want. He already gets a takedown off the one. And again, Ablation. This is just a nice run from them on the attacking side. They're looking a lot more stable here because for Bolsu's playstyle, it's more about imposing their will rather than going for the holes in. With UPD having the immense numbers and of course the immense firepower, this attacking side might suit them even better. Kenma peeks just to die. Get Wrecked Mates is the only one left here with the Headhunter. But Kana has been able to pop off matches right there as well. Guiding Light already with the confirmation. And here comes the whole squad. Squad goes from UPD. And well, that's the Delta. Get Wrecked Mate, he's the one wrecked instead. We're tied immediately as UPD make quick work of the last two rounds.
Well, it's going to be 7-7 and nothing is going to fool both teams, and this most likely expected scenario for Ablation Esports. I mean, they're really trying their hardest, and we are seeing fair adjustments from their team as well. I mean, that's something that we really need, and they're being held back here. GG is being held back here by Ablation Esports once the round has been swapped. So I guess that is a good thing for their side, but let's see, because GG might be able to go for the adjustment similar to what the other people's done, but it's going to be Kana being able to take one already. And let's see, they might be going towards the B side.
Yeah, well, here we go again. Look at the group up again. 5 versus 4 immediately. Someone gets overrun. The boom bot though misses the marks, but Sans does not miss whatsoever. Spike planted though has been killed. Nice lineup from Ken. I wish we got a replay of that so we can just use it for our own rat games. But Kana this time gonna be looking for the plant, and here comes Jaspong over to the corner. Spikes planted, Ablation again on site. Some better guns here for the side of Golden Gears, but if they can't get this round, they might be the ones GG instead. And look at Madge, just a mad lad pushing on in. Kedma tries to play from the CT side. Already the fall of Jaspong and these Spectres, these rifles. It's all UPD right now. The Painters are coming, a fireworks fiesta, sure. But with Kenma all alone, it might be a taste of karma instead here, Mochi. Peek on out. Nice kill again by Kenma. Gets the 3k, but he knows that the space has been made by UPD. This round is over, and the bonus has been taken effectively by Ablation.
But this guy, wow, pulling off 3k. Just the time is not on their side. I believe that he can even ace that out, but it's going to be Oblation winning that round. Far, they're off to a great start for the second half. They've been able to repent for what they have done from the first half, and currently, this just means there's a lot of for them in terms of their economy. It's already off to the roof. But for the side of GG Bosu, this just means that they'll be forced to go for an eco, and let's see if they'll be taking some frags from those guys, regardless of it not really the on Arsenal. And we're hoping for the best here for teams, and let's just see if that will be the case as well.
Oh, Penetrator, just not his day right now. Here on the defending side, caught out again by Oblation Esports. These Eagle Peaks, not as effective as can be. And yes, confidence is a plus if you are a man like that Jet there. But sometimes you just can't make those plays work. And for UPD, you can see how stationed they are here, Mochi. They're very prepared of Golden Gears peaking first. And they're doing the punish play again we saw on the defending side.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the adjustments are really paying off well. And once again, the minor stuff are saying, I mean, they're just anchoring and just let them walk through the crosshair, and it's really serving them well. But so far, Sent with the Stinger will be able to cut that chamber down, but Get Wrecked Mate will be taken down as well with the potentials of Sans. But so far, plants already down here towards the B site. And so far, no interactions of yet.
Yeah, well, Golden Gears trying to hold back, but that's just not their style. They get caught out yet again. One more fatality, and it's just as clean as can be here for UPD. Match is popping off right now. This Brimstone has just been absolutely the stalwart on the attacking side. And he's like that rock that you bring along and then you put on top of your paper just because it doesn't get flown off. That's Match in a nutshell, because he is just so stable on these sites. Sans has been popping off. Kane has been popping off, yes. And while we had an amazing first half for Penetrator, here in the second, he's lost a lot of wind right now, if you catch my drift. But in all honesty, the Jet has been struggling to make an impact this time because Oblation is just able to overwhelm. Walang malakas sa lima, basically. Yun ang sinasabi dito ng UPD.
Agree, but look at the adjustment here. What's the answer of Penetrator? Like, he's just on the hookah area holding a judge. So that's something they should really out for. But so far, I think it's still Oblation Esports just trying to hold their ground and see if they will be able to take one down in the process and then execute. Because they know that the advantage is that situation if ever they've been successful in doing so. But so far, still the waiting game. Really waiting for the time to expire here and waiting for the right time to strike.
Yeah, and this again, the UPD playstyle. Assess the situation. Kaya mga isko ng bayan yan. But here we go again. Get wrecked, mates. I do want to see if he can say that phrase even more so into the game. As the split rush is upon us, he does know that there are people here in the shower. Might have heard that reload as soon as he got that audio cue. Double strike though to start things off. Stands already with the poop on and Get Wrecked Mate was still destroyed by Chorizo. And for UPD, with their pop-up potential right now, this is giving them the advantage over the hotness that is Golden Gear. Stands right now with the takedown on the scent. Seems like it's gonna be even worth less than that. Jaspon trying to go for the find, but what glitters must be gold. But right now, it's not as shining, shimmering, splendid here for the full two squad. Bino already with the final to Penetrator. There is just no chance in that quick flick. Kenma will be trying to explode some nice tap on the match, but that's all he gets as Bino gets the sights. And UPD is just running away with it right now. Oblation Esports has been on an absolute tear here in the second half. This attacking side has been all them. 5 in a row right now, Mochi.
And I guess this is the time where the tables has been turned. UP Diliman is going for another comeback here, or a possible comeback rather, with 5 consecutive rounds on their side. And so far, it's just a cycle of Bulsu just once again being held back and trying to go for an impact, but failing to do so because Oblation Esports is just really one step ahead and has been able to read them off like a book. But so far, it's going to be the utilities just being put out here. Penetrator going for aggression, and he's going to be connecting one of those blades right through Kelna's call. So let's just see if he will be able to do for another. And that's going to be Bino F5. But 3-5 is still our numbers here. Not anymore. Sent on to Madge. And I think this is the time for them to just scour and prey upon whoever was going to be taking the spike.
And we finally get it back. Penetrator finds the 1v1 he's been looking for, and that's where he absolutely excels. Can he get the lineup? Still finds even Sands along the way. Chorizo, though, at least fights back. But this should be it for the streak of UPD. The streak is over, as the Ablation Esports squad has been picked apart. The reflexes, though, from Chorizo. What have they eaten the second half? Nice escape though from Get Wreckmate, and outplayed, outwitted, and outlasted. This time you can say the name, Get Wreckmate. A thrifty win by the Golden Gears. That should put them back on track.
Back on track, and I guess that gives them a lot of morale boost as well. I mean, this is already the chance for them to really think this through, but just as we are seeing it, it's going to be the timeout present here called up by UP Diliman, and I guess they really wanted to prevent Bulsu to go forward even just after winning a single round. They really want to go for that advantage, and I guess, look at these guys. They might be really planning on what they should do next.
It's all about looking to adjust from that kind of round. When you lose a thrifty kasi Mochi, isipin mo, less by na nga sila, talo ka pa. And that's the thing. There's always that potency that can come from Golden Gears. So you have someone like Penetrator who has been writing many, many stories here in this series right now. But beyond that, he's been writing his name for many of these kills. And it just goes to show how impactful, again, a duelist can be. That's been one thing about the collegiate style that I've always noticed. That it's easiest to see some of the brightest duelists shine week per week, because this is the perfect stage for them to really show how hot they are. Gano kapalong-palo, diba yung aim nila? With 19 kills right now, Penetrator is getting back on the board. And I like this call here for Golden Gears. They know that UPD still has the buys. They know how they're getting overwhelmed. So this time, they're looking for picks. And with the operator here in the hands of the Jet, that can be very, very effective to just get in, dash out, and go for more. But unfortunately for Penetrator, he's all the way on a different area code we're going to be instead.
Yes, and still though, Get Wreckmate is not backing down, just waiting for them to... I mean, they guess it's going to be going out now, but everyone's just hovering towards the B side. It's going to be a full-on retake here for the side of GG Butsu, and this is the right time for them to plant the spike, but once again, Orbital Strike not going to be taking anyone, but will be prohibiting them to get all the spaces they need to. 4 already, or 1 for each side. Kano will be able to go for Get Wreckmate, and he's been wrecked instead. 3v4 is now our number. And let's see if he'll be successful in going for it.
Oh, the flash, no, but it doesn't connect onto Penetrator. The Cloud versus True, but Kana comes in close and clocks Penetrator immediately. Headshot unites, and Ablation now 2 away from the victory. This is now the contrast I want to point out here, Mochi. Honestly, the Golden Years, these guys have a lot of talent, a lot of potency, and these guys can frag out like crazy. But the problem right now is that decision making. They're too ambitious for their own right. Gusto nila masyadong ego peak, masyadong maasim, simply put. And there are times where you have players like Get Wreckmate and Set just jumping into the action saying, dude, I can kill this guy. And you can't disrespect Ablation Esports like that. These guys are prepared on the other side. These guys are ready for the position. And while we get the Tour de Force, apparently it's Tour de Cancelled real quick, because Get Wreckmate gets hit by the 0 point. And again, the KO putting some value into this matchup right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have done really good decisioning in terms of the retake. Like, everyone's been safe. But the moment that they didn't really wait for the spike to come in is the mere factor that made them really fall apart. Like, they weren't been able to trade for anyone in return. And right now, I guess it is still the same thing. And we're still waiting for these people to finally commit, and hopefully GG will be able to adjust from what they've done from the last round. But so far, everyone's at the B side. Kana's here for all any information that he can give for the team. But let's see, Get Wreckmate with a tour de force. See if he'll be able to take someone down. It's going to be one Chorizo off the charts.
Oh,
4v5, and that's going to be for another. Oh my.
The reposition is perfect, and even through the issues with the Brimstone, Getrick finds the third here! Dance peaks just to die, sent all the way on the inside with the trade, and the cover fire system there from the side of the Golden Gears. That's the restraint I'm looking for from these squads, because these guys can hit those shots. They just need to be in the right positions at the right time. But Getrick, mate, he pushed that envelope, teleported on away, got another kill while Ken was going for the Hunter's Fury. That was such a perfect play there by the Golden Gears. And for UPD, they have to respect those scenarios, knowing for the fact that if they just get outpaced by Bulsu, they're going to be seeing that lead dwindle so quickly.
Yes, and I really love the fact how they were able to adjust just in an amount of or short amount of time, and as well as the fact of how they're able to really, once again, like what you said, in terms of their positioning, it's really on point. But so far, it's going to be an A push this time from the side of Ablation Esports, and let's see if that would be serving right, because there's going to be a lot of utilities being thrown down. The free fires as well. Kano will be able to secure Jackspong in the process. It's going to be a 4v5 and beat the teleport as well with Chorizo, but fire plant's already down. We're waiting for a retake here from, and everyone's just on the right and respective spaces that they should be in. Penetrator be falling down, as well as Sen as well. I mean, one by one, this is going to be catwalk, and Matt has been able to go for two with aligning of those people. So
Easiest spray of his life there, Mochi, and that's the perfect words to describe what's happening. One by one is the issue right now for Bolsu and UPD. Did I think didn't we used to have that slogan for, what was that, Olympics or Sea Games or something? We win as one. Yeah, UPD's doing that pretty hard. These guys are holding hands, singing Kumbaya. They're singing whatever the UPD anthem is. These guys are just locked in to play together. And as we said, Penetrator has been amazing, pero walang malakas lima, and this is just a perfect example of that. Chorizo though on alert. A little dangerous in that scenario. Could have been a double peek there from the side of the Golden Gears, but you can feel the hesitation right now. Sans getting ready to play the entry. Get Rekmik back in position here over to the elbow. Over here, the orbital strike. And Scent is immediately burned to an absolute crisp. Teleport ka pa dyan, patay ka pa rin. Sans already with a push on forward, and even with all the issues along the way, it's another B-side taken here by UPD. Getrick Meg is even getting spammed, has to teleport on away, giving some much more map control here to the side of Ablation Esports. And while Penetrator tries to play the flank, Kenma has already gotten the kill onto Sans, but watch out for Chorizo. He's waiting, he's ready, but misses the shot! Finally gets the reprieve and the resets to get the takedown. It's all up to the backside hold here of the defense. Kano though, easy lineup matches right there. And this is just, again, the cascades of cascades. Ablation Esports, the prestige, the renown, the history. It's a time to write a new chapter. Getrick Mato getting to making an epitaph of his own. But looks like time is running out for him. And UPD will be looking to move on here. 3 kills for the chamber. The wraparound is through. But it's Ablation Esports able to make the run on the attacking side. And they win as one to get the 13-9 victory.
oh, look at that. That's so cute. Like, I don't know if friends or kapatid, but that's so sweet. Like, look at them just supporting these guys. I mean, this is actually a rebirth match for Ablation Sports, and we had mentioned how they're key feeling from their fast matches, fast events of Agadari scene, but so far right now, I guess this is going to be their time to get back up and an opportunity to prove themselves once again. And look at this, we are just really mentioning of how the Golden Gears are just shining, really untainted, but right now they've been able to shut them down and win this match in return. Well played.
Yeah, and the Golden Gears, they proved their individual talents, but it does feel like that in terms of the absolute synergy, there is still need work to be done here for Bulsu. Penetrator is just above and beyond an absolutely crack
A
player to say the
beast.
least. He is
Yeah.
a beast. He is a beast waiting to really be unleashed, and we saw a glimpse of it right now. So I'm looking forward to what more the Golden Gears can do. Get Mate also has that potential, I feel. I mean, we've been having fun with his name, but especially in those last few rounds, that chamber really decided to pop off. So I guess we're looking for really consistency right now. And on the side of UPD, this is the perfect way to build that chemistry, to use their teamwork, to use their numbers to overwhelm on the attacking side. Siyempre, UP yan, di ba? Halata naman what they're really strong at, eh. And we really have to mention the fact that this is Ablation Esports looking to get back to that glory. We always mention the UP name, usually with the FEUs, with the Admus, with the De La Salles, and it's no insult to all of the other teams in the play-ins, but UPD just has that completely different history, and it's time for them to get back to, well, the
Yeah.
spot that they should be belonging in.
And hopefully they'll be able to do that this time. I mean, it's a game, the last game, a brand new opportunity for them to once again prove them. Once again, really taking their history into account. It's I don't know, parang siya yung classic na lahat na mga ang ganti ng ape, 'di ba? Lahat ng mga bida nagpapaape sa umpisa. And I think that's what actors na magandang alam mo yun, gawan talaga ng kwento. And imagine interviewing these players na, ay, nanggaling po kami yan, tapos naging ganito po kami. Like, wow, come on. Hopefully, it would be the same thing and mangyari talaga yung growth na inaasam natin for
Tagal na. Tagal lang silang hinigante, bes. Kaya kitang-kita, this is finally maybe the start of something new. It's 2022. It's a new year for many, but that has to be it, I believe, for our fourth series. And before we go on the break, don't forget, guys, you know what we're building on here at the Lions Games, the finals, which will be held live at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24. At Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the all-G finalists battle it out on stage, meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities like Hyde, and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official Facebook page at facebook.com/ConquestPH. And let's not forget, Acad Arena recently launched its new cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SHS or college, they could apply for our scholarship grants. Simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be #an Acad Arena Scholar. That is it for 4 series. I'm signing on out and we'll be leaving you guys in the amazing, capable hands of Machi as well as Juicy Breezy. It will be an amazing matchup next, and I do believe that is DLSL Ignis versus the USA Sage Knights. But signing on out, see you guys after the break. You are watching the first day of the Alliance Games.
That makes me cool like
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our teleclubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Acad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Acad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Acad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Acad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In Acad Arena, Before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Arena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Arena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since Arena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with Arena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for Arena.
In Arena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Arena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Arena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello everyone and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by Logitech G, dubbed by the community as the UAAP or NCAA of esports. Alliance student clubs come from across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am GC Brucey and here with me today is the cutest and by far the one with the whiskers is Mochi, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Two remaining on our day number one in our play-in stage right here in Alliance All G. It's Ignis de la Salle Lipa versus Sage Knights from the University of San Agustin, USA. USA, Mochi, how are you?
Hi! I mean, we're now back here, and once again, nagbabalik din actually sa Juicy Fruity, and right now is going to be, once again, two teams will be fighting and facing off each other. I mean, we're seeing promising future in both of these teams, and specifically, I'm not quite sure if Gadors is here in Rafael, but later we'll see. But once again, it's going to be another really nice fight and as furious as what we have seen from earlier.
Yes, because exactly if I remember, USA was part of Division B on Season 3, if I'm not mistaken. So once they're here again, maybe they'll take on to the upper echelon. Baka aakyat na sila in this season. We'll never know. But we might get a glimpse after today's matches. Now, our game will be in Ascent. Again, 5 versus 5 as always. It's Valorant. And, I mean, let's see the compositions here. Mochi, mga dito. We're gonna be seeing an Io. Meron ba?
I mean, actually, it's pretty similar to the lineup earlier, but we have Killjoys. I mean, instead of Chambers right now, we have Killjoys. So I think those are the stuff that we can see, and as well as the fact the Japanese named individual from Ignis is onto that Reina pick, and as well as the fact that we're seeing the meta from all the way from the west, wherein we have Sova and as well as NKO for Sage Knights.
Initiate lockdown. Lockdown series. I don't know. I forgot the voice lines of KO. However, we are here looking at our players who are super happy, I guess. And by the way, guys, for all you out there watching, don't forget to comment in your favorite teams or those you are vying to win. Hashtag Ignis win or hashtag Sage Knights win. And before all this, guys, the Alliance Games major events consists of 3 stages. Number 1 is the play-in stage, which is now. Second is the group stage, and third is the playoff stage. The play-ins, of course, will run for 3 weeks with teams playing a double elimination pools format. The top 16 teams will advance to the group stage, which is our second level, and the top 8 will advance to the playoffs, and the finalists will have their opportunity to compete live at Conquest 2022. So again, that's the finalists. So if you think about it, we've always been out there. Maybe common household names that we've already been part of the Alliance Games, or UAC before was LG from Ateneo and La Salle peeps, of course. The Virtus Arcus VA, those are 2 names that have always been there. And even Tamaraos FX are from Tamaraos. They've always been there. So, Mochi, let's just get this show on the road. 15 seconds countdown before the game starts. Who do you think's gonna take the first round?
I'll be going for Sage. Just for the first round, yeah.
Okay, I'll go for Ignis because I have friends in Lupa. First in the top, so that's the only reason. No bias here. However, it's a 4-stack challenge coming in from Sage USA. USA going to A side. They are going to be going up against 3 people here, namely Reina, Brimstone, and Jet. Let's see when will the entry be coming in. Waiting for the shock. I mean, for that recon bolt, I guess. Trying to slow things down. Rance is here, sees still the Brimstone, instantly gets the headshot. Perfectly landed, sees another one, the Jet. Even the Frenzy is not enough. The classically taking it, however, Tias with the Frenzy will take down Reina. On the other side, however, it's Al Haru bringing the demise of Screen Zabeth. Killjoy for Killjoy and takes it. Now Shock Dart will be on the mark. However, it's just going to be a chip damage. Will not do as much. Spark though, unable to get that kill. Try to go Desperate 2, but will not work out. Frenzy headshots from the side. Tias makes it a 3K times 2, baby. Hal Haru is out. Sage USA. And it looks like, Mochi, your prediction just went into the jackpot.
Yeah, actually, I didn't actually expect that, but I really love how they were able to address a flank and how they're able to come back from that. Like, I mean, their positioning has been shaken a little bit, but in return, they'd still be able to secure all the necessary frags in order to win that round and to protect the spike. But right now, still, it's the same thing of taking all the specific specters here for the side of what do you call this, for Sage, and this is going to be an advantage for them in terms of firepower. But
Body block kinabahan. Na-blind pa nga, na-body block pa. Well, buti na lang there's communication, Preston and all these guys. Defy, Gadorn is here. Oh, Gadorn is here. You were looking for this guy, Tailwind instantly from the Jet. Nice entry from Tayas. However, there's no one in sight. It's trying to go blindly into these shadows, making sure that there is no surprise speed coming in from there. KO is also moving it forward, looking for things. And a God of Love is here, loving his iPad. Getting some smokes. Shock Dart once again over to Shadow. Will it connect to anybody? Not this time. The other side, however, some kills will be going back and forth with Spark. Oh, Killjoy going to be going for down there, and attackers will win. Such fast-paced action in the span of 5 seconds, baby. And that's all we got here. Sage USA 2-0 would be the score.
But the thing here is, just means Ignis will be able to get all the necessary guns that they'll be needing. This just means that it is payback time. If ever that they'll be successful in doing so. But yeah, hopefully that will be the case. I mean, so it's just textbook stuff. They really do standard pushes, the rushes, taking someone down in return, good trades, yada yada, all that shit. But they're really doing well so far. But they'll be committing onto our B side just in a bit, and let's see how this play out.
It's kind of odd because they decided to go for. Maybe they were thinking yung Killjoy will be transferring to A site by then, since that's where they always go. But now they're pushing forward for B, and there's a turret, so it's gonna be a lot harder for them. Okay, here we go. Tailwind Cloudburst also. Nice entry from Tyus, however, taking some big damage. Al Haru will be there, Reina, to deliver the final blow, destroying the gate instantly, which is closed by Ignis from La Salle Lepa. Gadorz, though, has to move in forward. He does have Tailwind still available. Only one remaining, and that's the KO already in Bolt House. Spike has been planted. There's going to be a flash on the left side. Flashes 2, unable to get those whip. Coming in from Vondum, tries to get the headshot. He will, but it's going to be a 2-4-2 with only 5 bullets left. What can Vondum do? Has to reload now. Tries to get away, sidestep forward. Gets the kill, Joey on the process. The only one remaining is the Raider from the left side. He gets the kill. Vondums, what a clutch here. 4K. Finally, Sage USA still getting that lead, 0-3.
I literally thought that it is supposed to be around for Ignis. I mean, they've been able to go for a fairy take, but I guess it's just Vondubs being able to pull off a 4K. It's really nasty in the third round of this match, and smart. It's already a 6-0-1 in KDA. Like, come on, this guy, give us a break. But, you know, it's just the start. And I guess he's really igniting the flames.
Vondubs yarn? I'm hearing music from the game. I'm not sure. Spark is here. Maybe that's the electrifying energy of Sage USA, or could be the power of Ignis trying to get some play here. You know, that's the electrifying upstep beat that they're going for. Oh, Spark will destroy that. However, gets revealed. Tias from the other side coming in for the market, but there are shadows where blind shots once again. Spots on the silver, gets the headshot. Tias will take down Spark. Sparky Boy is out. Al Haru together with Jet is out there. Sky has to make this trade perfectly still, but not enough, as Haru has to move it forward, and Spike will be planted. Good, there is the only one remaining, switches on, runs to the side, gets a headshot from Chrono, stopping time. Baka Titan Chrono yan.
And wow, okay, that is actually fast-paced round, no, for both of the teams. I mean, Sage, USA. I love the fact how the rest of the team just lays out all of the utilities possible and gives all the chance for TS X2 to just secure all the kills. Like the moment the paranoia has been put out, the Sova has been blinded, he's been able to secure the guy and got out and gone for additional more.
Alharu?
Oh!
He gets the kill, Sky. Unable to get that trade, Alharu. Sky was a lot quicker in the place. Tailwinds away, Cloud burst, up drafts. Look at this. A very aggressive Jet is coming in forward, checking out Spawn, waiting for somebody to come out there. However, he will die at the hands of our Japanese man. 3-4-3. Big chance for Ignis here. It's a 100% chance, or 50-50, as they're on the same number of people. Tries to go for the headshot. Sky with his third K of the game. Japanese man will take him away though. KO, the only one remaining. We've seen Von Dubs do this clutch a million times. Wallbangs over here and there. Japanese man, what can you do? He does kind of know where the KO is. So however, it's all up to Von Dubs to clutch this again. Tries to go for it, but will not be now. 3 Ks for our Japanese man. Ohayo gozaimasu, says Ignis to their first point.
What?
He says, Ohayo gozaimasu. And then that's their first point. You know, Japanese people are very polite. So he says good morning to their first point. Maybe
but it's
the
already
first of many.
evening though. It's already konbanwa.
Konbanwa ne, Nissan. I think I just said good evening, sister. I think that's what I said. However, reset 1-4. Everybody's still on their full buys. I mean, not all. Not everybody pala. Just some. We do have Goders, our Jet duelist over the side of Ignis, still unable to get those kills. Maybe a better defender attacker, maybe, we'll never know.
Yeah, but actually there's already a lot of ultimates active here for both sided teams. And let's say they will be able to utilize that in this fullest potential. But right now, Godor is already on the Blade Storm and like, it's just way more...
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What a sidestep from Renz. He was just like, I know you're gonna hit here, step side, crouch down. You're not gonna hit me, sir. That's what Renz said as they moving forward. It's 4-4. Japanese man will make sure this game will be played. Tiana on the other side gets 2 Blade Storm kills. Tias, alright, will not go up. He's just like, I'm gonna chill out here. Sky though with 30 HP has to pop up his sword. Alharu, the other side has her lockdown, but I don't think she will be using this. Maybe in their full buys. That would be the best. Drone gonna be destroyed. Sparky boy. What can he do, Sparky? Or Spark? Okay, headshots. Tias though, unable to get the headshot, still able to get the kill. Spark with the trade, 1 for 2. Sky again running away. Spark, the only one left to defuse this. However, Sage USA still properly placed for the post plant. Turret will be down. Sparky is here. Oh, waiting for it. He does see it. The Sova will stop. Okay. Hunter's Fury gonna be casted out. Nice play from the Sova as he runs away forward, trying to go for the kill. And Red will land the final job to be done. 1 for 5. Sage USA narrowing the not so big lead. No, they are making the lead wider. That's what I meant.
Yeah, actually. But little by little, like we're able to establish that foundation of for their side. I mean, this just means it's lesser headache for the second half. If ever that they'll continue this disparities in terms of scores, but so far it's going to be an equal round for the side of Ignis. And
okay, Tias. Okay, they're moving it forward over at the lobby. They really are going to go for it though. However, this time Goders will take the kill. Lockdown going to be initiated by Ignis, DSL. I mean by Sage USA. Quick rotations coming from the Ignis team. Okay, God of Love. Run away, hide, look for some teams. Ignis still in their eco round. So this could be a free... Yeah, this would be a free match for Sage USA. Okay, Chrono planning. That's it. Knife deployed.
We're not sure though if we're gonna secure this.
They don't know wherever it is that it's going. Alharu will try to destroy the kids. Goes for the wall. Bang will be unsuccessful. Renz though from the back. Does he see two? Yes, he will get both headshots. Nice spray coming in. The wall back's coming in forward as Chrono will take Sparky. And there you have it. Attackers of 1. 1 to 6 is our primary scoring here in our 6th game of the day. So this Alharu. Renz waiting for it patiently. 31 HP on Mochi, and boom, what a spray.
Grabe. And by the way, it's I think it's I Haru, or in English, Love Haru.
It's Alharu. I was thinking Cal Jordan or Cal L. Let's say Superman. Or basta itong si Renzet, anak ng Vandal.
True.
Okay. Oh no.
Like, mahal na mahal siya.
Mahal na mahal siya ng Vandal. Oh, nice entry coming in from the Jet. Shock Dart will be there. Casting it instantly to Yas again for the blind side of the shadows. Tries to get some shots. Unable to, however. Sage gonna be -1. Hunter's Spear already casted, by the way. Doors destroyed by Sparky Boy. As Gadors has to move in. Lear from the Lina, however, Gadors though will take on the single inch and centimeter to get that kill. Wall banks. Tayas is taking some few damage, however, Gadors to follow it up with a perfect kill over the head. Lockdown will be initiated. The Killjoy, the only one remaining on the Sage, as he will die. And here you have it. Some clutch. Will somebody destroy the lockdown, please? Yes, no, maybe. Is it gonna work out? And yes, they will clutch it even before the lockdown. Defenders have won. Second time in a not row. Just the second time.
And I mean, this 4 more round, really,
Ignis
should win this. Nag-time out na nga sila. Kailangan panalo ni Ignis kasi that just at least, diba? For the second half, it's going to be a full-on reset for teams. Pero, yun nga, nakikita din natin kasi napakaganda ng kanilang pag-entry here for Sage Knights. And I really appreciate the fact that everyone is in the site. And if ever mo na merong hihiwalay, there should be someone else who be able to go for the buddy system so that if ever the guy failed to secure some frags, there would be immediate trades. And so far, maganda yung ginagawa na dito.
Wag ko bigla nag-timeout eh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's time to think about, hey guys, feeling ko may mali, di ko alam bakit ano nangyayari, pero they just need to hash it out things on how they should defend properly, Ignis.
Oh yeah, for Ignis.
Been a rough start for them, 2-6 instantly. And we've just been 21 minutes into the whole game. 21 or, I don't know, 25.
I think one of the factors din kasi whenever Sage tries to go into a site, I mean, they're successful in doing so. Minsan kasi, di nag-out kaagad yung mga members from Ignis. So, in the turn, before they even go take, kulang-kulang na sila. So, it's a downside for them kasi it just means that lesser ang kanilang maging capability in terms of trying to defuse the spike.
And they defuse. Okay, wow, nice. Recon Bolt, Chrono. Will not be figured out this time. The rest of Sage are all in mid. Look at this.
Oh,
a very aggressive play will take the kill over to Chrono. No hesitations coming from the defenders as they say, we will aggress, not defend. However, they're making an entrance over to Tree, the rest of Sage. As we are on the camera of Gadors. Action is happening over the forward. Sky will take down a lot of these teams. However, on the other side, God of Love will take some kills. However, it's not going to be enough. They will take the kills. Haru has to remove it. 1-4-3. Where is the Jet coming from? Over at Wine. Let's see if she can get some kills here. Trying to switch it out. He will get one. 1 versus 2. Let's see if Gadors can take some kills here. The other side going to get Tiana. Yes, you will. He is now trying to go for the fake defuse. Not enough. Sky gets the final shot to Gadors. Even with that aggression, Ignis still unable to find the scores. As Sage USA making this a 7-2, making the lead wider by 5 points.
Yo, they even used the timeout. I mean, that is a good approach. Like, 3 of you is going aggression in terms of trying to get some people from Sage, but sadly that isn't the case. Like, everyone literally from Sage is on the catwalk and no one's actually looking out at the mid area. And sadly, I think they just really won the round for this side for Ignis. But yun natin.
Let's see what they can do here. Haru. Okay, destroy the drone. Well, make sure nobody gets tagged because we're not playing tag team. Oh my god, from the blinds! Haru somehow predicted Pius's movements. Spark on the other side, though, gets rinsed. a Sky. Okay. Looking at the corners. No one's there.
Flank.
5-4-3. May magpa-flank ba? Uy! Uy! Yung Reynolds! Naku po, eto na po. Japanese man. Playing it as if it's world. If it's the world against him. He will run forward, making no foul cues. Okay, Gadors. That's like there's only one remaining, and that's Chrono. He gets the shot, Gadors. He says, the doors are with me, and there are no keys. Mag-flank ka man, Japanese man. Si Gadors andito. And he just made it through. What a player. Blade Storm of Death. Look at this. Replay. We were hyping Japanese man out here. If he will say Sensei, but the first headshot. Boom, boom, boom. And then a jump, and boom. Felt like the ninth Hokage Naruto was in his spirit. That's how you throw kunais, baby.
Literally, like slide to the left, slide to for the updraft, and bam, triple kill right off the bat. And the Japanese man that you're talking about just bid them good night and left. But at least they won the round, right?
At least they won the round, exactly. I mean, a little bit of two-to tango will make things great for them. However, powerless is the KO. I just realized the name KO meant knockout. Ngayon ko lang siya na-gets.
Actually, it's kill all your opponents, right?
I mean, ba yung knockout, KO?
I mean, I think both of the meaning
Nice. It would work out. I think what's Gadors' headshot. It will all work out. Whoever is down will take him down. God of Love will take down Tayas. 3-for-3 again. As they're all battling it out over at 8 side. Chrono from the blind stakes the kill over at Shadows. They will have to look for more. Oh, Sky, the only one remaining though. And he gets this kill, gets this one over the radar, will not be able to clutch it out. As Japanese man is able to finally jump up above like the Avengers landing on the helicopter and goes for the clutch. 4-7. Score is getting narrower and narrower by the round, Mochi.
Last round.
Yes, definitely. And hopefully we'll be able to have some clarity who the Japanese man is. Comment down in the comments below what's the name of the Reina from the side of Ignis, everyone. And it's already the last round.
What does it mean? Somebody tell me.
Yeah, we need his name, but this is already the last round before the swap, and so far we're having Broken Boy here inside the stage. I mean, one of them is resorting for stingers, but at least he has the Blaze Storm, which is sexy.
Did you remember what you said about clarity? The only way they get their clarity is they use Z guns. Okay. I'm going to jump the Gadors. Actually, very aggressive here. Takes out the spike, tries to go for more. The Jet is there. Can he get some frames? That's 2-for-2. Gets the reload. That's tailwind away, Gadors. And actually, it's the KO, the only one remaining. Knock yourself out, says Japanese man. Gets the headshot. Von Dubs is dead. 5-7. Ignis from De La Salle Lipa. Coming in closer and closer. And let's see how they will fare as the attackers in this round.
Well, at least they managed to narrow it down to 2 more, and at least we have seen how our members here from the side of Sage Knights behaved. I mean, it's not that aggressive, and the important thing here is they get the job done. Like, it's pretty basic, no flashy stuff. And for Ignis, I think there is a lot of attacking potential from this team. I mean, we have seen how Gadors and the Japanese man really executed.
The name is Ferro.
Ferro?
Yeah. Somebody in the comments said it.
Ferro.
Or James Reed. James Reed. Ferro.
James Reed.
Ferro-san. Let's call him Ferro-san. Hey, change your IG and maybe you'd love that. Ferro-san. Free of charge.
Oh, by the way, Neep has also sent to our GC that it means flowers on the wall.
Ah, flowers on the wall. Who said that? Sino nagsabi?
From the translate, yeah.
Okay.
Flowers
on the wall.
I like how we're having this commentary and having podcasts and teaching these viewers how to Japanese, like
or wallflower. I think it means wallflower.
Yeah.
Flowers off the wall maybe is the direct translation, but I think the figurative translation is wallflower. Correct me if I'm wrong, people from Ignis, people from Lipa, because what I've noticed, people in Lipa are very artsy people. They are. So with the timeout, who called the timeout this time? Is it Ignis still? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, before anything else, Mochi, before we both forget, don't forget that the Alliance Games will not be possible without our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by Logitech G, our official gaming partner. So if you guys have been whiffing and not able to get your headshots, well, the only solution to that is your very own Logitech G brand, because nothing beats Logitech G. G means gamers. You put the win in G. Gwinners.
Huh? What's a winner even?
a winning gamer. That's Gwinners. Gwinners.
Okay. By the way, they're still demanding for us to use the Japanese man term. So they want us to call him Japanese man.
You will be forever the Japanese man because Logitech puts the G in Japanese man.
What?
Yeah, G, Japanese man. G. See, I gotcha. I'm kind of great with spelling. So for all you guys out there who are watching, don't forget to put in the hashtags of the teams you want to win. Hashtag Ignis win or hashtag Sage Knights win. So it's all up to you. So Mochi's prediction a while ago, he said Sage Knights will win the first round on the pistol round. You got Sage Knights, you got that right. How about this time, now that they have switched into the second half? Who do you think will take the second round win? Second round win.
Ignis is so aggressive that they will be able to win this no sweat. Yeah.
What? You took my bet. Okay.
I mean, we can bet on the same thing. Come on.
Okay. Sage, time to prove us wrong. Come on, show us that you're still the pistol lord.
Yeah.
Over here, Gadors with his frenzy. It's an octopus frenzy. Let's see what he can do. Opting to not take the power or to not make any sound. He's gonna get the shot, but he will not. SPF will be able to take away Brimstone with the smokes already blindly shotting at Tias. It's not enough. No one has made a move yet. I think it's the rest of Ignis moving in forward already. The grenade coming in from Von Dubs. It's all smokes in here. Thanks to that Brimstone. Not allowing us to see anything at all. Okay, here we go. Oh, from the other side there, man. Have to go for more. 5'3" as Ignis still at a complete stature. All of them are poised to take forward the post-tank plan. Unless, from the back side, Sky though, no one's watching ramps again. Oh, somebody watch the flag on the other side. Gasova get it with the classic 2-4-2. Von Dubs will be here. Has to move it forward. Killjoy will rappel downwards as they are looking for the pesky little Killjoy with only a sliver of HP remaining. The turret will be destroyed by Aiharu as Aiharu has to make something happen. The headshot. Can he get big like this? No, he cannot. As Von Dubs though, is he running on that 5-4-3? So yes, he will make it. Defenders still got 8-5. Sage USA, what an intense first round. And none of us won the prediction again.
Yeah, like 1 more second before bomb goes kaboom, they've been able to just act at the right time. But 5-8 is the scoreline, and I guess we're seeing some force buys here coming from Ignis. Ooh. Let's see if this would play them well or benefit them, or would it lead them their doom?
They had a really good entrance, by the way. However, they didn't work out the way they expected it. Okay, B-side, Sky is here. Shock dart instantly. Lear gonna be casted. Chip damage is coming from Shock dart. However, Sky will take down Aiharu. Revenge shield coming from Japanese man right away. That's 4-4-3. Spark has to move forward. All right, Ignis already inside the fray. As the drone will be out. Okay, go Pikachu. I choose you. Go,
Sana all
Thunder.
pinipili. Ay.
Pinipili. Thunderbolt somebody. No one did. Alright. Now bolt! Okay. Spike has been planted and chosen for its destiny. And as I said, Sana all. Stay drenched. Let's see. Nano Swarm. Can the Swarm be on anybody? Instantly destroyed. A Japanese man is a lot quicker in the fingers. As now Tias, the only one remaining with a Sheriff. Can he get some? No, he will. Only take the Reina with him to his demise. However, Ignis scoring another score, making this 6-8 in favor still of Sage USA. And by the way, guys, follow us on TikTok for exciting gameplays and cool content.
I mean, I remember TikTok, Twitch showcases the jerseys of every organization. Like, come on, look lit. And hopefully, masama na yung namin. Anyways, 6-8 is the scoreline. And, oh no, Sage is cursed. suffering from why they've done.
Okay, so where are we now? I just heard campaign song from the back of my mic. However, Spider with a finger did not go for it, but actually he's been felt. Renst has to move forward. Now they're destroying the gate. 5 for 4 as Ignis wants to narrow the lead. Japanese man taking the fray, hiding from the back corner. Can he see some? Can he take some? Can he see the killjoy? Can he take this kill? Japanese man. Alright, going for the return kill. He takes it out. Only one remaining. And that's over. What was that aim, Japanese man? It's like you were drawing some calligraphy over there. Von Dubs. Oh no. Nano Swarm. Sorry, get out. Only has a shorty with him. Von Dubs. Let's see if he can clutch this again. Is waiting for it. Okay, Aiharu cuts it down.
Wait, man. I mean, there's literally an insect on my mic. Sorry. Oh my god, the panic. Sorry, there's an insect in my mic, and I literally panic and what happened the whole duration of the round. No, it's not. I think it's a moth or something. Gamo-gamo? Ewan ko. Di ko alam. Milipad pa din siya dito sa table ko. Anyways. I'm so sorry.
Kaya pala nawala si Mochi. I was like, where is Mochi? Why is she still talking? My Insecto, guys, just so you know, Mochi is still here. I know you guys are big fanboys for Mochi. Von Dubs with the knife, suppressing one agent, and that's Gador's. No tailwind available. Taking this. Oh, he will take the power orb. That's his Blade Storm up and about. 7-8 again for Ignis. They are able to make this way. Maybe win this game. Not sure.
Okay.
You just have to wait for it.
Yep. But operator, sayang yung timing.
Oh. It's the trigger. Too much trigger. Yeah, they're gonna get the kill. Yeah, Tayas. See, Tayas. He puts the T in the operator. Okay. Who's the god of sniping?
I feel like for this game is going to be Gador.
No. Like, I'm literally asking, who is the god of sniping?
Who?
Operator.
Oh my, no. No, you don't do that joke to us.
Okay, here we go. The leader forward coming in for the meantime. Let's see if Sky gets some kills. Gets 2 out of the rim. Down, got a glove already out. Sparky boy tries to go for more, but Gadors goes for the revenge kill, but the damage has been done. Look at this. This Jet is now around 30 HP, 33 to be exact, as he has tried to make some sort of play here as Tayas waiting for the cross. Can he get the kill? The operator gonna get the shot. Yes, he will. Tayas is now your newly proclaimed god of sniping. Operator. Feeling ko konting push na lang makakatawa na yung joke na yun. Isa pa? One. Okay, that's the first one. That's the second one. And that's the third one. What a play coming from Sky. Parang heaven sent yung spray transfer na yun. Was
Imagine being a Sova, but your name is Sky. Amazing.
Yeah. Because
I remember like one player here, his name is Sage, but he plays Sova.
Oh, so he's a saver. Yes. All right. Tias's title of God of Sniping has already been revoked. Let's see if he can reclaim the kill. No, he will not. The God of Sniping, the operator of UAC or Alliance Games, is not yet to be proclaimed. Let's see who will be our operator this season. We'll know. Still open, by the way, Sky. Attacker Killjoy is already out. Let's see if we can get some kills. Oh, Sky holding his ground here. However, Japanese man takes the kill. 4-4 Ignis. You'll just need to find the last one, and that's the KO. Von Dubs out of the game. Ignis will be able to plant 8-9. One more point away, Mochi, for the tiebreaker.
Like, come on, look at this. Look at how fast they've been able to act and come back up. Like, once again, you're seeing a lot of ultimates active here for both of the teams. I mean, this is about to be a party, a full-on massacre, but let's see. Malemo, they were able to budget it out in the remaining rounds. But so far, Ignis has been able to come back, and now it's already 8-9 onto our score line, and hopefully this would be really consistent of them, because it's starting to be a really close match. Interesting.
Storm. Tias puts the T in Tira. Maganda yung tutok. Nice one. Gets the fans here, Chrono. Okay, everything is kind of chill, Mochi. Nothing's happening yet. Slow push from Ignis. They just lost their killjoy. And that's him. Their joy is dead. A Sky. Oh, has to check that one out. Gets the Sova. Has to make some quick rotations here now, boy. Okay. I do hear some smokes coming in. Tyaz over at mid still has the Blade Storm. Waiting for it. Here comes the Nano Swarm from the other side. Nice Blade Storm shot. Head to Gadors. The assets and the real Jet over here. 5-4-3. Slow push again coming in from Ignis. From De La Salle Lipa. What can they do? The Sky. Ready with the Hunter's Fury, Mochi. Okay. Sky gonna get the headshot. No, he won't. A Spark kills the Sky. Remember, guys, flying type is weak against Thunder. Let's not forget our Pokemon. There we go. You have it. Von down stage Spark. That's it. Von dubs. Boulder beats electricity.
Oh my.
Pokemon. I'm a big Pokemon fan.
Isn't it ground?
Ground
or
or rock?
Okay.
Okay. Here we are. 4-4-2. Let's see what Ignis can do to maybe close out this lead. Japanese man takes out Sage's Nerve. The only one remaining though is God of Love. Let's see what kind of love he can make sure in this game. 1-4-3. Can he find it? No, he won't. Nice paranoia from the Ominous Diaz. Lands it down with a perfect Blade Storm over to the head. And KO says, thank you, like Jarvis.
Awesome. I mean, we are expecting that God of Love will be able to stand a chance, but I guess he just experienced wrath at that instant. But so far, 8-10, and so far, Sage is still being really consistent in terms of their play. I mean, yes, sometimes there's some trips, there's some flaws, but they're able to contemplate and do something afterwards. Now TS still has the operator, and we have seen that it really gave them a lot more leverage after using it, and I guess they're doing the same thing again.
Oh, by the way, we already know who was the Soba and the Sage player. It's So Sage.
Yeah, So Sage from AC.
You know VAs is So Sage? From what team is So Sage again? So Sage. Oh no!
Oh.
He can tailwind his way into this if he wants. But there isn't smoke.
That's deadly.
Should be some help from Gador. The leader is there. Cloud burst forward. Like Gador has to make sure that there will be some ways that he can get some kills. Gunshot coming left and right. As no one is in here though. B-side is clear. Even Volcount is clear. Wow.
Ooh, Japanese man.
Japanese man gets down with them. Hunter's Fury going to be casted out now. It's coming from Stage USA. Looking for the plant point. However, the Wolfpack's still going to be careful here, Chrono. As Diaz gets an operator shot to Aiharu. That's Von Dubs. That's to move forward. 4-4-3. Let's see how the flash bang one with Blade Storm thrown away like Gador's. But what can they do? The smoke. Oh my god, thank you so much. There is a flick already. It's not a headshot to the face. Gets a dink. Astayas with the operator. Let's see what he can do. Spark, yes, switch to Vandal now. Let's see if he can make some more kills. 80 HP, gonna get the operator. Yes, he will. However, Von Doubts quick with the return kill. 8-10. Make that 11 as Ignis still unable to get that close.
Okay, 8-11, one more round away from the match point. Sage is really putting up the prowess here regardless of them being on the defender side. They're really well behaved and well disciplined in terms of determining when they should act and when they should really fall back. And I think that is a really good factor of thinking of how you will be able to strategize with your team. I mean, they're well coordinated and that's all that matters.
Well, coordination is key in everything, in every aspect in life. So, congratulations to them. Wow, deep words.
Deep words.
Deep
True.
words.
Anyways,
Deep words.
I am wondering why Ignis force bot though. Because you see, they still gone.
Maybe confidence, they know they could win. Is this a new patch update where we have lasers? I'm joking.
Yo, it's their
People
side.
take my jokes seriously now, which I love about you guys. I'm a serious man. Okay, gotta be super careful now here. Cloudburst coming in forward. All right, Gador is like super careful. Oh, there is gonna be some line of sight coming in from the sofa, but no, Gador's is a lot quicker. Has that sixth sense, the fear tingle, if you may, from No Way Home. All right, move in. Japanese man, what can you do? Can you see the Omega? Get that shot? Yes, you will. Japanese man just lands and drops the Hayhem over this guy. Tias, the only one remaining for Sage USA. Then Operator. Oh, can he get the shot? No, he can't. 78 G for Tias. Okay, has to run away now. Has to save this Operator, or else it will be her demise. Ano yung strategy dito, Mochi? 8-11, you think Ignis still catch up?
I guess, yeah, it's possible. I mean, next round though, they'll be forced to use what guns they currently have, but I guess all that matters is that they still have more life, no, more chances. Oh no. Ah! Gadores with a 4K, shit!
Gets the 4K, Gadores. He gets the kill. 9-11. Ignis still in a standstill. Sage USA unable to really close up the entire game. So many chances still for Ignis, by the way, to win. Let's not take that away from them. 17 seconds, a quick reset over here. 9-11 is the score. Let's see if Sage this time will be on match point or will Ignis take 2 in a row. Since it's an eco round for Sage, it's going to be a lot harder for them if they lose this. Because Ignis could maybe close it out 11-11.
Yeah, actually, that is another factor that you should look out for. But oh no! Oh, Gadores didn't notice. I mean, they stared at each other for a solid second.
Masyadong agresibo, Mochi. Masyadong agresibo. Okay. Oh, Sparky though. We'll take it on Tias. Again, it's an eco round for Sage USA. Oh, nice! From the points, Japanese man as the Peter single once again. He's been displaying that time and time again as Chrono will take them towards the Sheriff shots. Really are something to behold, Mochi. Oh wait, that was even a classic. Gets a Vandal, steals it out. Molotov.
One enemy remaining.
All over in the marketplace. Haru. Straight on the right side, but Sparky sparks him out. Vandubs making the game 10-11.
10-11, they're narrowing it down, and it's doing really well. Timeout's already called out here by Sage. Well, if they can do something else after that.
Naku po. Look at that. There's a hacker man on Sage Knights.
Hacker man.
Two hacker mans. Ganun ang bootcamp nila.
Pahack po ng FB ng...
FB ni ano, ni, I don't know.
Ni...
My FB because I lost my password.
Pain.
Anyway, guys.
ng rep namin.
Oh, we have forgotten to ask this for you guys out there watching. If you want to find the latest updates on your favorite all-G teams, schedules, articles, and stats, you name it, guys. It's all here. You can find it in our official website at acadarena.com/Alliance Games. If maybe you are an aspiring shoutcaster, be it analysis or a shoutcasting, stats and everything will always help you out wherever you go to your spiels, especially if there are timeouts. They really will help you. So do your research.
Agree. Major, not major, I mean minor. Side note, look out for the Acad Arena page, and they're already looking at any potential media content creator or conquest. So,
there we go.
Let's say later you'll be accepted, and why not just try and apply? Type for on the caption. So just check it out.
We will never know.
We will never know.
One more point away for Ignis to catch up to Sage. One will be revealed. They do know where the Brimstone is. However, Tias can get the headshot. Yes, they will spike over jump. Tries to go to the swing. Second K already for Tias. And with that quick second, Soba, the only one remaining. Sparky, can you get some kills? Stalemate away from the jet. Can he get it? No, he won't. Tias with 3 headshots into this round. 10-12. Match point for Sage USA.
Match point.
Man, Sage is brutal. Like, come on. Ignis is just seeing that light, that glare of hope, but they decided to snatch it up, and now they secured the match point, and all the pressure is on the side of Ignis. So, wow. Okay. Who's your bet in here?
Everyone is a winner. I hope I can bias for always safe the answer. But yes. I think. I don't know who's gonna win. Anything will go. Actually, Tias gets the kill. A wall bang over to Sparky Boy. Sparky Boy is already out. It's 4 for 5. Ignis already lost 1 into this game. A Sage USA really have what it takes. Do they really have what it takes to close out this series? I mean, this game. It's best of 1 na pala to, my bad. Over Chrono.
Ayun naman sa best of
best of 3. I was trying to troll Dax a while ago. He caught me off guard again every single time. I hate that man for researching. Chrono is here trying to get away. However, Gadors will take down Sky on the opposite side of the map as Gadors with only 5 HP. What can this man do? Lockdown guessed by Ignis. This is the last minute ditch as to their very own strategy. Look at this. Renst will be casting his own lockdown pretty soon. He will be initiating that one. As this is the best way to do it. And again, Brimstone with a very, very clutch play from his very own lockdown strike. Sky Assault destroys the lockdown, so that's it. It's going to be a lot more homey for Ignis de la Salle. Right, God of Love. Paranoia from Chrono. As to moving forward, whole banks will not be available. Will not take some chip damage. Chrono Lab got to be super careful. Takes on Haru from the other side. As Chrono will be taking down also a bench kill from Japanese man. Only one remaining attackers, Ignis DLSL. They are still in this game, still on this fight. As it's 11-12, still a big chance for overtime for this 5th game. Naku po! Eto na, Mochi. Paningin mo ba, will there be an overtime coming into this game?
Yeah. Actually, I think there will be an overtime. I don't know. It's just deep feeling of the overtime being present. These teams, I mean, they're both promising, and so far, I guess everyone just used most of their ultimates earlier round, and I mean, just at that instant, 2 lockdowns, an orbital strike, or 3 ultimates is using total, but oh, lot of info.
Lot of that plays for me, baby. Oh, yes. Look at this. Sage is really playing very aggressive. They're playing all over it mid. The Warrior might be one. I think they're playing this one over. Look at this. Tyas has to be super careful here. There should be some feet coming from Goders. Goders will be going down by Tyas with the Blaze Storm still ready. 52. 4-3. Ignis. Again, they could already be inside sight. Sage USA a bit too complacent in that last round. This could cost them the match, as this might go overtime if Sage USA will be unable to clutch this. Shock darts flying in and out. This is a pretty much intense game. However, some decisions are kind of questionable and were made. Kind of not sure how this will play out.
Oh, no. Yo, the time is sticking though.
Tyas is to throw away that Nerf gun because that has no damage. It throws plastic bullets. Japanese man here.
Oh, Japanese man!
Oh my god, instantly shifts away. Looking for the KO and they get it over. Overtime.
Switching sides.
Overtime going to Ignis de la Salle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Tyas with a bit of a blade storm. And if we switch to Japanese man here, gets the headshot. And look at that quick finger grabbing that soul orb right away. Disappearing from the realms and going to the mirror dimension. He must be the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, and come on, I'm not gonna lie, even if he didn't pull out the dismiss and just sprayed all over, he's gonna be able to secure 2 kills, or a couple of kills. Everyone, rather. But this time's already your first overtime of the day, of the whole event, rather, just at the launch day. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Okay. Tailwind! Nice tailwind away from... Again, they sort of lost Sage. I mean, Ignis. Where's everybody? I think we've been switching names. I am confused. Okay. So yes, there you have it. Let's see what they can do. Alright, destroy the gate already. Gadors has to move it forward. God of Love, where are you? It's God of Love and Thunder. We have a Thor guy here. Sage USA already -1. It's the Killjoy down.
Watching here.
Oh, Lear, destroy that right away, Tias. Some smoke, another Lear. We're pushing through. Japanese man will take no Chrono. If they move forward, they will get the kill. And that's another one over here. And Vondi Dubs will die. As it looks like Ignis are still in this game.
Team A.
Not just in the game, they're really into the game.
Yeah,
And
they took the lead. It's 13-12 now.
yeah.
This started from 6-1.
Like,
It was
earlier they're having difficulties, they're struggling, but right now I think they're already catching up and really knowing their opponent well.
they're 13-12 now.
Yeah. Oh no,
no.
but there's the Odin though, so that's a factor.
Yeah, it could be a factor. However, we believe in the Japanese man.
The OG and one and only Japanese man.
Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Sky reveals the area, but the Omen will be rendered useless as no one is coming in forward. Gador's to the other side, takes down Chrono, approaching the market. However, Cloudburst's gonna be super careful. Headshot from Reds. 2K's already made that 3. This guy is just on a rampage now, Reds. Only one remaining, and that is your Brimstone. However, Reds with the 4K. All headshots. Looks like somebody doesn't want to go home losing.
Over.
This guy just popped off. This guy just mega popped off right in our faces.
Yeah, like, come on, look at these dudes. Securing 1, securing 2, all at the same space, same area, going for a solid 4K, almost a 5, but, you know, Sky's been able to secure that with it. But 13-13, second overtime, second stage of the overtime.
Second overtime.
Yeah.
Let's see what Sage USA has got in store. Okay, tries to go for the shots. Now instantly they take off Gadorus. Gadorus is out, defending himself. Okay, shutting them down with a knife. All right, but no one will be shot down for now. Japanese man. Once again, is he the only to get the kill? Yes, he will. Instantly heals himself now. Japanese man on the other side, though, over at Gordon. Tias will take down the God of Love and Thunder. No one's mighty today. Another grenade from the KO. 3-4-3 is Ignis. They need to make some sort of move to get inside A side, but they're already here actually. Bondubs with the plant. The Lear is there, committed, but no one. There's no follow up. Haru again with his another batch of headshots. It's working out. Sage USA, Ignis. What can they do? They have to move in forward. Bondubs gets another headshot, gets another one. Sparky Boy will take the revenge kill. However, that is it. Sova. What a she moment right over there. Defenders of 1, Ignis de la Salle Lipa still gets their lead. 14-13 is the score. Sage USA unable to catch a break this time.
Ang ganda ng switch ni Von Dub sana.
What's that, oh? Boom. No, missed. Gets
Secure
1, gets 2. But then Sparky Boy. Sparky Boy just electrified the stage with that kind of move. 10 seconds in, Mochi. You think there's gonna be another overtime coming your way? Coming our way? Yeah, think?
I guess not anymore. I guess. Not sure.
What?
Yeah, just thinking that there's no.
Another
Don't
one.
quote me on that.
Another turret. Haru. Oh my god, look at this. Sage USA playing very aggressively again. Oh, we got to see this happen. Oh no! Fiasco will take down Gadorus. Gadorus is out once again. God of Love. With the glitch Poppy. Unable to pop out. So there's nothing in there. Look out.
Deploying drone.
Okay. Sky. It's just moving forward a little bit closer. A little bit closer. But no, tags over here, Chrono. No rollbacks whatsoever. Oh my god! He feels it. He heard the footstep, maybe footstep or whatever. Peter
Crazy
Tingle.
Chrono.
Crazy Chrono. Peter Tingle once again. Rents though will be taken out of commission by Japanese man. Japanese man says, "You have Ohio'd. Here gozaimasu." Then he's taken out of the game. Okay. Okay, Ignis going for the plant. 4-4-3. Still winnable over here for Ignis. One more point and they secure this game. Sage USA, however, they need to make some other overtime happen. Lear over at Tree. Tias will take down the Japanese man himself. As he will take away Blinded by Faith. No Hunter's Fury. No Sky Strikes available. Chrono with a grenade. But again, Sky is defusing already. They have to make things happen though. Fondos will take down the God of Love and the defuse will be more than perfect as they take it out. 14-14. Another overtime is due in demand, Mochi.
Two, and this is the third one. Like, come on.
Sides. Overtime.
Feeling ko. You were saying, go ahead. I was just about to tell that these Batangueños from De La Salle pa, they're eating bulalo for dinner later. Kasi parang sobrang sarap ng laro ngayon eh.
They're really pumped, yeah. Not
but-
gonna lie. I mean, I'm also imagining that both of the supporters, all Sage and Ignis, are with their butts clenched right now on their seats. Like
This
maybe
just
the
got-
others are just standing, or I don't know. Maybe they're just.
Oh, here we go again. Dias. Nice and able. Von Dub still able to get down Gadors. Oh, by the way, guys, I wasn't paid to say this, but ang sarap ng bulalo ng lipa. I've been there last 2 weeks ago and then ang sarap ng bulalo nila. Like how great this game is. Ignis this time. Left with 3 people. Make that 2. Astaya stays out another 1. That's God of Love already out. 2 for 4. Cloudburst already out. Some shots here. Wall banks here and there. However, Sage, they are in the good spot. Sparky Boy will take out some. Tagged out, I mean. Wall banks not gonna work out this time. Sparky, you better give us some good shots here, my man, as he gets for the peak. No, Renz was still able to get that shot. Paranoia for the left side. There will be a scan. Japanese man, what can you do? And Renz, again, another headshot to compose the rest of Ignis. 14-5. Now Sage USA on the lead. Gotta be super careful now.
Man, meron nang sabi dito. Renson, composure, Renson. So si Renz yun. Maybe. So, yeah, 14-15. Oh my, is the port ever just really waiting for win this match? Like, someone even quoted, like, what are these opener matches?
Feeling
like,
ko ano eh. 21-17.
What?
Final score.
No.
Okay. Tyas is out again. Very complacent for Sage USA. The aggression from their Jet is too much. As Ignis right now, they're making a quick rotation over to A side. And I'm pretty sure Sage USA feels this. I think they're getting ready to go over to A. Okay. Let's see. What can we do here? Headshots on Sky. Nice Sky smokes coming in from the Brimstone. Sky, though, will take some chip damage. Has got to be super careful. Tags 1. Tags 2, actually. But what can they do with the Bowie? He might burn from there, Mochi. Better be careful. As IHubs takes it down. Sees the kill. Bondub denying the flank coming in from the Killjoy. Has to be super careful now. Sky. Recon Bolt already destroyed. What can he seek for more? Sage gets the God of Love. Sky sees down the Jet, takes him away. 1 enemy only remaining. 1-for-1 trade off. A nice quick trade. And that is Sage USA finally closing this game, making that 14-16. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Defenders. Sage USA may be unable and kind of late to close the game, but they still have done it, Mochi.
Wow, okay. What a start. Like, just the first day of the Alliance game, split 1, but we're already seeing such great matches. Like, come on, University of San Agustin, and of course, De La Salle Lipa. Wow, how promising these players are and how promising their overall chemistry is, and really interesting matchups too. Like, congratulations, Sage Knights, for winning this Bueno Mano match or Bueno Mano day.
Shit!
Amazing. Shit!
So, konyo na kayang sabihin na lang, hey! But anyway, Mochi, my God, that was our second to the last match for tonight. We still have one more coming your way. We're last for the first day of the play-ins on our play-in stage right here, Mochi. Let's do a quick recap. How was this game?
Well, overall, I really thought that Ignis wouldn't be able to catch up, but they proved me wrong and done it in the second half. And it just goes war for war from there. Like, come on, who would have expected 4 overtimes?
4 overtimes, exactly.
This is not even the finals yet. Like, come on, this is the entry or the first day of Alliance games. You guys are kidding us?
Promising talents are coming our way, but before that, let's take a quick short break. That intense game was too much. Let's have the last game coming up in a few minutes. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Akad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Akad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Akad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Acad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader. Kinda.
In Acad Arena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Acad Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Acad Arena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since Acad Arena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with Acad Arena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For Acad Arena.
In Acad Arena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Acad Arena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Acad Arena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In Acad Arena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In Acad Arena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In Acad Arena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In Acad Arena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In Acad Arena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to Acad Arena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, Acad Arena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. Acad Arena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since Acad Arena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with Acad Arena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For Acad Arena.
In Acad Arena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Felipo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in Acad Arena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. Acad Arena. It's not just play.
Presented by Globe and powered by Logitech G, dubbed by the community as the U or the NCAA of Esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. And I'm still with Juicy Brucey, and this is going to be the last match of this day. What? Anong oh?
I said hello.
Okay.
That's is champion. That's what I meant. Anyway, last game
Okay.
of the day. Adu game. Oh, it's Adu game. It's Adamson University.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this really feels like UAAP Adamson is a powerhouse also in the volleyball scene. I think.
Mhm.
I've had my fair share of watching UAAP before. Kind of feels great that we're casting this, and to start the season off with you and Dax feels really good. That just means we're hashtag all G right here in our hashtag not just play tournament or something. It's a really good tournament because it's all for a cause. Scholarships are gonna be given out, and of course, by the way, this tournament or this movement will not be possible without our amazing sponsors.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing sponsors such as Globe, our official telco sponsor, and this, of course, is powered by Logitech G, our official gaming gear partner. So if you are in gaming scene or wherever you are, office gaming, wherever, just get some Logitech gear, and you will surely win. Oh, you can't see I'm holding a Logitech gear. It's a mouse.
She! Okay,
She.
naman, wala pa akong Logitech colorfuls. Okay. Magkano
Ah,
naman?
Madali lang yan. Let's arrange one. Pero ikaw magbabayad. But anywho, it's a new game. Elix Hydra. Oh, there you go. Oh, Logitech G next to twice. That's the best thing that you could have in a gaming setup. For all you guys out there watching, by the way, don't forget if you are a big fan of hashtag Adu Game or hashtag Elix Hydra, put their hashtag Adu Game win or hashtag Elix Hydra win. Put it in the comment section below, and we will read that at some point if we are kind of lost in translation as to what we're doing here. But for all you guys out there, just relax. The game is gonna be starting soon, and we'll show you the best bits of how great Alliance Games is this season.
Yes.
I
I
smiled.
mean, if it isn't obvious with the overlays, the production as of yet, then we'll realize that eventually. But so far, we're off to a really great start. Like, we have a lot of prowess and really great showcasing of talents and skills here from all of our players from the whole nation of the Philippines. And I really love, or we really love, how they're able to set up their standards and improve themselves in the arena. And so far, but this time it's going to be the last match for today, and once again it's still Adu Game and Elix Hydra, and as far as I know, Elix Hydra really had a great run last UAC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I last UAC season 3, Elix Hydra.
Yeah,
They-
Elix Hydra, yeah.
They were Division B. Wow.
From Div B, but they really did
Oh.
well.
Well, it's kind of great because most of our Division A players are already in the top tier. So, for these young ones, not really young, but young guns, to prove themselves that they could also be in the upper echelon of our games. However, we will be starting soon. And when we start already, we're just waiting for everybody to get inside the game. So waiting for it. However, Mochi, you think we're going to have a same exciting match from a while ago? Remember that we had an overtime? You think it's still going to be the same thing?
Yeah, it's not. It's possible and not impossible, but let's see if they would manage to go for an overtime once again. Like, come on, it's one of the rare occurrences. First day of the launch of the event, right?
Yeah.
But let's see. Possibilities are endless at this point. Most likely, they're real competitive enough, and they don't wanna back down without a fight. Then it's really possible for us to go for another overtime.
Overtime. Well, still waiting on it. And by the way, for all you guys out there, before I forget, this is a really big announcement. This just in, the Alliance Games finals will be held live. Was this just it? I've been saying this since a while ago, or all of us. But anyway, the Alliance Games finals will be held live at Conquest 2022, and it is happening on July 23 to 24. At Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the All G finalists battle it out on stage and meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities, such as I don't know, she's a kind of small-time streamer, not really known from a lot. Her name's Kaide. Yeah, her name's Kaide. She's gonna be there live. I don't know, maybe sitting down or playing with us, but she's really famous, and she's really pretty. Of course, the girlfriend of Tens from Sentinels, and of course, in this event, you can enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official Facebook page. That's facebook.com/ConquestPHL. So it's not Philippines, it's just PHL. So you guys, great stuff here. Now we're gonna be choosing our agents, and now we're gonna be at Breeze. So
What a way. What a way to go. Like, come on. Breeze map. I mean, we didn't even gone through Split and Icebox, but we're now here in Breeze. We parkoured from Ascent and Bind, and here we are in such of a complicated map to be in, which capitalizes more in terms of gunfights rather than your
Select your
utilities, and maybe
Mhm.
a little of a sprinkle of smokes. But right now, once again, we're seeing fair pickings here. It is going to be a Viper, a KO, etc. I mean, these are the must-haves, and I think the only key factor which will be changed here is their duelists, which is respectively a Neon and a Jet. But who do you think has more advantage?
No one, because it's the game of life, and
What?
nothing is fair.
No!
That's just how it is, Mochi. That's just how it is. Wise words from your old guy. I don't know. Anyway,
You're not that old though.
yeah, I'm 23. So for all you guys out there in the comments, hashtag I do game or hashtag Elix Hydra. I don't want to say that was the advantage because right out of the gate, I just come out wrong, or it's just a curse. I just curse them for infinity. But what I'm pretty sure is the one with the chamber will have the advantage.
I mean, both of them have chambers, so I don't know what do you mean. But in terms of their duelist, though, it's going to be in terms of their differences. I think having a Neon in your roster is a double-edged sword, just because of the fact that it is pretty difficult to follow up with a Neon.
Yeah.
But it is really great because you can really run your way, just work in skirt, and secure all the kills, right?
Exactly. And I think also the one with the Viper has the advantage.
You say no. What?
Or Sova. They have the biggest advantage. Yeah, or Sova.
Pain. Get me out of the misery. Oi! Oh no! Finally falling down the hands of Draxina just at that bit, and this is going to be a full-on B push, wherein we will be seeing a potential flag here coming from Neon off a G, but someone's on the lookout from the chamber. I mean, two of them are just out for the flags, and I guess Jay Season will be able to secure one down. But so far, 4-4, no action in the main site. And we are waiting for any more interactions here to be the TP from the chamber. But oh no, it's going to be Trippy Dan being able to Zane out for HP. And let's see if he'll still be able to use those of HP he currently has. But that's going to be really clean execution from Exilion as well as Draxina, going for a 0-1 on our score for this match.
Oh, nice. Instantly, Elix. You know, I did say the one with the chamber will always get the advantage, so I was right. Yeah, the one with the chamber. Anyway, 0-1 is the score, and Elix finally drinking the elixir of life, and they're gonna be going for their buys. Kairu Kaide, getting that bulldoge already, same as Excellion with a bulldoge. As seasons, however, we'll go for the Marshall. Let's see what kind of sniping prowess or mechanisms this guy has had in store. Excited for that one, though.
Yeah, actually, I think it's great balance, or their gun buys are balance of long range, mid range to short range, and of course one tap position from the Marshall. But let's see if they'll be able to capitalize on that, because right now still it's going to be them just hoping until they have the right time to strike or get a specific frag, so that they'll be able to go in and have more advantage. But regardless, still them just waiting and patiently looking out for whoever is going to plant flanks, but so there's nothing as of yet. Yeah,
I think Elix Hydra just kind of realized, oh wait, there's a lot of things going in here, so might as well get out. Now there you have it, knifed out is your Viper, who's approaching a really long walk going to B site, so you have to be super careful here.
Toxins going up.
one done. Oh, okay. That's a good that's a good another kill, Pugs. But once again, B-Take is the current
30 seconds left.
but oh no, the current trend, but there's already Draxina and Exil getting, and it's already 3v3. I mean, this is highly possible for you to go for a retake, but still with the gun differences, I guess it's going to be really difficult. Going to be Draxina and Cillian good for ready.
Nice.
This versus Draxina for 3k, and every action or all of the action just happened by the spawn as well as the mid nest.
Midwest, yep. Well, I mean, nice rotations from Elix Hydra. I mean, I kind of thought they were in a bit of a pickle there, as AG was able to kind of get some headshots here and there. However, Elix Hydra still came out on top of that one. Viper came from a very long walk from the A side, still able to get some kills over at the windows. So that's kind of great. It's kind of great. And for you guys out there, full buys going into AG, suppressing. No,
Yeah.
suppress.
Though the thing here is they can actually see. Let's just see if they'll be able to have a good bonus round, because so far seeing this guy trying to go for a duel, but J-Season is really aggressive, getting 3 at that instant. Desi is already good for 1-2, but this is already the last remaining man. Trippy Dan, what are you going to do with the dog at hand? Spike is not within his reach, but this is going to be a peek here from the Viper. Out that poison cloud. So
Nice.
I guess he stand no chance.
It's already out. Okay, there you have it. Flawlessly executed by AG. Finally getting a score on the board, 1-2. And then this should be all safe space for everybody. Everybody should be able to have their own full buys. Phantoms, Vandals, maybe except for the likes of Trippy Dan, who is looking into a Spectre half shield, but you know, that's the very least that he could have. However, it's more or less like a full buy for these guys. So whoever wins this is going to be a big problem for the losing team. However, as we are seeing the map right now, Elix Hydra already going to A site, maybe going for a very fast push this time. We'll never know. However, we'll just have to wait for how they're going to do this.
Yes.
Even approaching mid doors, very ballsy.
Yeah, I mean, fun. That's a lot of aggression coming up here from Leaks, and so far I think they're really confident and securing good positions as well. So let's just see if it will be really serving them right. But oh no, a Chewy is taking some damage from the snake bite, and that's a lot of information being revealed. Now, I mean, that's already a good trade from team. So far, they're just waiting. Oh no!
God. Oh god! Excellion, nice positioning.
Nice positioning, but still it's going to be Draxina shutting JC down to 3. And this already still the Viper Spit active. Pugs is going to try to go all in, but that's going to be really difficult. And he'll be turned down by Seasons in return.
He wasn't sure in which gun to use.
Yeah.
He had 3 switches on the primary, secondary to his very own second skill. However, that will work out. Yeah. I mean, some things to maybe adjust upon after the 5th round. 10 seconds in, already have full buys for everybody. Proper arsenal, proper armors, except for Desi. So let's see if it still works out. Same strategy coming from Elix.
That works.
But not gonna lie, I really want to applaud Draxina. I mean, as far as we can recall, like he literally has everything in control. No pun intended of him being a controller or Viper, but so far he's really well, really narrowing down spaces and cutting off in order to shift the favor for their team. And so far they're really doing well in terms of it. But right now they might be going for another B push, and so far everyone's on their own areas. But Trippy Dan, that's gonna be deadly because this guy is most likely to go for flank. J-Season.
Let's see what kind of strategy they're going for. A very low slow push. Oh, nice!
Wow, okay. We just predicted that one, but this is already the wall still up, pending for the plant. And I guess they're really being wary of who would be able to see them out, but that's going to be Desi going for Seasons, and that's already Desi pulling off a 3k! 1v4 is a but Bugs will be there to shut the last guy down. Kaido will be erased out of the map, pulling off a 3 on our score.
Oh, it puts the K in knockout KO. That was a really good play right there. No one knew where he was. All this time, look at that. Waiting for footsteps, slowly finding everybody else on the map. Gets a second kill, gets a third kill. All headshots, by the way. This, however, no wall banks applicable. Yet, he was still able to come out of the on top of that one.
Stealth level 999. Like, no one really detected this guy at the backside of the B side, but let's see if Trippy Down will be able to connect some shots here. It's going to be a whole encounter.
Nice.
Yup, you go for Solar. And still really going all into the halls, the LRT area. They may call, but that's going to be the doors being activated and open up. Desi is still at this corner with the ultimate being put down, and he's not gonna connect those shots, sadly. And now he's down. Still trying to get or give information while he's down, though, but it's not going to be really beneficial for them. 2v3 or 1v3 ready air ball. Pugs with 49 HP left and all utilities available for him to use. Let's see if he'll be able to realize this and this potential. I guess not anymore, as Kairu would be able to spot him out. Or, oh my.
Well, I really love these finishers in the game. It's really cool. You know, different theme every time.
True. I mean, I really admire the developers, the design, Riot in general. Like, come on.
If you love the developers, how much more can you love the players, right?
Yes, sir. Pero, oy, wait lang. Bakit parang iba yun? Parang double meaning yun.
Yeah, I was just saying that the players are some things they really want to admire in the game, right?
I won't overthink, yes.
Yes, exactly. Now drones coming out from the sofa. A little bit of Professor X mind games coming in forward here. The rest of Elixir still not committing to anything over at B side. They're still thinking about it. You know, somewhere in mid, pretty much scattered. Our chamber is waiting for someone to use the 2d4 zone. Oh, Excelsior takes down Desi. Oh, he see the hit. Yes, he does.
Grabe naman si Exilion done, but actually, I want to applaud AG because they really adjusted. I mean, they know that they really go for the side because it's very easy to enter into. And they try to adjust by placing two players, pero sadly, hindi siya gumana. But right now, it's going to be still the advantage for the side of Elix in terms of manpower and, of course, the positioning. But let's just see if they will be able to go for some exit frags here for AG or at most win the round. Oh, okay. Sylvian goes for 3, going for 4. Might be a potential ace, but Roxina will be able to steal it off him. But at least they won the round, and I guess that's what matters.
Well, 2-5, you know what really matters is getting the point exactly. Is that like, oh yeah, it's cool you have an ace. However, it's still gonna be fine at some point. Like they're still gonna chill about it.
Yeah, and of course the economy is a factor too. But so far, to be fair, they have good economy. But AG will be forced to go for eco. So.
Yeah. Eco rounds here, yes, for AG. So this is gonna be expected to be a super fast-paced game, or maybe they're still gonna fight this one out because they do have the Neo with the ult. Pero wala, wasn't able to get the kill.
Okay, Karu really fast in terms of execution. Solar will be eliminated at that instant. 3v5 is still our ball here, and Ryan's going out, but no one's there in order to secure anyone else. But the drone will be able to spot Desi down here in the mid doors, and will be looking forward for any more casualties to be taken in here by both of the teams. But so far, with the eco bite, it's going to be really or fairly difficult for them to retake for. I guess the best bet for them is go for exit frags, but so far, 3 at the site. They had no chance. 1 for each with a flawless round here for the side of Elix, Hydra, and this is 4 round advancements already.
Wow, timeout even started right now. They have no choice. But the timeout, I guess, this time for I Do Game, it's too much for them to handle. It's not even the first half yet. It's still the first half. However, they're just suffering tremendously from all the efforts from Elix Hydra. And again, to think they're the defenders of such a big map, it's kind of hard for them to maybe take this away. However, maybe just a bit of a talks maybe adjust some of their kind of play style. I mean, none of this is playing aggressive for AG. No, nothing is strong. It's just that Elix Hydra, they're just able to create some really amazing rotations in plays, which AG just can't seem to counter. And I really see no difference, no lesser of the strategy that AG is going or Elix. Maybe it's just more of the mechanical skills. We've seen a lot of Elix really go out there. KO's been out up there getting some really good kills together even with their jet. So it's kind of hard for them to match it out. At the end of the day, it all boils down to mechanical skills for both Adu Game and Elix Hydra. So that we have to wait. Now we're going to be going back into the game. 20 seconds in, 2-6. I mean, we have seen it previously in the game that we just casted. It was 6-1, 6-2 until it became a 12-13, 13-14 even as the final score. However, Sage still won at the end. However, the fact that a team would still catch up still might be applicable to AG here. They still do get some good picks. They still do get some good pickoffs and some good rounds. It's just a matter of being consistent with how the way they perform. But the aggression was just there right away.
Yeah, they're right away with Trippy Dan being able to secure one for their side as well. But so far, like what we have mentioned from the past games from UAC, like the main match just starts at the second half. So there's a lot of room for error or mistake this time. But as much as possible, we better if we already have a head start, right? But anyways, Trippy Dan already good to be able to try and go for another, really spotting off Paps here at the bridge area. So let's just see if they'll be able to put the spike down. They're already successful in doing so. There's going to be the drone detecting Trippy down at this box. And let's just see if there are any more executions that happen here. Before the bomb goes boom.
That's just 3 people down. Hunter's Fury is available though. Yeah. Okay. Gadget destroyed Trippy Dan. There is an operator on the way. Nice.
Even that with the 4K! That is such an awesome round. Let's side of Elix Hydra once again. 3 more rounds. And hopefully AG will be able to win those because that just means that it will be easier, far more easier for them to get back up for the second half. But let's just see this really awesome play here from our directors. Like, come on, Trippy Dan just in a really sneaky position, being able to secure worth time. Like, amazing.
We've gotten 4Ks already. We haven't seen an ace yet. But a while ago, we have seen the first ace of the game. First game a while ago. So it's still cool. We did see some ace this week, so that might be just enough. All right.
Another hall interaction? Okay, no. It seems like Solar doesn't want to engage and as much as possible play safe, but Trippy Dan is still going for the aggression, but the shots are not connecting from Deshi, and instead Season's been able to hear 2 out. This now 1v4. This is going to be Solar, the last man standing, with the Sheriff trying to go for Draxtina, but sadly that would not be the case, as Trippy Dan, still stylish as ever in securing those kills, will be able to win that round.
Oh, pretty stylish indeed, but Desi, however, trying to go for the Sheriff shot twice from a blinded chamber was kind of hard. That he wasn't able to just whiffed out most of his shots, probably all. But still a nice try coming from AG, trying to corner out the mid doors from A site, because that's where mostly Elix Hydra has been going in forward. And the way they try to blockade that spot was kind of okay. How are they gonna work out well? No, they made sure that Elix Hydra would be busy over at mid, but it didn't work out well. So, however, here we are. We're at B site. Ult instantly casted by a Chewy. Oh. Ow, that hurts. They have to get away.
Yeah.
So by now, B site is a no-go for sure for AG, unless they kill off this Viper.
But they can enter through the cave. So that is one factor they can go for. And in turn, it's going to make the Viper suffer. But I guess they're going for still the same area. I guess they're just waiting for the right time where they should reposition themselves, because of course, like what you've said, it's pretty difficult for them to go from the main entrance of the B site. So in turn, they're taking mid control and looking for whoever be able to peek from the midness and of course the mid door. But right now, it's going to be the ultimate being put out here by Karu, really preventing the cats out of any additional utilities. But that's going to be Pugs connecting that shot with the operator onto Exilian. And in return, look at Karu just showering off the blinds, but Sally hasn't been able to secure the kill. And there's going to be likely a B still B committing it, but Draxina still Really great as ever in terms of control and discipline. Has been able to go for the plant, and that's going to be Caesars taking one down in the sidelines, 2v2. And there's still a lot of time for retake here for AG.
Last player standing.
Nice try. Oh, that's Jaxina out. It's 2 for 1 now.
Out. 1v2.
Yeah.
Bugs gonna have HP. Caesar's gonna be winning that. Going for a 4K with a clutch. 2-9 is our skill score, or rather our scoreboard. And this is now a last round for the swap.
Nice one, Seasons. Last round before the swap coming in forward is AG. If you look at this, Bugs really poised to maybe somehow take out the Sova. Trying to guess, I guess. But then, look at this. Just a mere sound. Seasons knew exactly where to look. Even gave us a disco party by the end of the game.
At the end of it. Yes, and definitely there's still a lot more ultimates that they can use here. Hopefully we can see interesting plays or interesting performance for the last round. And definitely they might be committing on B side once again. That's already trades here from both of the teams. And this is going to be the Hunter Shorty going to be put out here by the Sobo, but sadly will not be connecting to anyone. And the Spike is still just chilling. I mean, they don't plan on committing. That just is plan on committing as of yet, but as much as possible, they'll be securing all the necessary price needed. But Kaido ready good for 2. Ready at 2v4, and we're seeing these just executing other. This is going to be the last man standing, Desi. And he's not gonna have any choice. Take the blow.
Still got that. AG. It's kind of harder now. 10 over 2. 2 over 10 in favor of Elix Hydra. It's going to be a lot harder for them to maybe catch up. But maybe we'll see if ever AG is what it takes to be attackers. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard being defenders in such a huge map, knowing that it will take some time for you to do for some retakes, or if you wait for them to commit, you might be a few seconds late. However, we're still not yet sure. A lot of them, they're all poised to go over at mid. Maybe mid doors to A, mid to B. Could either be that. You think, Mochi, if you were in Breeze, what kind of strategy do you always put out?
I don't have a strategy.
Same. Well, just shoot whatever moves. It's always like that.
Yeah, I mean, I usually play Viper and Breeze because no one takes. You get the point. Save Luki as possible, just.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, Chamber is good. I'm just a big fan of Chamber now. I've been playing the agent so much. Free guns. Not so free. Not so free, but somehow they're like cheaper guns. Okay, Chamber.
Ooh.
All right. Get that kill for me, baby. You know there's a Kaio there. Oh.
Okay, at least that's info. That's what matters. But anyways, they should be going towards the A side now. The spikes have already been planted, and Desi would try to any more people. But by the sidelines, we're seeing some interaction. This is down to 3v3. So where there's going to be 2 flanks up and coming. Achui would not be connecting those shots, but both are pretty low, so that's a plus. But this is going to be another trade for the taking. Extilion winning that duel. 1v2. Solar going to try and connect those shots, but sadly, oh no, he's been shut down by Extilion.
1 HP.
Man with 1 HP.
By an HP, that crouch. The last minute crouch coming in from Excelsior really helped him survive that round. I mean, that duel. 2-11 now. 2 more points till Elix Hydra.
Yeah.
Just take this whole game. But still, don't fret, AG. My chance up, huh?
Yeah, there's still a chance. You know, we're open for chances. Anyways, we're having some force buys here. Elix Hydra. And I guess that's what matters. And it gives AG no choice. I mean, I would personally prefer them to save at this round, just for them to get all the necessary guns they would need after the match point. But I guess they really want to force it out and they're confident in doing so. But here we are. A site is their vouch. Is their bet.
That's their bet. But what will happen here? Trippy Dan?
Trippy Dan going for that kill onto Desi. Desi will be falling down, but this is going to be a 4v5. And they're actually repositioning themselves really well, really making the most out of the toxic walls activation. But oh no, Exilion and Seasons are pretty good. 1 for each. This brings us to last man standing, which is Bugs, and he stood no chance once again.
everything was just too deep. Everything was going on in different ways. And that's it. Elix Hydra over at match point. AG, however,
Flawless as well,
still
man.
unable to get, still very stuck on the 2 points. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Sabi ko nga, di ba? Pag meron kang chamber, nasa iyo yung advantage.
One of the last chambers.
What? Dalawa pala yung may chamber. What? Di ko alam eh. Wala. Isa lang. Tsaka, hindi. Sorry, mali. If hindi yung may chamber yung may advantage, yung may Viper. Especially sa Breeze. Yung may Viper, sila yung may advantage.
Pwede rin yung may Sova, di ba?
Oh, yung Sova din. Pwede rin yung Sova. Okay, Elix Hydra.
Elix Hydra.
Give us something, AG. Maybe up to 5 points. That would be great.
Oh,
you know?
Day season? Oh no, day season? We'll be able to secure Zillion a Chua as well with the Guardian, but this might be potentially a B push. But the chamber is still there. It is Trippy Dan. We need to know how accurate his shots are, but let's see. He might be rushed over by the remaining members here, and I guess it is still an advantage for the side of AG. And so far, Spike's already commenced, and that's going to be Trippy Dan being able to secure Zane season. That's going to be a trade for AG as well. Seasons. Last man standing would stand no chance because of 4 remaining members here from the side of AG.
I don't see Trippy Dan. I'd like to call him the Guardian God. He's been nailing his shots with a Guardian.
Yeah.
Actually, meron tayong operator eh.
Yeah, I remember Javi 8K has won a really memorable match against FIT using a Guardian as well. So, not gonna lie, vouch for a Guardian.
I'll always vouch for a Guardian. I mean, if you're underage and you need some waivers signed, you need to have your Guardian signed. So since we're all students, that must be very relatable. All right, ulti. Casted by Desi. All right, has to run away though.
Kairu getting one! But oh no, look at that slide! Desi will be able to secure Rexina out! But this is already the last round, potentially 2v3. Still advantage here from the Elix Hydra. That's going to be J Season fighting out the last man standing here. That's going to be a Joey, and that's going to be a win for Elix Hydra, ending off the last match for this night.
What a way, what a day, what a week, what a Saturday. I mean, sure, we have, look at that, there's a Pepe guy. Hello! Pepe-san. Pepe-san. We had some great matches, starting off with, the memorable
They're pretty
one.
chill. Like, look
Japanese man. See, Japanese man from last game, which was really cool. However, Elix Hydra, look at these guys. They're like, yeah, we won one game, we want some more. And that leads us to our next game.
Huh?
Which is resting. Yeah, game of resting. However, congratulations to Elix Hydra. They are your winners they are also one of your winners for our first day of the play-in stage right here in Alliance game. And again, to recap, Mochi, we had a game from NEU versus FEUM. We had Xavier versus UPT, LPUM versus UEM, UPD versus BULSU, DLSL versus USA, and ADU versus IAC. These are the teams that had our first game here in the play-in stage, day number 1. However, Mochi, before anything else, what can you say about the whole game?
Natalo ako sa pustahan namin.
Oh, like it was a friendly bet. No money involved, by the way, guys.
Don't worry. But still, it is such a way to start the Alliance game split 1. Not gonna lie, like who would have expected an overtime as well as, establishing some prowess from team organizations in the Alliance. I mean, wow, vouch for you guys. Like, congratulations on really having a spot or your esports organization for your respective schools, and hopefully you guys soar high. And we're already seeing that right now, and we're seeing a lot of potential, a lot of opportunities for you to take into, and hopefully this would continue in the future. Like, a lot of people right now are really supporting Acad Arena, and I guess that is one of the key factors to the collegiate competition and casual gaming route growth.
Yep.
So
But also, before anything else, Acad Arena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have a sibling, cousin, or friends who are in senior high school and college, or also if you're senior high or college and you have a lover and they're gamers, well, they could apply for our scholarship grants. Simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be a hashtag Acad Arena scholar. Now, Mochi, let's not take up so much of the production team's time because I'm pretty sure they really do want to rest. So anything you want to say before you go?
Rest well, guys, and hopefully masarap ang ulam nyo.
Yeah. Where can we see
Yeah.
you? Anywhere? Follow her, Mochi, on Facebook, right?
Actually, we already have it in the tags below.
Oh, yeah, the
so,
tags.
yeah, just look at that. That's already good. Yeah.
But for me, don't follow that, but do listen to my podcast on Spotify, Juicy Time on Rumble Radio. That is something that I really do love. My podcast, watch it. A lot of juicy stuff there. But anyway, Mochi, it's been great casting with you, and also to Dax and to everyone in the prod team. Many thanks. And now I think we will be back tomorrow for day 2, right? The play-in stage. There's a day number 2. And then many more to come, 3 stages. So I'm excited for all of this. See you guys on the live stage.